Scotland for a year, and it just like drifted apart. We got back.
She moved to Scotland for a year. Yeah.
She just treated it for no, like a couple weeks passed, and we had sex the morning I had broken up with her. I'm sorry, everyone. Yeah, I didn't check. Don't apologize. You should apologize to her. She texted me, "You broke my heart with your cum dripping out."
Wow.
She sounds like a Harvard writer. She sounds like a lit major.
Your cum dripping out of her.
Cum did not hold
You
together the
came
broken
inside
heart.
of her while leaving outside of her? That's incredible. Full load inside of her?
It's like you're trying to shoot an apple off her heart. It was like, it was a couple hours before. The answer to your question, I was weird.
Yeah, take this load, you fucking. Yeah, you feel that dripping out of you? That's the last you'll ever know of me.
Where do you live on
Creep by.
Where do you live? You live in Cape Cod? Yeah.
Creep by. Get out of me. I think you shoot like a massive loads too. You seem like the kind of guy that just like crazy fucking, crazy fucking nerd balls on you.
To stretch and pull it hard a little bit.
Now let go. Shaking his head, yes. Medium, whatever. Hit some fucking ceiling.
And you live in a tent, right? Like Cape Cod? No, I don't live in a tent. After you came inside her, did you write her a note that said, "Do you think we should get a plan?" Yes or no?
Hey, I got a question.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She blew it. I can't believe it. He blew it. Sometimes you leave it with her. I mean, you will be the one she regrets leaving.
After sex, did she ever tell you to make her a sandwich? That's so funny. Oh, fuck, man. Alright, Sam. Well, that's crazy that she would take it legit.
Sam, is your last name Witch?
Sam Witch. No, his name's
No, it's Buck.
Buck.
Yeah. Is that your stage name? No, my name's Samuel Charles Buck, or Sam Buck. Goes from flashy to trashy real quick. I bet you're great at camp. You should change it to Witch. Maybe.
Alright, Sam, well, what was your answer on the creepiest thing about you? What did you say?
Because all this, he said, is reflection.
What was your answer to that? Come on, just tell the truth. You know there's something fucking weird.
I gain a lot of weight really quickly and then lose it and then go back and forth.
How often does that happen?
What do you know about that?
Maybe not.
I should have been.
What do you mean a lot of weight? What's the most you
I was up to 255. I'm down to 220.
Wow, you rebel. Jesus. Alright. How do you lose it when you do? You just come inside of it and then leave it? Alright. There you go, Sam Buck, everybody. Sam Buck is on Twitter as Sam T. Buck. He writes a new 10 seconds every month. Averaging 10 seconds per month. That's a new 60 seconds every 6 months.
That's so funny. We like, almost forgot how terrible 60 seconds was.
That's how he does it.
60 seconds was a setup for the rest.
He just leaves us like that with cum dripping out of us.
I'm going to remember that last time we hear about Big Buck? Big Buck. Big Buck to the States.
Back to the Buck Inn we go. Put your hands together for Mike DeVore. Switching the stage. Mike DeVore, everybody, come on.
What's up? Some guy came up to me. He's like, "What kind of Asian are you? What kind of Asian are you?" I was like, "Whatever the college scholarship wants me to be."
He's like, Filipino. I'm like, yep.
Cool. I'm in college right now. My favorite semester was Chicano study. It's just super easy. Yeah, like Mike DeVore, like, yeah, I didn't even hear the question. I was like, yeah, I think it's unfair how Mexicans get treated in this country. We need to stand up and fight for their rights. Viva la Mexico! Then I kicked the ball in the soccer net. And then the professor like, dude, I'm just taking attendance. This did not get swing and a miss. Yeah, so it's like 10 seconds. Thank you.
Yeah, Mike DeVore. Somehow, Mike, you managed to be worse than the guy whose first line it was, and also the guy that does it twice a year for 60 seconds. So, wow. Is this your first time doing it?
Yeah.
How long have you been doing it for?
March will be 4 years.
Wow, 4 years. It's time to quit. No.
Yeah, second that.
I'm just kidding, Mike.
I like your passion.
There you go. A compliment on your passion for Fox. Let me ask you a question. What kind of Asian are you?
Filipino.
Are you really Filipino?
Yeah, is that Asian? Yes.
That's it? You're 100% Filipino?
I'm Filipino half white.
Half white?
Yeah.
Huh. Your mom's Filipino?
Yes, she is.
Dad's white.
Yes.
How'd they meet?
In Germany.
What?
My dad was in the army. My mom was there for the university program. And that's how they met.
Hey. You're Filipino. P-I-N-O-T. Like the wine. Shit real good. Alright, Mike. You do have
That probably makes you feel better about yourself. Really? Yeah.
You do have an interesting look to you, though. You seem like a young sumo wrestler.
You look like you snuck out of the igloo as a teen. No, just this, I guess.
Why do you think you look like what do you do? You ever put your head in the microwave as a kid or something like that?
No, I never did that. Just eat a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're before.
I'm actually a student. I live off of GI Bill.
GI Bill?
Yes.
Oh, you were in the service?
For 7 years.
Oh, wow. There you go. A fucking hero.
Which GI? Filipino? What? Filipino? American. Okay, just check. I'm 30. Can I just say there's actually a Wee Man's here? Is he still?
Oh my god.
Like, no, a few years ago.
Jeff. You just. Where are you? To his credit, Wayman didn't mean to. He just went to the ocean with his floaties on and the current took him out there.
Aww. It was just a rowboat. Look at this shit.
What branch of the ugly tree did you get hit by? No, what branch of the military? What?
Listen to Navy.
Be there.
No, it's fucking easy. Like everyone else, like, oh, I don't want to draw. No.
not call your mom now?
No, I don't.
All right, call her right now. Put it on speakerphone. Jeremiah, help him out. Here we go. We're going to talk to your Filipino
Why
mom.
we wait for that? Tell me you're in the cash cab. Let's talk to your girlfriend.
What's her name?
Esther.
Esther.
Yes. You show up pretty hard.
She doesn't think that.
How's your health?
The way you do the voice.
Okay. I'll call her later. It's me, Esther, your mom. What you calling for, son? Actually, your work voicemail. That's not bad. Tonight's not going well for you. No, it's not. You know, when you set up your first joke, you had everybody's attention. Like, oh man, it's a great impression of a guy asking me what kind of Asian you are. And I was like, oh man, this is going to be great. What was this? Whatever the college wants me. It was just whatever the college scholarship wants me to be. Because I've been asked about my ethnicity before, and I'm just like, I don't really want to tell people, but that's whatever the college scholarship wants me to be. It's such a great opportunity there for like a really good deal.
What do you do for fun?
I watch a lot of Twitch on the internet. Watch a lot of people play video games.
That's what you do?
Yeah, for fun, yeah.
What else do you do for fun?
Spend time with my wife.
Oh, yeah, how long have you been married?
Been 8 years, together for 13.
Wow.
Watch a lot of Twitch. Is that some weird cam girls? Yeah. Yeah, no, it's just people play video games online. I don't run that. Plays too, so.
What's your wife? White?
We met in high school.
Yeah, what does she do?
She's in the Navy.
She's in the Navy.
Yeah. Yeah, she joined the Navy the year I got out.
Wow.
What did she do as the Navy? Go to the Americans? I guess they all go to the Army. Yeah. She's actually an intel specialist too.
Really?
Yeah.
So whenever you tell your kids stories someday of serving,
You didn't know what it was like. We built it. One time Flash did load. Things got crazy. Like it doesn't.
Why did you do like Asian power?
No, I just like usually when there's like a group of people, I don't know. I just keep myself. Like I'm not.
What?
That's okay. Yeah, just hand in the anyway. So.
How are you?
Yeah.
Let's take a name, baby. What's good in your world?
I didn't watch like the snapshot documentary on Jerry Lewis, and he's probably one of the weirdest people. He was one of the weirdest people.
Why? Because he married his cousin?
He married his 13-year-old cousin at the age of 22.
Yeah. What was the legal
And
age?
he's still. Sorry?
He like ruined his career over it too, didn't he?
He had to come back like 20 years later in the country, don't know.
Right. How long was
Somehow.
How long was the documentary?
Well, it was like on Snapchat. It's like for like 60 seconds. It was like, holy shit, this guy's.
So is he your inspiration for comedy for this next round?
No.
Why not?
I still want to do more of the Cosby thing.
You still want to do more on the Cosby thing?
Yeah, I think I can stretch it out longer.
You think you can stretch it out longer? Okay, how are you going to stretch it out longer?
Read the book.
You're going to read that book?
Yeah.
Are you excited to read the book?
Not really.
Have you ever been more excited to read that book in your entire life?
No. He didn't even write this book. He just has his name on it.
Do you think he's the best person in the world?
Who? Cosby?
Yeah. I just asked you a question.
I think there's some good moral.
Okay.
If you separate the art from the artist, there's some good moral lessons you can learn in the art that he didn't abide by.
Don't you think that you should watch The Cosby Show?
I would have watched it.
Because that's his art. You're basically saying like, I think that I could judge this man. Stand-up special did you watch?
The one where he's talking about Coca-Cola.
Okay. Is it himself? Is it fatherhood? What is it?
Can't remember.
Okay. But
And then I saw the one where just before he went to jail.
yeah, okay. But you never saw him do you never saw him do you never saw him do The Cosby Show? I mean, don't you think you should watch The Cosby Show and absorb it? Okay. Who's your favorite person ever on The Cosby Show? I'll wait.
Malcolm Joel.
That's a good guess, but he's not the best character. The best character is either Claire Huxtable, played by Felicia Rashad, or Rudy Huxtable, played by Keisha Knight Pulliam, both of whom I find to be extremely attractive. Now, today, not when Keisha Knight Pulliam was a young person. She's a cute kid, but then she like blossomed into a pretty hot woman, super hot woman. Yo, dog, you just gonna sit there and jerk yourself off? What's your response to that?
No.
Nothing. Okay. So my question for you is this, and feel free to answer it in any way you feel inclined. What if someone were to say to you, "So you have a stand-up comedy special, right?" And you'd be like, "Yeah." Or not special, but you do stand-up, right? And you'd be like, "Yeah." And they asked you, "So what's your favorite episode of The Cosby Show?"
Yeah.
What would okay? So why do you think that's the best one?
Then it got rebooted to just called Cosby Show, right? No, it got rebooted. version? It was called Cosby.
It was a different show on a different network. It did have,
Cosby?
yeah. So here's how it went down. The Cosby Show was a television show on NBC during the 1980s. Very popular. Number one show in the state. That element of society. And you had that show that ran for, I don't know, like 7 or 8 seasons. Something like that. Then, 10 years later, so that show was called The Cosby Show. Then, like 10 years later, CBS, a different channel than NBC, picked it up. I shouldn't say picked it up. Started a different show and just called it Cosby. Now, The Cosby Show was about Bill Cosby and his family. Cosby was more about Bill Cosby, his wife, and his friends. Does that make sense to you, Zoot?
Yeah.
Has anything ever made more sense to you in your entire life?
Yeah.
Okay, what has made that much sense to you in your entire life? I'll wait.
Did you watch Everybody Loves Raymond?
Fuck yeah, I did. And I think the wife on that show is one of the most beautiful women to ever be on television. Her name
What
is.
do you think of Everybody Loves Raymond?
Well, I think Patricia Heaton's like one of the hottest bitches ever on television. She's gorgeous.
I
And
thought she was a bitch in that show.
you watched it with the Digimon show?
No, I said I thought she was a bitch in that show.
Why did? Well, I mean, maybe, but she's a really pretty
Well,
lady.
you kind of feel sorry for her because she was a bitch because her mother and always like fucking went later alone.
Right. So that's kind of the joke of the show. And so yeah, there's that show. That was good. And um, what else did they have that was good? That was also on CBS. That became the big show after Seinfeld and Friends. And it helped start dominance. And How I Met You there. Were you a yes or no? I'll wait.
Yeah.
Cool story, bro.
I think the sitcom era has died off.
Most certainly, they've become too expensive.
Too expensive.
Yeah, so with sitcoms, you have to pay out residuals, and with reality TV, you really don't have to. So it's a lot easier for these companies to say, hey, let's put a reality television show together. We don't have to pay anybody. We get to keep all the money. Additionally, they don't have to worry about huge salaries for the actors. If it's reality television, like nobody's making a huge amount of money on it, no matter who they are. If it's like a television sitcom that's popular, well then they have.
The host is probably getting like $500,000 per season.
Yeah, that's nothing though in comparison to like when Friends hasn't been on in 20 years or so, and on Friends, each person on Friends got $1 million an episode. That's $6 million
Yeah,
in
only at the end of the series.
Yeah, but still, that's $6 million an episode. Now you're talking about
That's why they made this. That's why like every season towards the end of this, like every series towards the end of the season, they make like the last season like only a few episodes. They can't afford the rest.
Well, that's
why the last season of all these shows suck.
That's an arguable point.
But, well, the writers get paid as much as the actors. They're not even trying to write good, you know.
Well, and sometimes, sometimes, like in the case of The Office, the writers are mad at the actors, and they will basically take um, they will take how would I say it? They will take it out on the actor. So did you ever watch the last season of The Office?
No.
All right. Well, Ed Helms, who is an actor, was on the last season of The Office, and people on the last season of The Office felt that he was not giving himself to the show because Zoo, do you know The Hangover? Zoo. All right, so he was making the movie of The Hangover. At the same time, he was filming the last season of he was filming The Hangover at the same time that he was filming the same season of The Office, and the cast, starring in Carell, Michael Scott left, and so they made him do all kinds of weird stuff in the show. Like he had to be gone. Ed Helms had to be gone for a significant period of time during the filming of the show. So they just would be like, "All right, how are we gonna have him be gone?" And they're like, "Let's have him be on a boat." And he just randomly gets on a boat and leaves. And then whenever we need him to be on the show, he'll just like FaceTime. And that way we'll be able to film this and not need him on location. But what ended up happening was there wasn't really continuity with his character, and the show suffered because of it. Because it's like throughout the show, normally all the actors are together in the same place, in the same location, and what ended up happening was, in this case, they had one actor, Ed Helms, who wasn't on set and just ended up being on FaceTime all the time. And the show just didn't mesh very well. Another American show you like, Zoot? I'll wait.
Did Miss Aquarius just join?
No, I just joined. Okay, here's my question for you, Zoot. How hot do you find Patricia Heaton to be, 0 to 10?
Who?
Patricia Heaton.
Who's that?
The wife on Everybody Loves Raymond.
No, I don't.
That woman's beautiful.
Rabbi, different story. Do you know the first convicted serial killer the first convicted paroled serial killer might happen in South Australia?
And what's going to happen, Zoo?
James, well, he wasn't really, he was a co-serial killer, so like he was involved. Do you know about the Snowtown murders?
Nobody knows about those. Tell us all about it. In depth, to the point where then I'm an expert and I'm teaching you it. No, you have to tell it to me, and then if I find it to be interesting, perhaps we'll watch a documentary.
Okay, so this guy was 19 years old, and his stepdad that he lived with was in a group of he was a serial. His stepdad was a serial killer, and they targeted people on welfare, and then they took their welfare. They received their welfare payments, so they targeted people. To get their welfare payments.
Okay. Oh, 19. Okay.
His stepdad was the ringleader. There was like 4 people behind it. His stepdad was the ringleader. There was another guy that got out, and then there's another guy. There's 2 that are going to be in jail for life. And the son just got his, but he was just doing. He was terrified of his stepdad, so he was just doing everything. He was terrified of his stepdad, getting released. And people are mad because he was involved in murders that he shouldn't be released. But if you watch the movie Snowtown, I think he should be released because if it wasn't for him, he was just in the wrong place at the wrong time. And if it wasn't for his stepdad, I don't think he would have gone down that route.
Okay. And here's my question to you, Zoo. Did the murders happen at all when he was a minor?
He was 19.
Okay, he was 19 on the first murder, right?
When he got arrested, so some of them would have happened when he was a minor, yeah.
Dude, then I don't think that guy should have even gone to jail.
They cut up the bodies in the bank. Yeah.
Yeah, dude, Australia's got some fucked up laws. And like, did you hear? I know it's just a joke, but it's a good point I think they made. Like, what was going on in Australia with the Aborigine people? There was like um, a slaughtering of the people up until like the 1970s, right? And like that's pretty recent. This isn't like the United States. Everybody talks about slavery, but that was like 160 years ago. We're talking like within the lives of people who are alive today. That genocide went on, and it's not really discussed that much. I mean, maybe it is in Australia, but outside of Australia, it's not. Um, and then the idea that you have, I know, I'm just saying a small. It seems to. Look, I'm sure there's corruption and everything, but in this case, if this guy was American, I don't know if they would have put him in jail. They would have said he was a minor when it started, and he was afraid that he was going to die if he didn't continue to do this. He's as much a victim as any of the other victims.
You got he I mean, we could watch the movie Snowtown. Maybe Snowtown's kind of like it kind of. I'd say how narrow rates it, sort of like it's in his favor. And it's like it's surprising me that people don't want to release like no one who doesn't want to release this in this movie, because if you watch this movie, you'd be like, this movie is like this guy. I feel sorry for this guy. Like he didn't want to be in that situation.
Right. Yeah.
But people just see like a conviction and go black and white thinking and go, oh, I see a conviction. That person must be a terrible person because they got a conviction. But they don't see the story behind the person. That's the problem.
I think that's a very intelligent comment. You're exactly right. People judge a book by its cover. They don't want to look into the case. Look at Lindy Chamberlain. That woman would still be in jail today. I have basically no doubt in my mind if it weren't for her child's clothing being found on a random search of Uluru or whatever. What do you call it? What's that mountain called? It was there's rock, but now it's something else. Isn't it like Uluru or something? Yeah. And it just that is such a random thing to happen. And I'm in agreement with you as well that wow, they had a movie made on it with Meryl Streep. With Meryl Streep, and nobody knows about it. That's wild.
Well, here's the thing that's making me more mad. He snitched. He snitched on his co-accused, right? And he was promised if he was snitched, he would get the possibility of parole. So, that should guarantee him. Just give him the parole. I don't think he's a danger to the community. As long as if he's on parole, he's not a danger. If he does anything, then that's the failure of the parole board.
I get that. Yeah. Do you think he is going to have the opportunity to be free?
On parole, yeah. So you have limited. Everyone knows what he looks like now because they did a suppression orders. Because he snitched, and he was a threat in prison, they released this suppression order on him for 25 years. But now they released the suppression order so that everyone can see his face.
Oh, okay. That's an interesting thing. Do you have witness protection there?
Yep.
But there aren't a lot of places for people to go.
Australia?
Yeah, they're like 8 Adelaide, there's Perth, there's Melbourne, there's like Canberra, there's Brisbane. That's it. I mean, I know that there are like other places, but they're just kind of I mean, it's such a big country, but just such a sparse population. Do they ever send people out of the country for witness protection?
Maybe.
Oh, okay, so that's a thing too. There you go.
I don't know. Witness protection is kind of rare here.
Yeah, it's not really talked about that much in the United States either. It's like a secretive thing. All right. So, in what city does Snowbird take place, or whatever, Snowtown?
What city?
Yeah.
Like,
All right. Are you gonna stream it?
I don't think I'll be able to find it.
Okay.
I can find the documentary on YouTube. That true. Yeah. You know.
What's the most famous thing about Adelaide?
Oh, it's on Reddit.
The movie's on Reddit.
Some.
All right. Are we watching it?
No,
Why not?
they took it off.
Why did they take it off? Riser. Riser.
I don't know.
You aren't Riser. Zoo. So they took it off. Cosby Show. You should at least.
The Christmas special.
They don't ever have one.
What?
They don't ever have one.
Cosby Christmas special.
Yeah, that wasn't a thing. They never celebrated.
They have one.
No, they didn't. It was quite a secular show.
Father's Day as well.
Which one? Which one? They have a bunch of them.
How many seasons of the Cosby?
It was like 7 or 8. It was the number one television show in the United States for at least a few years. It dominated all of the Emmys, and this is in an era with like shows like Cheers and Roseanne and some pretty big shows, and it dominated. If you ever have to watch an episode, there's an episode with Stevie Wonder. Do you know who Stevie Wonder is? There's an episode with Stevie Wonder that's very good. It's called A Touch of Wonder, and it's my favorite Cosby Show episode. Have you ever seen the Cosby Show episode A Touch of Wonder? Okay, why not?
Just having.
Have you seen Seinfeld? You've never seen Seinfeld? Dude, are you saying that you're a stand-up comedian and you've never
No,
seen?
it's Seinfeld.
You have not?
Yep.
So you've never seen an episode of Seinfeld?
No.
Okay. Well, is it something that you ever think you'll do? Yo, dog. Do you think you'll ever watch an episode of Seinfeld, Zoo? Zoo, you know Seinfeld. Do you know Seinfeld is about? Never watched. I thought you said that you haven't ever watched it.
How much does the character like? How much is Jerry's character making in Seinfeld? Like just his character.
Like on the show?
Yeah.
They don't ever really talk about his salary that much, except on just a few examples. One time, uh, I think he played that Elaine, like his girlfriend in the show, or his ex-girlfriend in the show, who becomes his friend. She one time saw how much was in his bank account, and when she found out how much was in his bank account, she became much more attracted to him. Um, and
He wasn't a big comedian inside the show.
you're saying he was not a big comedian in South Australia?
Inside the show.
Oh, that's correct. He wasn't like he was more a bigger comedian outside the show. In the show, they had to keep him like like not a celebrity. So he would be someone who was like uh, nobody ever when he could go anywhere in the show in their universe and no one would ever recognize him. So he never got to be like a national headliner in that show. If anything, they would just have people who would be like, I went and I saw your act or something like that, and that would be the best that you get out of it. Ask me another question about Seinfeld.
Do you think that's realistic?
Well, before that show was before cell phones, and it was before social media, and in some ways, especially if you've ever been in, people are living in their own lives, doing their own thing. They're not paying attention always to people around them that much. I mean, some people do, but some people are just in the zone. They go from their apartment to the subway to back to the subway, maybe to the bodega or something, a grocery store, and then they go home, and that's it. And they're not paying attention to the people around them. When there are other people who are just, maybe they're not working or something, and they're just always people watching, always checking out what's going on. So it kind of depends on the person. Um, in the case of Jerry Seinfeld, I mean, he would be bigger than an open mic comedian. He would be like in the show he's a headliner, but it would be like sort of like you walk around for being a stand-up club, people do recognize you. So you know who does what's crazy? I would have said the same thing about James McCann had he never been the host of uh, or a guest on Kill Tony. He would have just been some random person. But now, to me, now to me, he's a celebrity. Yeah, because if they're not like something has to make them celebrity status, and usually it's like a movie they're in or a TV show they're in or a special that they have, or they're a Joe Rogan or something like that. What is Sia?
I'm going.
What is his book?
Be back later.
You're not going to be back. At least you said see ya. At least you said see ya. I appreciate that.
Where's the Razzle?
Raja and I were hanging out all day today.
Really?
Yes, sir. And so
So last night, right?
yeah, he had poker night with his friends. Dude, how is Harry Potter Obama Sonic Taninu doing?
Before I go?
Yeah, you're not leaving. I'm gonna keep asking you questions.
Is that? It's just noise.
It's at like 2 cents.
Sorry?
It's at like 2 cents.
About 18 cents.
It's at 18 cents? Dude, go check it. It's at like 2 cents.
Yeah, it's at 2 cents. Just below 2 cents.
Why did you say it's at 18 cents?
Because I can't read decimals.
Oh, okay. You saw 0.08 or 0.18. Okay.
Yeah.
Does that mean that it's dead? It's on Ethereum. Do you think that hurts it?
Some. I think crypto's just got to be dead for a little bit. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't think. You have no thoughts on it?
Yes, I do. I want to hear it in depth.
I think main coin kind of gone to the anytime the news event happens, people buy into the token because trading, essentially, what are you doing when you're trading? You're betting on the news, right?
Okay.
Trading is essentially just betting on the news. Yeah?
Okay.
So you have a token that's betting to a news event, like you got like a war going on or like a pandemic. What do? You buy the token. Every time the token's talked about in the news, the token should be going up because it's talked about. I think that's going to be what's.
Let me ask you this though: guaranteed basically a loss very early on.
Sorry?
Aren't you basically like guaranteed a loss with a news token? Like unless you got in really early. Because
Well,
no matter what the story is, whether it's World War I, World War II, or whatever, eventually people start to lose interest in that part of the news, and there's what's called a news cycle, and then it just changes into the next story.
That's the same that happens with meme tokens, so it's no different than what's happening now.
That's a valid point.
Eventually. Market cycles go along news cycles.
Okay, is there a hantavirus coin?
Yeah.
And how is that done?
Went to 20 million market cap.
Okay, and what's that now? Do you know?
700K.
So it rugged.
People sold.
Okay. So do you think that it is destined to be done.
I mean, if the hantavirus comes back, yeah, could go again. But it's probably done.
Okay. What happened to the hantavirus?
It's still around. It's just not a serious threat yet.
I bet that it becomes a pandemic.
It hasn't been seen as a serious threat.
Yeah, but neither was COVID in the beginning. We're early.
COVID wasn't a serious threat.
No, I remember it was like November, December of 2020, and people were like, "There's this this Chinese virus," and it wasn't a big deal. And then in January of 2021, everybody was focused on the economy, and things were really good in the United States. Like the stock market had never been higher, and around 17th when um, like there are a bunch of holidays usually, or there's a holiday. They canceled all in-person things for that holiday, St. Patrick's Day, and then that was like the end of it. And I feel like they could do that this summer. I really feel like. All right, dude, take.
He's getting sued by that former CEO, though, which he committed conspiracy. There's a against him. Alright, so Maryland's Square Media Inc. F4 2026 WL Circuit April 23rd, 2026. While whether the republication of a video on social media was fair use, the court reversed the district court's decision that the republication was a fair use of their film, and the court found that republication was likely not transformative because the defendant's commentary was limited to a few sentences and did not identify anything in the video that would corroborate the commentary. That wouldn't even apply to me. I don't talk for a few sentences and I trash y'all in every video. I know what they're talking about. They're talking about like those dudes who just sit there, like the African dude in the Joe Budden videos. He doesn't really say shit. He just plays the Joe Budden thing and just sits there. Oh, trust me, I talk in my videos. Rebuttal commentary is limited to a few sentences and did not identify anything in the video as reproduced without modification. Merely summarized commentary and relied on the video solely as an illustrative aid. The court further held that district courts must address commerciality. That doesn't measure legitimate commerciality under factor one IDF5. Also consider the secondary uses commercial nature. The district court being tipsy. The district court by failing to address this sub-factor. Factor three, amount and substantiability of the use. The court found that it did not need to reproduce the entire video. Instead, could have published a portion of the video, a screenshot, or a link to the video. On factor four, market harm. The court found that viewers may not need to pay plaintiff to watch the Jordan video a second if they are able to see it in full on defendant's website. Without viewers, plaintiff, I'm bringing down the sick boy empire. Is this the sick boy empire striking back? Panther, I am your father. It is true. But you watch Gary after going wild. Unfortunately, I did. I should be with all these. Nigga, I'm doing my style. My style was adjudicated on. My style was. That's how I end this circuit decision is White Monkey Productions versus Netflix. White Monkey Productions? What the fuck is this shit? Some White Monkey Productions? What? Like that movie? Conga? The White Monkeys? Hey, monkey. White Monkey. Alright, How did you know when it was time to take the ring off? Like, it wasn't starting to just have it off. It was starting to get really uncomfortable. I was like noticing it. I was like, why is it fucking giving off circulation? And like,
It's in the ring or the finger. Which one is going to come off?
yeah, just took the she's okay with that. She's okay with that, yeah. She's okay. But she also wants to lose her.
You threw it into Sauron's fire.
Wait, so how quick they did walls in the game. So, yeah, I gave, well, you know, like, yeah. You said you met your wife went in the Navy after you got out. Yeah. Yeah. She always wanted to join the Navy. When we were stationed up in Washington, she wanted to join, but I was always deployed. So, like, it didn't work out. So, when I told her I was going to get out, she's like, oh, I want to join. I was like, oh.
So that was after you got.
No, this is while we were back.
She just said, how good.
You know, I'm so confused. I feel like their marriage is going about as well as it stands. You make a PowerPoint. Hold on. She went in the Navy after you.
Jeremiah Watkins.
Steve, you seem confused. Or anything. see the PowerPoint guy, Bob? Radio PowerPoint, where's my door? God damn it.
Gets up at 5 and just starts doing PowerPoint.
Other guys are going push-ups, he's just fucking sweating, eating greasy puffs. We have a regular on the show. She writes and performs a brand new 60 seconds every single week. Everybody in the theater is pretty much convinced that she's the goddamn future of comedy. One of our favorites in the world. Period. It's going to be the great, powerful Allie Makovsky. Oh, shit. Come on, make some fucking noise, audience. It's Allie Makovsky.
Hi. I hate the new year because it's always people who believe in crystals who want to tell you how they're going to change. I believe more in people who do crystal than people who have crystals. People have crystals, they're like, I love jewelry, but I really want it to mean something. My jewelry guides me. I don't like it. I don't know. And it's always people who have crystals who are the biggest bitches. It's like, what is your crystal telling you to do? Just be blunt? Do you have a clip piercing crystal? How does it work? I don't know. The one thing that I do want to be over in 2018 is chain messages. My dad sent me a chain message. It was like, send this to 20 of your friends or have bad luck for the rest of your life. I was like, my dad doesn't even have 20 friends. And he doesn't have that much longer to live. Is he really worried about being cursed? Okay, thanks.
Allie Makovsky with a brand new 70 seconds. Hi, Allie.
Hi.
How's your New Year?
It was nice. Fireworks, and then my boyfriend told me he loved me.
Wow.
I know.
Okay, how did you respond to that?
I was like, Happy New Year.
Is that really what you said?
No, well, he said it. He said I love you, and then he kissed me right after, so I didn't even have time to say it. I was just processing it the whole time. Yeah.
For this crystal,
How long you guys been dating?
2 months.
and he loves it.
Yeah.
Do you love him?
When did you say? How much later after did you say it?
After his mouth was off of my mouth.
You were like,
Should I love you too?
Really?
Yeah.
I love you too. Like that? How'd you say it?
I don't remember.
Oh, come on. Yes, you do.
I love you too.
So that was last night? Last night?
Now can you show us how you would train a second grader to shoot a bow and arrow?
Is he here in the audience right
No,
now?
this time.
But that was last night.
That was last night, yeah.
You expressed yourself. So
Yeah.
in 8 hours. That's 12 hours.
Yeah, thank you.
Is it a midnight thing when the ball drops?
No.
Or
No, it was after. It was in his car.
Let's try.
No, he
Does
was.
he drive a 2004 Jaguar?
No, he drives a Ford. He's an all-American boy. Yeah.
He's got to be a great man.
Maybe. If we break up, it could be funny.
It might be worth it.
It might be. I'm in it for the bits.
what do you think you love most about him?
He's really nice.
Alright. I don't know. What's your favorite thing about him that's different than other guys?
I haven't been with really any other guy seriously, so I have no reference.
Are you traveling?
I've tried to stay away from that, but that is a lot of my life experience, being that I'm young and don't have much life experience.
Right. I wanted to hear more crystal meth jokes.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, it was like, you're like, oh, cool, when it was like the crystals, and I trust people to do crystal. That was great. And then it was all about the crystals, and I wanted more drugs.
Yeah. Don't we all?
I'm like,
Yeah, please.
One of the benefits of crystal meth is
getting further in Pac-Man than you ever thought was humanly possible.
mine is every day is good times. Sorry.
John, what's yours, Kurt?
I'm just every day is a speed.
Have you done crystal?
No, I haven't. No.
You should. You'll learn a lot more, guys.
Anything else happen interesting since you've been
Alright, he pulled up, Maybachs that pulled up outside of my work, and then he then he just popped out shirtless, and I was like, this is the best. That was the highlight of my 2 weeks gone. Yeah, and it was crazy because last time that I was on here, I was talking about Lil Uzi Vert, and then I manifested it. It could be the crystals.
All right, Allie. Well, there you go. Another brand new minute for me, regular. She goes. Special treats. Sounds like we might like a special treat. How about we do something special? We're gonna bring somebody up here to perform stand-up comedy for the first time in his history ever in the Comedy Store. You know what I'm saying? Somebody in the great day. It's Ruben! Alright, so I was in yoga last week. I take yoga. I really do. I've broken so many bones, I have to take yoga. And I was laying there and I'm getting all like ready and zen, and this wind just comes across me like, oh fuck, dude, who in here breaks? And I look over and this hippie lady with like jewels and stuff on just throws her mat down right next to me. And I'm just smelling everything and I'm like, oh my god, I'm gonna fucking die. I can't, there's no way I can be in yoga right now and just breathe this the whole time. I'm like, I'm gonna die. But I'm like, fuck, I just have to do it. Just do that. Cool. So I go through the whole class. Like, fuck, I hate that day. This is the worst day ever. No joke. Next day, same time. In the class. I'm like, oh, it's energy. And I'm like, fuck, there's a hot chick next to me. It probably went over. She thinks it's me. And I'm like, no, this is not, I'm saying something. So we're all getting off, and we get down into like doggy position. It's called cat cow. No, it's cat cow. And I'm like, lady, I just want to good night. I'm like, next time you come to class, wash your fucking mat and your towel. And she's like, what? And I'm like, wash your mat, wash your towel. She gets up, pulls her mat, and storms out of class in the middle, like, where everybody's like, what's going on? And I'm like, oh my god, this is the best. I love this class. Yoga's good. Everybody's looking at me. I'm like, at the end of the class, I look at the lady, and I go, you smelled her, right? And she goes, yeah, I smelled something, but I didn't know what it was. And I'm like, it was her. She goes, yeah, I smelled it. Didn't smell when she left. And I'm like, thank you. I was an asshole, but I was also a nice guy. Yeah. That's what you really want to point for? Oh, let me just put it all the way down, and I got we down. exercise when you do yoga, you can actually downward face an actual dog.
Pretty much. Why do you think I take yoga? Yeah. It's like 2 other dudes in the class and me. You know, it's the best. I'm telling you guys. You would hate yoga.
How bad was this smell? Was it like,
It wasn't even truly. It was like, oh, that had never been washed. It's just like stuck on the lay like for days. And I'm like, no. Like I'm around like these guys all day. Yeah. First you left. I was dying. I was like, oh fuck, I'm gonna hear about it from the teacher. What you do? And it was all cool. Everybody's like, oh yeah, great class, good to do. You know, and I'm like,
why not to another part of the room?
there was no other part of the room. The room is like as big as this stage, and everybody's pretty much side by side. And she was right on top of me. And I'm like, I'm fucked. I'm seriously fucked.
What do you use as like a yoga mat, like a DVD cover or something like that?
A paper towel. No, just well. I don't use it well. I use a sock. Wow.
Oh shit, that's so awkward. What made you
Is it hot yoga? Yeah, hot yoga. They shrink a little bit. It tracks in it. Of course.
I love it, man. What made you
feel better? Yeah. Feels good all the time. You've been doing yoga for a long time now. 4 years now. 4 years. It's just 4 years ago.
Yeah. I love it too, man.
Yeah. Look good too.
Wish we could say the same about Jeremiah.
He shops now and then. That's good shit.
The greatest part of the show to do. We can stop that.
I'm still over in juniors.
Look at that gut bounce.
I know. Looks good. Jeremiah looks good as a beefcake. That's not feeling like pig skin.
Man, what else has been happening in the world? We're so happy that you're on the show.
Is there something you want to continue to do for real season? I don't know. I just thought I'd try. Yeah. Do you want to continue this for real? Like, you would like this? Do you see like a future in this or what? I don't know. I mean, we're 5 years. I already have a 5-year plan. Yeah, I'm moving somewhere with a lot of acreage, my own bar.
Land the bombs.
No, I'm going to the chocolate factory. Yeah, man. The lollipop.
Well, we love you every single week, and anytime you ever want to test something out or run it for a good audience, you know, back to the bucket we go. What do you guys think? Back to the bucket one more time, huh? You guys have it in you Monday night? How about you? You ready for this? And not yet, sorry. Fun yourself, maybe. You can always tell the podcast fans to bring their girlfriend sometimes. Let's go. Good morning.
You know, we ran fucking kids.
Yeah, you did. That's what you want to do.
Yeah, I was just thinking to myself, because for all of the stuff we went through over the years, there's so many stories that are utterly, like, phenomenal and
He came up here and told this great story about yoga class. And he fucking did it with confidence. He did great. Like, fucking love it. I mean, I just love it.
We man, ladies and gentlemen, Jason and Una.
I am we man on Instagram. I like to call him Jason. Yeah. His name's Jason. Right. I'm gonna call him Jason too. Yeah. I like Jason. Yeah. You know, Jason speaks German.
Is that true?
100% fucking fluent German.
Is that true? Whoa!
Speaks Spanish. Speaks German.
It doesn't say so.
Wow. Speaks German. That's fucking scary. Jesus Christ.
I pulled the name out of the bucket. We're gonna put Dakota Freeman. There's a human being running towards the stage. I like to think it's Dakota Freeman. Running for the audience. There he goes. The actual sidewalk. Dakota Freeman, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey guys. So I don't really get along with tough guys. They've always intimidated me. Like right off the bat, when I meet a tough guy and I shake their hand, I always want to squeeze my really hard. Like they're trying to prove that they're there. Like, and I don't know how to answer that. Like, what am I gonna say? It's your daughter, bro. High five. I have a lot of adult figures in my life that were addicted to speed. I guess that's why I grew up. No fast. Another fun fact on the right side, like all two. That's all I'm fighting.
Insane. I think we can all agree that's probably the set of the night right there. Dakota, you should be proud of yourself. Very good. Welcome to the show. You've always.
Oh yeah. I'm a very nervous person.
Do you look through people's windows a lot? Why do you look like a young version of the shovel slayer guy from Home Alone? The young version of Old Man Shovel Slayer. You know, he sweeps the driveways and we never know what he did with the bodies. Like you're like in training for that or something.
I want to know something. How many miles per gallon does the midstream machine? I'm just surprised that the government is doing testing on Steve. You're a prime candidate. I like somebody aggressive. Oh, thanks. Is that sort of like a character that you actually like that? No, this is me. I'm like, you gotta be working out all the time. So God's doing that. God's doing that character. Like Twitch on South Park. It's like Scooby and Shaggy had a kid. You gotta be the only child molester who's still going through puberty.
I mean, it is pretty impressive. I've never seen it.
How old are you?
Grew up. Wow, okay, go right ahead.
Go ahead, buddy.
No, I can't do it now. Well, I'll go back to it in a second. How old are you?
23.
Wow, you only do that. Now, when you're dragging the bodies through the river,
never fished before.
Yeah, actually, not even for compliment. No, he only catfishes.
You been on a date? How's your love life?
It's okay. I go on the Tinder and stuff.
Yeah, I go on there.
His uncle was a pervert because he liked girls. I go on the Tinder, the Facebook, the Twitter. All the applications
On like a liquor spokesman or something like that, like the world's least interesting man.
Yes, I committed the murder.
Maybe like when you the only
And I would have got away with it too if it was for you, man. Go to school? No, I don't go to school. Yeah. Just do this and I work at a movie theater. And yeah, and my dad's very disappointed. What do you do?
what does your dad do?
He cleans houses.
Oh wow, he should be very disappointed in you.
He's doing a woman's job.
Wow. Jesus Christ, my dad. Wow. Somebody's not interested in working for any big corporations.
Is there really a lot of people doing speed in your family? Oh, yeah. Well, no. Most of them, yeah. Most of them. I have like, yeah, I have a lot of family. Have they ever shared with you? No. And this is why I look like this. Only when he was a baby. Yeah, when I was a baby, yeah.
That's why you look like how you do. That's
Yeah,
what I said.
well, my mom, like, yeah, I don't know. I think I look like a grandbaby, like you have to be a person. Like,
What part of Oregon or Washington are you from? Where are you from?
I'm also from Long Beach. LB, so the chairman of that LB.
What's your love life like? I mean, you're on the app, so last date, you like, what was that like? You know, like, how'd you get rid of it?
I was on a date last night.
Yeah. Where'd you meet that girl at?
Tinder. She was an oak tree named Pearl. Where's she buried right now? Address, Russia.
Where'd you guys go on your date?
We went to a fucking Sunset Beach. How would you like lots of that?
Yeah.
We got some food.
Yeah? You ate parking lot garbage? What'd you guys eat?
We went to this place called Harbor House. Got the chili cheese fries. Had them today. Sometimes you want to just take a girl to a parking lot and see if she really likes you before you take her to a house that your dad's cleaning.
And nothing better to meet a girl than chili cheese fries.
She farted up.
After getting up for some reason, even though it wasn't raining.
So, I made a mistake wearing this jacket. I knew you guys were going to go nuts on it. So you think if I didn't wear that jacket, it would have been okay? It would have just been smooth sailing. You got me saying that jacket?
Yeah, ignore the fact that you also look like you've been in a tornado.
sign up for Greenpeace.
Door to door. It lasted like
Lasted half a day.
how long did you do stand up?
Like ideally almost every night or every night if I'm not working or family obligations.
What would a family obligation be?
I guess it's like having some dinner and
The whole family together in a parking lot? Thanks all the guys. How long you been on stand-up?
5 years.
5 years. Wow.
I think it's you just
You live by yourself?
no, Vilma, Brad, Kat.
You live with your parents?
Yeah. Roommates, Vilma, Brad, Kat.
What about any other Flintstones, Jim?
That's Scooby-Doo.
You seem influenced by whatever you were watching before you came here.
Exactly.
The Flintstones have Wilma and Fred, too?
That's Wilma, no, Vilma. Sorry.
Alright. I thought you went double Flintstones.
Did you find out what you learned? Do you have a job right now? Yeah, I do. I work at
What do you do? What did you say you work at AIDS movie theater? What is it, the Magic Johnson Theater? Did you say AIDS?
No, AMC. Like an AMC.
What do you do there? Just he works for AMC, a molester of children.
It's like a mixture of both, like everything, like box office, fiction, and then taking tickets.
And they have chicken and waffle, whatever feels right. Whatever feels right. Yeah. You know they have chicken and waffle at AMC theaters. Like you can get all the one.
They do have some beers open up a bar, so you can like a beer, like tequila or something.
Aphrodite, did you know that they have chicken and waffles now? Don't hide the cookie that you were sneaking out of your purse. Oh shit, wow, that's a pretty cookie. For those of you listening to the podcast, Aphrodite just put the active chocolate chip cookie between her tits.
So, how many did she make? You tell me.
Parking lot, how far did you get?
We did it. No?
Yeah. In her car? Yeah, in the parking lot.
Yeah, like that. There's like by the beach. There wasn't like a Walmart parking lot or something like that.
Yeah, we know. Oh, you beach parking lot. You already told us. I know something.
We know you are romantic, of course. You don't even goddamn beach. Did you do fun stuff? Did you fuck her on a yoga mat? Did you break her heart while you're coaching?
Was it awkward afterwards when you asked her for a ride home? It was?
Well, she knew she was gonna take me home from the beginning. Did you ask her to pay for half the chili cheese fries? Well, I didn't ask, but she kind of like, she didn't pay for it, like I was fine to do it, and then she kind of like just placed her card and said that's fine. I don't know if I'm supposed to like, this guy's like, hey, I'm just, oh, this guy's in the beach with no car. dropped me off at my house. Doing so kind, brother. I kind of wish my mom did that before she was pregnant. You seem free, but I wish I was that free.
Character I've always wanted to look at was like in high school. What's the weirdest thing about you, Dakota?
Besides your name. Yeah. I think old ladies are kind of hot. I once with 45.
Wow, Jesus, you got a very specific layout.
How old was that woman in the parking lot? Oh, she was like 1 year older than me, 24. Man, it's the 23 clubs. I mean, so many 23-year-olds. How old were you when you voted for the 45-year-old?
Oh, this happened recently, like a few months ago. Yeah,
Was your mom 45? Did you meet her at Tinder?
Yeah, I did.
So you got your age? Age 45? I was experimenting to see what would happen, and then I saw her, and I was like, oh, I'll swipe right, and then it matched. And I was like, okay, I'll message her and see what that. She'll get a lab coat. You're like, I'm just like,
Where'd you meet him with a 45-year-old?
on Tinder.
What?
On Tinder, just swiping.
But I mean, where did you meet her? You were on your way to something before I interrupted with something.
There's more than 4 women on Tinder, like, right? So I was trying to get like a single one. No. But like, I've only really met 4 in person. Like, just fun. Like the No Happy Place or something, and it's like if anybody knows about it, she has hotel fucking for me. Yeah, well, it's like a motel made for fucking. That's like the gimmick. Yeah, a motel.
She joined a motel that you married. What was it?
This is like kind of looked like what's it called? Yeah.
Keep going. Answer the question.
It was just kind of like a room. There's like just 4-foot walls and like it kind of looked like kind of retro looking, I guess. There's a TV mounted on the wall, and she said she's watched before.
Wow.
Like I guess this is like a thing she did on the regular.
All right. Do you know what she did for a living?
She was a teacher.
Oh, yeah, she is teaching you the way to the promised land. All right, Dakota, $1 million question. What was different hooking up with this 45-year-old that's different that you noticed is different than hooking up with a younger girl?
I guess she just like it seemed like she really knew what she wanted.
Yeah, what was that?
Correct.
What was that? Her pussy.
Yeah, she wanted to have sex, and she made it clear that she wanted to do that, and I was happy to oblige.
Can you give us an example of like something? Can you give us an example of something that made you think that she just really, really, really wanted to have sex? What did she say or do? Oh, she had like the TV on the wall.
It was just the messenger. She was just like being like the hotel. Did you pay for the room? No, we split. Oh, okay. Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Oh, I could tear so many movie tickets for this.
I guess Venmo gave the other half. She's like, what's Venmo? Did you see her again? Or was it just one and done? No, I did message her and she didn't reply.
Did you finish quickly with her?
No, I thought it was a good amount of time. I thought we
was 42 seconds.
This woman knew exactly what she wanted, and he wasn't in it.
He's too old for her.
Yeah.
Where do you think
another 23-year-old again or something.
Where do you think you would wrong that night sexually or day in that hotel? Oh! Taking shots over here. Yeah. Playing of any kind. We love Aphrodite on the show. She's a superstar in our world. So I'm going to follow up on Aphrodite's question for a second. Do you have a small penis, Aphrodite?
No, it's just your average size penis.
3 inches?
It's not 3 inches. 4. It's probably more. It's more than 4. I'd say like 5. I would say. About maybe. What do you call scribble stuff?
He's so fucking bad. Cry right now. Look at this. Like from Ryan J. email with Devo and Kirk Fox. RyanJemail.com. It's fucking amazing. It gets better every single week. Tony the book is available at RyanJemail.com. Get that now that's on sale and shipping. Tony Houston, February 1st. Tony Dallas, February 2nd. Huge announcement regarding Salt Lake City, Utah, coming next week. And that's the episode of tonight's show. Kurt Fox, anything coming out that you want to plug or talk about?
No, I'm alright, thank you.
Follow Kirk on all social media. Kurt Fox. Steve-O, ladies and gentlemen, come on. Kurt Fox, Steve-O. Steve-O, you have a ton of shit going on. You're always hustling, right? What's going on?
Let's see here. I got this crazy mountain climbing show. It's coming out on YouTube Red on January 17th. I'm taping a new comedy special in Denver at the Gotham Theater on January 20th. This weekend I'll be in Cleveland and Aquarium.
I love that.
Yeah, and next weekend, a week from this weekend, I'm at the Ice House in Pasadena. So I'll see you down there. Can I add one thing?
Yeah.
I will be on Kill Tony when this airs, right?
Yeah. Well, you get Kill Tony in here. It's for 30 months heavier Jeremiah water. He's going to be the host of Kill Tony next week. How many of you guys are coming back next week? I'm sure you are. Jeremiah, what else do you want to plug?
Tune in to Kill Jeremiah next week at the Comedy Store. I'm headlining down in San Diego on January 18th and bringing Jamar Neighbors and Willie Hunter from The Wave. So if you're in San Diego area, check that out. I got some shirts of the Jeremiah. You can follow me on social at Jeremiah Stand Up. Thank you, Steako, for sponsoring me.
There you go, the Victor. Catch me in the band. Next week, sitting next to band leader and everybody. Anything you want to plug this week? Okay. Earl McGrath's on the ones and twos. Follow him on social media. Let me make some noise from Joel Jimenez, everybody. He's on social media at Mostly Sorry, all one word. This is one of the craziest years of my life. Thank you guys for carrying come down. I love you. Crazy friends. That's all available at TonyHitchcock.com if you live in any of those cities. And there it is, Houston, Dallas. We're coming for you, guys. Josh Martin. Yep. Right there.
Hey, guys.
Happy New Year, everyone. Thank you so much for coming out. Have a great night. See you next week. Bring back that mic. Hey, we need that mic, Pat. Bring back the mic.
What the fuck? Yeah, welcome to Kill Jeremiah. Live at the Comedy Store, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, that's right. My co-host, Red, ladies and gentlemen.
What's up? Hey, look who it is. It's Ryan J. Ebel.
Ryan J. Ebel, how's artists doing for Ryan J. Ebel?
Wow, he draws every episode.
Yeah, this one's going to be a doozy tonight. Oh, man, I'm so excited to see what happens.
Guys, give yourselves a round of applause. Let the internet know. We got full Ebel tonight. Jeremiah, congratulations. You are Kill Jeremiah tonight because you won the weight gain challenge in December. You gained 30 pounds in 1 month. Tony Hinchcliffe gained 3.5 pounds.
She gained 3.5 pounds. Yeah, Brian. Pretty crazy. If I lost, he would have got to shave my head live on stage. That didn't happen. You're watching Kill Jeremiah now. Golden Goose. Really cool. If we can get this show trending on Twitter. Pull out your phones right now. We're going to read a couple ads with every tweet something to either at Jeremiah Stand-Up or at Redman. Hashtag Kill Jeremiah. Let's get the hashtag Kill Jeremiah going. Yeah. And let's start trending on freaking Twitter. What do you say, guys? S-Squad.live. Those of you guys who are watching at home, help us out. Tweet out hashtag Kill Jeremiah. Tweet us some questions that you maybe want us to ask guests. We'll make it a little bit more interactive. This show. How's that sound?
Yeah. If there's somebody on stage and you're sitting there, we should have come out a long time ago.
Welcome to Jeremiah 1. I'm working hard. I'm fat, guys. I'm sweating. All right? I'm already sweating on the show. So, let's plug a couple things while people are tweeting hashtag Kill Jeremiah and some questions. Guys, you can see me in San Diego on Thursday, February 18th. I'm bringing Jamar Neighbors and Willie Hunter from the Wave of Roosevelt before me. Yeah, that show's produced by 33rd Street Entertainment, Stand-Up Spot, every second Tuesday of the month. Come check that out. And, follow me on social media. That's at Jeremiah Stand-Up, of course. Reach out to me. Yeah, I get it. You're not in control of the show. I'll do it once the entire time if I want to, Tony Hinchcliffe. That's... do you have that breaking news sound effect?
Yeah, sure I do.
I've got some breaking news right now, guys. Yeah. Guys, I just released my new podcast. That's right, Jeremiah Wonders. It's finally out. You guys have been asking for it. SoundCloud.com/Jeremiah Wonders, or you can check it on my website, all that stuff. iTunes, blah, blah, blah.
Hey, did you know Kill Tony's going on the road?
Wait, what?
Yeah, February 1st, we're going to be in Houston, Texas. We're bringing the whole band. So Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Grant, not bringing the bass guy. We'll get that much eventually. We're going to Kill Tony. They're in the secret group qualified comedy show. Tony Hinchcliffe is the headliner. And then the following day, we're going to Hyenas Comedy Club in Dallas, Texas. And we're there the whole weekend, also doing a Kill Tony on Saturday night. You can guesswhat.tv, click on tour dates for that.
Frick yeah, everybody. Frick yeah. Speedweed. Speedweed's the speed you need. The speed, the more the weed, the speed beats speedweed. Yikes. Snake up. Get a pop out there in the pro style.
Clappers Comedy Club in Burbank, California. Use discount code GeorgeCarlin to sign up for your spring MC workshop. Also, squirt the soda better in your mouth than inside your bed.
these awesome shirts that Redman are wearing. They're weight gain champion T-shirts. My buddy Nick, handprinted these and shipped them all the way. Give him support, and we're gonna give you guys what a great 2018, Jeremiah. Does your business have any New Year's resolutions? Yeah, we're looking for some new members of the band. Oh, good. Well, here's an important one. Every business has a better job at transforming how you find the right talent today. Like they're trying to find talent better than you got. How would you do that, right? Wait, ZipRecruiter posts your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards with just on ZipRecruiter in a quality. Financing why ZipRecruiter has been used sites and industries to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. And right now, my listeners can post the jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com. Kill Tony. And the red one. ZipRecruiter/Kill Tony. One more time. Try it for free. ZipRecruiter.com/Kill Tony. You're gonna love it, man. We're almost there, guys. Hey, we're gonna have a special, very special end of the show tonight. If you stay and accept a challenge that we're about to do, you get to do 2 minutes if you didn't get your name called up out of the bucket. But you have to do something. It involves milk. That's your first. That's the teaser. That's the teaser for this. So if you didn't get called up at the end, you might get called up and you might have to do a challenge. And you might have to like spicy foods. Well, let's welcome our guest of the show. You've seen him on Showtime tonight. Dying up here. You may have seen him on Workaholics. I absolutely love this guy. I handpicked him to be on the show this night. Please welcome my buddy Eric Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. Come on. Jeremiah is off to the smoothest start in podcast history, right? This is kind of like when you go to a play and it's the understudy. You know what I mean? You're like, I guess we're here. I guess we're here. It is raining out. I don't want to be outside in the rain, do I? It's like you turn on I Love Lucy and it's I Love Apples, you know what I mean? Like, where's Lucy? Oh, we love Jeremiah. Give it for Jeremiah, everybody here. I also think it's bullshit that you gain 30 pounds. I mean, I should be hosting this show then. What the fuck is going on? Maintain 30 pounds overweight. That should be the next challenge. Like you're slim over there. I just looked at him. We don't have no sound effects for that. He's not going to optionally put sound effects against himself. He does. Well, I'm very excited to bring out the band. As many of you know, as part of the condition of Tony losing and me winning, I got to host the show. Tony gets to take my place in the band, and he has to commit to a character the entire episode. He had to pick an instrument. He had to pick a character that is unknown. And I have no idea. We did not talk about it. I'm very excited to see what the band is doing. Join him in as Christopher Dillon and the newest band member, Tony. Hitch foot to the stage.
So we actually know these characters.
Professor Robbie Redman on his timing, dude. Fuck yeah, bro. Hey, Jeremiah, do you have anything else you wanted to plug before the show? Great start, dude. Yeah, man, natural born folks.
What's this character? Okay, so that's what I was going to try to get to. So we've actually seen these guys before. Douchebags. They're thirst-loving douchebags, and I'm, you know what? I'm really surprised that Tony picked to be a douchebag. That's quite a stretch for character work for Tony Hitchcock.
Shit's pretty fucking easy, dude. Dude, I don't think Redman came to work today. Liver failure, bro. Hey, guess what else I taught myself in 5 minutes earlier?
He's really making your job look real easy. You're fucking up the hosted and
I know your whole fucking record. I'll be in a 2-part discography, dude.
I don't know if they're douchebags doing that. How's it going over there?
Oh, I'm just streaming a buzz, dude. That's it.
Alright, yeah, I figured about as much. Well, here on Kill Jeremiah, we have comedians that put their name in a bucket. That's right, ladies and gentlemen. And I'm going to draw them throughout the episode of this show. Leno was sick. Joe Rivers over here as it is. You have 1 minute to try to kill Jeremiah. Yeah, that's right. Whenever you reach a minute, you better wrap it up or you're going to bring out the ghost. That's it? And if you run over a minute, guys, you're going to bring out those sultry sounds of Baker Street. Wow, everybody is so shocked that Tony is good at blowing. Oh.
Who the fuck's Tony, dude?
Sorry, Brody. Alright, Brody. Without further ado, who's ready to get this show started? I mean, the first guest on Kill Jeremiah! Alright, I'm mixing it around real well, and I'm choosing fucking a can. The person on the stage is Steven Garcia, ladies and gentlemen. It's like a golden globe taking forever to get the stage. Sorry. Oh, just a little PSA for you guys today. Don't throw anything at somebody on mushrooms. It's a really bad fucking idea. Like throwing things could be a bad idea to begin with, but on mushrooms, yeah, you're just gonna do the fucking dangerous. Don't do that. So I threw something at my buddy while we're taking our mushrooms. And his instant reaction is to fucking jump up like Jackie Chan with his Chinese get up on his feet in seconds
And then he's fucking screams the phrase, "Something fucking jumped inside of me!" No, something's wrong. I mean, something fucking jumped inside of me. So the second she says that, I forgot that I threw the rock because I was fucking petrified that something's gonna jump inside me. So go over there, you know. Nothing jumps in me. Yeah. Do my muckins.
This is fucking bad. Thank you. Guys, give it up for Stephen Kyle Garcia.
Really stretched that 20 minutes, 20 seconds.
Stephen Kyle and Garcia.
That's the whitest Mexican in the
USA.
And his first
Two names. Go to his third name is also Molly. That was Stephen Kyle Garcia, ladies and gentlemen. Give it up. We're going to go back to the bucket. Wow. That was just speed going on. Yeah, that's what I freaking did that. I didn't do that so many freaking times sitting over there. Yeah, feel his freaking minute. He's done. Back to the bucket. Well, wait. God damn it. You killed Jeremiah now. But Jeremiah, you're not gonna rudely interview the guy? Oh, man, that's not me, huh? You're not gonna make him feel shit about his dream? No, it's kill Jeremiah. We're gonna positive about it. You're not gonna let the segment go on and on and on. We go short here to kill Jeremiah. Wow.
Fuck yeah, dude. Making about everybody's sense instead of showing our skill set. Fuck yeah, dude.
But this next meeting on the stage. So that statement showed a lot. Anywho, next meeting on the stage is Adam Alamo. Adam Alamo. Last name Alamo. Guys, hurry up to this. How y'all doing?
Hey. So recently I started wearing Magnum condoms because just for the job you want, right? Not the job you have. It's kind of weird that nobody uses baby dolls for like nice things, like everybody and make their day. Stand up ordering like nice, yes, nice. That's how I come. What else? That's good. That's good.
And label. Alright, that's Adam Alamo, everybody. State whenever he rim shows his comedy. Perfect. I liked your first 40 seconds a lot. That was really funny. Dress for the job you want. Wait, is that your big advice right there? I'm not trying to give advice. You're right. I'm saying you're No, you were funny. That was good. You should get finished. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm I didn't know that I wore stand-up comedy? I've been doing stand-up comedy off and on for just over a year. Okay, and what's your special skill? My special skill would have to be how humble.
Eating pussy, dude. That's what that sounded like to me, dude.
I'm alright at that. And where are you from again?
And dude,
You learned this at you never told you that's a running thing.
and dude, and dude, and dude, dude, and dude, how much would you not pay to fucking go? Good question, dude.
She's lively, dude. Hey, how's Adam Elaine on, everybody? On Twitter. Anybody go to hashtag kill Jeremiah? What was up with that goat? That was cool. Tony Hitchler threw it down, playing an instrument. He clearly learned. Played that within the last week. I was thinking more like questions of confidence that we were pretty. Yeah. Eric, where are you doing, buddy? I never thought I'd say this, but I kind of miss Tony. I miss feminists, like, you're get over here, you know what I mean? This might be your fault in different flavors, in different flavors. This is like Ringo trying to sing, you know what I mean? It's funny.
I take offense to that.
Hey, look at that singer! Hey, Trevor! Strawberry! Come to the stage, but oh, sorry, that was me. Please welcome Akeem Woods to the stage. Akeem Woods!
Black people, yay! Thank you. My name is Akeem, because my mom loved the movie Coming to America, and shitty name. A little bit more about myself. I am recently gay. And I love that because I'm not recently gay. I've been when we do it. And I guess sex on being gay is like I'm terrible gaydar, so I'm kind of taking up straight people. But I realize that's dangerous. But the way to do it is you have to be discreet about it. Like, for instance, if I'm trying to fuck Tony, which I am, I can't be like, yo, Tony, we fucking, like, no, I gotta be discreet about it. So I do is like, hey, Tony, do you have a girlfriend? And he says, yes. I'm like, yo, me too. Vagina's amazing. And then we high five. And then I smell my hand. That's my time, guys. A minute. Give it up for Akeem Woods. I did it, guys.
What was that last time we played?
Charge. That's fucking right, dude. Nice. Awesome. 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 Awesome for an hour. I don't know. I like the show again.
I don't know about you guys, but I'm about to blast right now.
had sex in a bush?
In a bush, like outside?
Yeah.
Well, that's what the lie, you motherfuckers. I don't know you motherfuckers. Yeah, I fucked in a bush. Why not?
I got a person who sounded really offended
By my statement?
like, yeah, man, okay, I have sex.
Yeah.
Oh. Segment. We're getting some positive encouragement from the douchebags over there. This next segment that we're about to do, sometimes if you don't want to watch this podcast, Tony Hinchcliffe gets real mad at Redman for saying dirty things. So this segment is called Let's Get Dirty with Redman. Let's get dirty with Redman. What I do this time.
Wow, I wonder who produced this segment. Hey, I got another segment idea. It's called Let's Not Get Paid.
It's hard to commit to a character, but he's like boiling inside.
Oh, dude, I'm totally happy right now. Wreck the whole fucking thing. Oh, yeah. My balls are filled with fire, dude. Who like spams and money? Fuck that shit.
So have you ever had sex like with a guy and then like sucked his dick while there was shit on it? No. This is Let's Get Dirty with Redman.
That was a really graphic one. That was a great segment, too.
Thanks, dude.
I like that, but honestly, I feel like you have. No? Probably that time you're in the bush, bro.
We couldn't see.
I'm the regular fit, and I just caught him. Yeah, I'm not a hoe.
I don't know why, but I love hearing a man say, I'm not a hoe.
Yeah. And I wish you did it, you cunt. Which one of you said it?
Joel.
No, I mean, if you want to do it, we can do it. Like, I don't know.
His name is Joel.
No. I like TLC. I think you should wear protection. I think you should, I don't want to.
This is exactly what you saw me. You said that you recently were gay.
Yeah, I came out like
2 years. That was a trend you got caught having sex, and that like kind of pushed you out of the closet a little bit more.
yeah, and then I came out in the games by possible via Facebook. I'm like, hey, everybody, guess what? Like, motherfucker, we do.
And you made a Facebook video.
No, I just made one of those long ass posts. Yeah, well, yeah, you're right. I just made a long ass post. And everyone was like, oh, you mean to keep fucking a pussy? Well, we knew, but now you know. And it said closet doors don't lock. That's fair.
You can't be unsupervised. You know what I mean? How long have you lived in Los Angeles?
About a month.
Digging yourself around?
It's alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not a huge fan, but I'm not against it. We'll see what happens.
Okay. All right then.
Good. It's good to have. It's good to have passion, dude. That sounds terrible. Yes, the fuck, we can do it. Like, I know you're trying to do it. Because I'm fucked just because I'm bored. So if you want to do Is that a Star Wars thing? Yeah, dude. I know you're like Empire Strikes Bareback. Yeah, that's
Hey, Josh, say hi to my girlfriend who's watching live right now. Rachel, what's up? Aaron Griffin's girlfriend. Yeah.
Josh, can I have a drink? And Jeremiah,
Can I get some milk and chocolate, please? This next meeting I'm on stage.
I didn't know you could do that.
You want to read it for us, Aaron?
I think it's Sean Curran.
Sean Curran. Come on up stage.
I don't want to.
Right. So everybody's getting tested out nowadays. So I went ahead and I got one. I'm black. I thought it was Puerto Rican. I had all the balls, growing up. But my mother used to tell me I was special. She really meant it. She really meant it. The thing about having cerebral palsy, I never had to work out. I had rheumatoid. I had the strength of 10 men. I'm the strongest man in my village. In high school, I was a wrestler in high school. You know, I was like the team's rep at the end of the match, and I practiced on Flex 11. You know, my teammates would come over and even he's doing it. I was like the human Gatorade commercial. It was like Gatorade X. Even Sean's doing it. Thanks, man. Sean Karen. Yeah. Don't take this the wrong way, but I've never seen this cerebral palsy guy with so much swagger. Oh, thanks. It was too good at the cerebral palsy. What's up, cutie? But you actually, by the way, regardless of cerebral palsy and all that, you were really funny. I thought you came up here with a lot of confidence, and I was like, you know what I mean? So a lot of you, like, people that don't work hard at comedy with all your fucking excuses, you know what I'm saying? Get your shit together.
Yeah, get it together. I didn't hear a word of your set, but it was funny from watching you from the back. I felt like you kind of like you were just funny even without hearing what you were saying. And I think that's something. You gotta be funny without being practiced.
Joel, that was maybe the most sincere thing you've ever said.
Thank you. That's why I'm here.
Hey, do you hear your say so sincere for a second?
Sincerity. Some people don't like sincerity. I have some sincerity too. I think it's great that you support your dry cleaner also as cerebral palsy. How long have you been to wrinkle, bro? He's right next to it.
How long have you been doing that?
10 months.
10 months?
Yeah, 10 months.
Oh, she would give a fuck. Oh, I got more. I actually got time for this to follow. Welcome back, Misha. This, wait, I had one more. This, decorative, wristwatch.
Okay, that's my boy, Penny Reagan.
Oh, this is a good question. Veronica Morgan asked, was it difficult getting tattoos with your disease because, it's sitting still and stuff? I just smoked before I went, and so Lucy, I make sure to smoke or eat edibles before. And that was just, it was a blast. So it was cool. Sounds like the cure for cerebral palsy. Maybe they'll stop shaking. Wow, all right. Here's things. No, but I do like some fun here. I'm just trying my new studio here. Well, Sean, we really enjoyed your set, and Josh Martin after the show, we're gonna give you one of these t-shirts, buddy. Thanks a lot, Sean. Give it for Sean Karen, guys. Yeah. Balls. We need to get a lady on this strong. I know, right? Oh man, that's cool. That's good. Yeah, what is it?
You know what? That last guy was great. You guys should like get a t-shirt or something. Hey, is Eric gonna need to help you read this next thing?
I'm trying to freak it in. Yeah, it's over here. Be a team ensemble. Okay. Eric, wait up. By the way, this right. Oh, Natalie Portman will love this. It's like she had a girl. You guys get that joke? You see the Golden Globes? Natalie Portman was doing the director's thing. And the guy was like, and the nominations for director, she was like, and they're all men. Yeah. Fucking white men. Next year it'll be a participation award for the Golden Globes. Coming to the stage, Marissa Tendon. This is why we don't nominate women. There it is right there. Just kidding. Everybody just relax. We're going to be at
Jeremiah's drinking comedy store milk.
Vitamin L. Vitamin Jim Scott. We know the lady on the stage. She's very funny. She's on the show. Please welcome Shehan Sabir, everybody. She's coming from the back of the room, ladies and gentlemen. We go. Yeah. Like I feel, baby.
nomination. That's it. Robbie! We killed Jeremiah. Super excited.
You've been on the show before.
I have.
Done really well. In past episodes, people who listen to the show, and this set was again really good. We have.
Did you get a nomination?
No, I'm just. Okay, where do you want me to go? I want you to be here. We're equal opportunities here at Phil Jeremiah. We did Let's Get Dirty in the Red Band earlier to a male. We're going to get back to that section with Let's Get Dirty in the Red Band one more time. Let's get dirty in the Red Band. This isn't the climate for this. We get a lot of demographic clashes.
Have you ever sucked on a shit dick when giving a blowjob?
No, sir.
What I do this time.
Dude, sometimes you have to ask yourself, was it worth it?
That's so bad. I thought you were funny, by the way. It was misdirection. We all thought you were going to say salad. You know what I mean?
Thanks.
I did. I was thinking that too. You don't like salad either. It wasn't okay. My thoughts are
Much, dude, because I'm just a low douchebag melodica player. But I think your soup plantation joke is so good that you should rework the whole second half of it to make it even stronger and better and talk about more shit and change it up. The original punch is so fucking good. It's so good that you can be even like better and greater, and that big laugh that you get, you're like milking it, but I think you can do even better and bigger. It's even bigger. Like maybe you can ask yourself about like how many black people work there and things like that. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I didn't get to the rest of the joke, but thank you. Wow, like, fucking Fred Durst impersonator is really insightful.
I don't know. That's just a douchebag to me.
Yeah, I'm a big douchebag. You look like you did it all for the cookie. Oh, yeah. Yeah, good advice. You get the whole joke, asshole.
He's mad because last time I was on, I roasted his ass.
Oh, looks like I was the only thing you roasted.
You're not trying.
Oh, thank you. That joke was almost about as precious as you are.
I'll give you that one.
G-Don's not going to go back for a second. So, you fucking pussy! Even though I I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Apparently mean. You're apparently a pussy. Jesus Christ.
Oh my gosh.
It was good to say you got great chemistry, you got good stage presence, and I enjoyed how you put the joke together, and I think you should keep doing it, obviously, and, good work.
Thanks.
Yeah. One more time for Gian Samir, ladies and gentlemen, at Gian Samir on Twitter. That was really good. That was awesome. You're welcome to the t-shirt as well after the show. You piece of shit. Oh.
black Sharpie. Please welcome the legend, Aphrodite, to the stage.
I gotta tell you something. I got a problem. I got some fucking problem. A while back, I was homeless and I got 8 days in the motherfucking Cecil Hotel. But only thing, I thought it was a good deal, but I didn't. Oh, I got the history of motherfucking serial killers. I stayed 8 days in a hotel with motherfucking serial killers. Are you kidding me? I'm a black woman. I'm not used to being around serial killers. They ain't making hell, but I'm motherfucking serial killers, right? I can't go out with no black guy. I'm serial killers. I seen it on TV. I'm telling you. I'm totally traumatized. I'm totally motherfucking traumatized. I know something was really strange every time I went to my room. I was like, get the fucking room, go fast. I probably spoke to Richard Rivera in the motherfucking hallway. That's fucked up. That's really fucked up. Fucking black woman.
Aphrodite, I wanted you to keep going because I thought you were going to get even higher as you went on. I thought it was like a glass was going to break. You know?
I had a fucking pipe in my pocket.
That was a weird set for you because you really, I had no idea what you were saying. Like, you seemed like an auctioneer. Like, that's all it was.
Because I put out beer after finding out from a bit of the hotel was sick. Look at this from the jail.
You look like you just covered vocal.
I mean, I get the punchline. I'll punch all you motherfucking serial killers up here. Serial killers, serial killers,
Cereal.
Well, Jeremiah was on that cereal. That's how he
was. Trying to say I should just talk about things like I did before, right?
Well, we just couldn't understand how to make a lot of us.
I was so frightened. I saw this TV show and I'm still.
Yeah, but we don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Serial killers.
Wait. Just honestly, from the audience, could you understand the words coming out of her mouth?
Oh, shoot up. You understand that, right?
We got one person. You're on a different level today.
Man, I'm totally traumatized. I just can't.
I'm sorry.
Traumatized.
Yeah. I'm just wait. Hold on a second. Wait. I'm just.
Dude, I'm just saying traumatized, dude. You know, like, ironic.
Yeah, you look like one of my hacky sacks, bro. Hey, you know when you're all stressed out, you're traumatized.
Traumatized. You look like you're quantized.
Fuck yeah.
Sorry, I'm leaving.
Yeah, dude. She just looks like that because they all did that with the gold gloves or something. Like, hey, those black motherfucking shit. What?
Dude, I love it. It's like the host like clocked out 5 minutes ago. You know what I mean?
I want Tony back. Hey, it's the fucking Jeremiah. I want Tony back.
Oh, yeah. Normally these interactions with you go so smoothly because of the chemistry between you and the natural host. Dude, fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah.
It makes it look so easy. Are you eating a cookie right now?
Are you pregnant, Jeremiah? Are you pregnant? You look pregnant.
Wow. Do you make kids, everybody?
In my asshole.
Fuck yeah, it looks like triplets.
They're moving. Yeah, this is astronomical.
we always talk about your ass. Your ass is kind of like an upside down triangle shape. It's like kind of like lumpy in parts. It's got like a big lump. It's kind of like triangle-y. And I've always been it's always tickled me a little bit. It's like, yeah, Paradise got ass. And then you're shaking it around, and then there's like this like hump flopping, and it's like in an upside down triangular shape.
But what does that? She might see it.
He's traumatized.
Words I don't know how to use.
Wait, you said white people make
Yeah, y'all got too many motherfucking words.
too many words.
Too many words. And that's why I'm cool with that.
Do you have any other words that
I just make up all kind of shit. It's like I got a word because I don't believe in forgiving people. Because I think when they do shit, they mean to do it. So my answer is fuck it. Fuck it. It's healthier.
I'm sorry. Forgiveness.
It's healthier than forgiveness.
Did you fuck them
No?
into forgiveness?
No, you just, am I giving them in? Motherfucking thing.
Did you get into like a box or something today that had a bunch of things in it? What are these things that were like these?
I had trouble getting out of my dryer today.
Dryer? Oh, same. Didn't get into a box of shit. You slept in a dryer.
Yeah, it's hard to get a big ass to be in the dryer.
Double load.
Yeah, it really is. It's all fucked up. I'm cool tired.
What would you do to Tony if you were alone in a hotel room with him and he was handcuffed to a bed?
I would have to take his fucking wallet first. Because I know he got some money in. If he don't have no money in the wallet, I'm gonna beat his ass.
Yeah, we all want to see that. We all want to see that.
White people always got money. I take it wrong, but white people always got money. Trust me, believe that shit.
You need to meet some more white people.
Yeah.
Look around this room. There's a lot of pro-white people in there.
Yeah. Got money all back in there and shit. No food stamps, none of that shit. I don't even know what that is. Section 8. You motherfuckers don't know what Section 8. You in Section 8.
You're completely different in the last couple of weeks. Like you're talking different in the mic.
It might be the weed somebody gave me outside.
Oh, 100% is the week.
Oh shit, weed!
You are totally different than you used to. Except the lipstick is still on the teeth.
No! They're lying! They're all fucking lying. They're all serial killers.
Even if she's high, I like to think that if she got high, like
Pussy.
I mean, a woman who's stoned out of her mind and put on lipstick all over her dude.
That's a black woman, nigga. It's a black baby, you know what I'm saying?
I don't think black people are happy that you're like that with them right now.
Where you at, black people? I don't see a fuck up. All the black people out here. I ain't nowhere else but this thing out of these. Come on. Yo, hey,
Next comedian on the stage, Willie Simon. Everybody in the back, yeah.
I was raised by lesbians. Everybody, thank you. Yes, that's why I'm so healthy. Birth through 2 vaginas. That's it. No muscle here. It's all placenta, actually. That's all it is. So, what's wrong with me? It's great. My mom was really masculine lesbian, though, so it's less like I had 2 moms. It's more like I had 3 dads. Yeah. You know, from school, my mom would be like, hey, let's go. She'd be like, the old Navy men's section. I'm going to sail on cargo stores. You still the same size as me? Yes, Mom. Yes, Dad. We've been through this. No, but it's cool being raised by lesbians. You know, you learn a lot. Like, no matter what, gay, straight, or otherwise, nobody deserves step-parents, right? They're awful. There's nothing good about that. Like, a step-parent is just a big sibling that bangs your mom.
I usually, whenever I start to hear like a lesbian premise from a guy comedian on stage, I usually what is this gonna be? But
Is that because you look like one kid?
oh shit!
Yeah. Most people are always like, my mom did a walk.
That's the problem.
Yeah, you ever see your mom suck shit off a dick right then, huh? You ever see your mom suck your dick?
She's off the pussy.
Off a dick?
She's off the pussy.
Doctor or like you have a lifted.
Yeah, he's right. I'm a good example. Well, like, my mom's like, they were super masculine. Like, my mom was like always chopping down trees and shit. They are like, it's like, no other lesbian is like my mom. She's the gayest lady that there ever was. Like, she was, how gay is she? She's so gay. She plays softball.
Did she have the wallet? Like, was she like my mother?
She did. Yeah.
Oh, wow. Yeah. Is that for money?
It's her shirt.
Now, dude, is your other mom like more like you track with?
Yeah.
Did you have a lipstick lesbian mom?
She's like a taller version of my mom. So like it was weird. I don't know. Yeah, exactly. She's more like a Labradoodle lesbian. Curly hair, really sweet.
And slower. Oh, God. Dude, over here, dude. You ever see your moms have sex? Like, what did it sound like?
It was like, probably that. It was like, get out of here, William. Why are you here?
So it had like a bunch of chicks, dude. There was a lot of talking afterwards, too.
Yeah. Well, my mom she had a lot of dogs, so there was a lot of dogs in her room, I think, when they were having sex.
What kind of dogs?
Like medium-sized dogs. Like dogs that weren't,
That's usually how
it was
people respond.
a breed. It was a breed of dog, medium dog.
What kind of dog?
scratch my balls and be like, well, you're masturbating again, Molly. And yell at them.
And your dog would get a dipstick on their stomachs.
A lot of peanut butter on their vaginas.
How many dogs? How many dogs exactly?
Two.
Two dogs, zero dogs. Worth it. What's up?
I'll tell you something. More crafted. I'm not interesting in that 1 minute. We're all like, it's really worth my love. I want to hear more. So continue that. It'll be a sitcom on Bravo eventually.
Fingers crossed, man.
It's funny to get up from Willie Simon, guys.
At Truly live on Twitter.
We have a every challenge afterward.
She's our regular over here. Please welcome Allie Makovsky to the stage.
What an intro. Happy to be here. I was reflecting. I remember that when I was in high school, I tried very hard to tie cherry stems with my tongue. And I thought it would impress guys. And then I realized that guys aren't picturing a hot blowjob when you're tying a cherry stem. They're picturing their dick being wrapped like a bow tie. They don't want that. I don't know. I have two older sisters, and guys are always weird about that. They're always like, "Oh, are you guys close?" I'm like, I don't know what that means. Close, like we don't talk about, like we talk a little bit, or like, are you asking if I tie my sister's cherry stem in a knot? I do have two older sisters, and my boyfriend met them, and they're hot, which is like, I'm like, can I finish? Okay, great. Thank you. I have two older sisters, and my boyfriend insecure. I'm like, does my boyfriend want to fuck my sisters? And the answer is probably. And I know that he does, because when we got home, he was like, we should hang out with your sisters more. They're super cool. And I'm like, no, I'm the cool one. I have to make up for not being the hot sister. Thank you guys so much.
Allie Makovsky. Yeah, thank you for the chicken wings. Are you really about to eat chicken wings up here? Yeah. It's my show, man. Tony!
Tony had to leave, dude. Tony had to take off.
What?
Yeah, Tony left, but I met him right backstage. Maybe you guys might want to meet him.
What? Secret plan right here. Wow. Oh my goodness.
You haven't pulled a single woman out of the bucket.
She came out. I dare you.
It's racist. Believe you even into a racist.
That is so bizarre. Wow.
Miss Tony, I'm living in Tanya. Fucking hair so annoying.
Hey, Rocky knows Michelle Obama or something. Wow, racist. Could be China arms. Who knows what that looks like? For China, the rest of it. Alright, she died.
R.I.P. Jody Lauer.
That was her name. Allie, you were, working on it. I like that.
You're a real fucking man. She does a new minute every single week. How often do you write, piece of shit?
The point that thing. I noticed your nipples are sticking out through your shirt. Do you know what
Of course you would say that to a decent woman like myself, Jared. I wish you to point out my nipples because they're really...
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what? I'm going to give you a t-shirt after the show.
Oh, really? You think I need a fucking handout? Why? Because I'm a fucking feminist?
No, because you're a very, very ugly woman. You need all that help.
I've already started my blog.
Allie, I really enjoyed like the second half. A little bit slow to get started.
Oh, what is that supposed to mean? Like her butt, her second half? What's that supposed to mean? Yeah, Jeremiah. But God... That's the guy I've been fucking catty-eating.
I'm just going to let this simmer with this camera out.
Yeah, it's Mary had a little lamb, not Harry had a little lamb. There's two eyes in feminist, and I have my two eyes on you, man up.
Signs that wait.
Sure.
Thanks, bye.
Yeah. Hey, everybody. Do one more than the challenge? Yeah, do one more than the challenge. Let's see here. Coming to the stage, his name is Daniel Valdez.
I call that piece dad. It's fuck, these are beautiful. They're beautiful crowd, but except these. Great charity. Give us some of your and that would be nice, especially when you myself. And fuck. I don't know if it worked. Something really weird happened while I was just hanging around up there. All the blood just rushed to my penis, and suddenly I got one of the most largest throbbing erections I've ever had in my life, and then I orgasmed. One of the most wonderful orgasms I've ever had in my life. And I'm wondering, tall people, does height have anything to do with your orgasm? You're 6 feet, sir.
Yeah, you look exactly like the really small version of our friend Benji Apollo, right?
Yeah, he's little.
Yeah.
You are a little woman.
Family crew.
How old are you, buddy?
I'm 22. I just turned 22.
Wow.
I love Red.
I feel like you maybe, possibly, specifically or not, could have maybe had too many words in your joke.
Really? I would say, especially these shorter sets, well played, sir. Well played. I would say try to avoid maybe crowd work or crowd interaction because it's so dicey. Like you're just going to need a little bit more time on stage if you're going to interact with the crowd in a minute, especially to get something out of somebody like that quickly. It's kind of hard to do. Do you know a littler Mister?
Yeah, Esther Buckets.
He does not. His joke was, you know, a small version of others. You guys can do your own show.
My girlfriend, 90%. 90%.
How big is your girlfriend?
She's like 4 foot. We're like little people, big fucking world, right? I don't know. I'm comfortable when you're with her. I'm not used to that, Dan.
What's the tallest girl you ever dated?
The tallest girl, well, it was the first girl I was ever with, and she was like 5'11". And go figure, go home, people.
She can dunk on you. What did sex with you guys?
Well,
Like how?
this was like just the wonders of the world, fucking greatest show and shit. You jack me up, it was like, dude,
You guys are so small. The crowd just starts thinking that you what the fuck?
You guys would real assholes. You look at the 5'11" woman, that's a good, powerful woman. I'm sure with age 69, he sucked on her too.
so yeah.
Is your whole family small?
Yeah, I think the only tall person in my family is my grandpa.
Do you look up to him?
Oh, I
Very nice. He was on Fantasy Island. I was too young, man. Do you? What size is
the size of mine. Half your body size.
so you're half big? Dude, it stressed me all the time. I was like this starting. I tried to go to the gym and just pick me up and stuff using me. Everybody's been going to the gym so over this last month. He could probably he was going the muscle round, so I think he's probably pretty strong. What are you gonna say? What do you think? I'll hold this. Tony, I'll spot you, bro. Get him up, Tony. I'll spot you, bro. Who's Tony? Yeah, we got Tanya. You do this with me. You can do it. Who's Tony? Tanya, give it up to Tanya. She's gonna bench press. Yeah, space right there. I can't think. Wait, all you listeners, Tony is laying on the ground and the young man is being put on top of him. Oh. Yes! Wow, yes, more women.
I just wanted to put the mic where you needed it.
Thank you. Hey, give up for feminist Tanya, ladies and gentlemen. Wow. Do you take human growth?
Well, it took it all month of December to come up with that one, Jeremiah.
Oh, man. Daniel, thanks for being an awesome sport, dude. That was super cool. Follow him on Twitter at I'm Daniel Valdez. Thank you, guys. All over. Thank you. All over. All right. Do you want to talk about this final challenge? Okay. This final challenge, this is another thing that's never been done before. Now, this someone. Oh, wait. Okay. We got a comedian. All right. We got a couple. Hey, you know who this guy is, right? Who has his own hot sauce? He likes spicy foods. I think that's kind of easy, though. Yeah, I love Dave, but I kind of want to see somebody. All right. So there's this thing. Have you been on the show recently, bro? Come on up. All right. Here we go. All right. So this is the podcast. One chip challenge. Have you heard of that? I don't know if he's hearing it right now. What? So, this is the one chip challenge. This is the hottest chip in the world. Like, it has Carolina Reaper all over the shit. We actually a contract that Zach is signed. I want you to read this over and you have to sign this contract. Are you willing to do this? Like, this is like danger. Like, it's a ship that has Carolina Reaper all over. So it is the hottest chip in the world.
Alright, man, you might have to explain to everybody what the fuck your little internet sensation thing actually
That's what I'm doing right now.
Carolina Reapers.
Carolina Reaper is the hottest pepper in the world. So it's been condensed and put on this chip. Like, this is painful to eat. You think you can do this? All right, so you have to sign this real quick. You have to sign it. Sign there. So what we're going to do is you're going to eat this, and immediately you get to do 2 minutes. And when you're done, you get milk and we have water for you also, okay?
Hey.
Comedy star milk, so be careful. Sometimes they can be sad. I think the biggest problem is I just have all this free time. Low key, I'm becoming asexual. So much in the last month. My favorite part is Has anybody ever watched so much porn that the suggestion clip at the end of the clip you just watched should the normal YouTube fucking video? If there's bread in the chicken, bread in the kitchen, bring in some bread as well. Guys, that was amazing. He just did that, the spiciest challenge in the world, and then did 2 minutes of amazing stand-up comedy. Yeah, awesome. That's legendary. How do you feel? Like shit? Show them. What am I showing them? Like, do you feel euphoric? I mean, like, in your face? Like, what's happening? It's just my throat. You know, for a moment, we didn't believe it was hot, right? You had some fucking smell in the first minute. I was like, this shit ain't hot. He got so confidently, and then he, like, started drinking. Drinking, man. It's more about milk. The same comedy started milk chocolate. Will help you. I guess. That's the same. If you want to eat any of this paper, that was amazing, man. Thank you so much. I tell you what, if you want to do the next Death Squad show at the Ice House, thank you. I'll totally have to do the show. And just earn yourself a lot on #KillJeremiah. Yeah, but wait, hold on, but we're never doing Kill Jeremiah again. This is you can say that again. Robbie Smalls, @Robbie Smalls. Very nice. @Robbie Smalls on Twitter. Definitely give him some love on Twitter. Guys, that's our show. Wow. Eric Griffin, ladies and gentlemen. And to his podcast, and you came through just as much time. Season 2 of them died up here, May 6th. We got Ryan J. Email Day. We got our house artist Ryan J. Email drove for us, huh? You love for Ryan J. Email. Oh, yeah, that is so. Wow, he got Tony. That's a woman drawn. Wow. RyanJEmail.com. Yeah, I want to
let's see. February 1st and 2nd. February 1st, Houston, February 2nd. Let's give it up for the band, the Kill Tony band, ladies and gentlemen. Tony Hinchcliffe, do you have anything to plug?
I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to be. Like, it's my period or something. Like, plug my pussy, but that's some very disrespectful shit. I'm just a really big fan. I don't know if I don't ever get to talk about. I'm a really big fan of Tony Hinchcliffe, and he has a lot of amazing. This weekend he's in Chicago, and then he's in Philadelphia right after that, and then Kill Tony's in Houston, Dallas, and stand-up shows, and everybody in the band is on them. So I know I'm going to be traveling all around to see those Tony Hinchcliffe shows. And you should too. TonyHinchcliffe.com for tickets.
Rebecca, Jeremiah, I'm sorry to say it was really uncomfortable having Tony so far away from me. Like, it was really hard to do that. Like, you guys have done, they've done over 240 episodes of the show. Yeah, that was hard. That was really hard. But it ended up with Tony and Redman for this amazing show, this amazing format. My boy Matty Ray, can give me that plug.
Listen to John Coltrane.
John Coltrane. We also have a new video called Speed Dance. Check that out. Chris Dillon, give me that plug. Chris on Instagram. Joel Jimenez. Joel, go give it.
Yo, I'm looking for drummers in Houston and Dallas to let me borrow stuff while we're there. So, yeah, so you drums here in Houston and Dallas, bring me your stuff. I'll use it. Thanks.
We can't bring a drum kit on Spirit. So I'm supposed to carry it on. No. I got GarageBand. ZipRecruiter. Once again, we need more money, ladies and gentlemen, so the band doesn't have to fly Spirit. But ZipRecruiter.
You're flying good no matter what, Jim. Even if it was in the budget, you're in Spirit for life.
Sincerely, though, I do want to say this. I absolutely love Brian Redman and Tony Hinchcliffe. Thank you for letting me do this. Thank you guys for all the support that you've shown me over the years. You guys are constantly encouraging me and supporting my comedy. And thank you to this live audience who came out and in the freaking rain. And the viewers at home, thank you guys so much for following. Wake in December. I love you guys. Have a great night. And you'll be back to Kill Tony.
Walking's got them all warmed up. Fuck yeah, Brian Ann's here, ladies and gentlemen. Come on, let's dance.
Welcome back, Tony.
Thank you.
God, that was fucking weird last week.
Yes, it was. Yes, it was. High stress situation. Yeah, the hot chick shit. Yeah.
Oh yeah, guess what? I got some stuff coming towards us. We might have to turn that back.
You know what else is coming towards us? Is my new favorite thing in the world, which is Kill Tony the book, drawn by house artist Ryan J. Bell, who's sitting here right now drawing tonight's episode. It'll one day be part probably another book. I just signed a bunch of them before the show, and those being shipped out either by your Kill Tony the book, RyanJBell.com.
We're about to go on the road, Tony. There we go. Tony, Kill Tony to Dallas and Houston.
February 1st, Kill Tony in Houston, Texas. February 2nd in Dallas. We do stand-up shows. Me, you, Jeremiah Watkins. Two shows on that Friday night, and on Saturday night we do Kill Tony in Dallas, February 3rd. Obviously, it's the entire band, and every response to that. Dallas twice, twice. And Salt Lake City and Phoenix. Just a little something to think about. And a fresh new year has begun. If you're setting new goals, for your business, it's extremely difficult to reach. You go. Post your job to over 100 of the leading job boards with just one foot. Then, simply looks for the most qualified candidates and invites them to apply.
That's why ZipRecruiter is different. Like other hiring sites, ZipRecruiter doesn't depend on the right candidates finding you. It finds them. No wonder 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire.
Oh yeah, so natural. Find out today why ZipRecruiter is used by businesses of all sizes and industries to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. And right now, our listeners can post jobs on ZipRecruiter for free. That's right, free. Just go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. That's ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. One more time to try for free. Go to ZipRecruiter.com/KillTony. Oh yeah. That's if you're looking to hire new people.
Yeah.
If you don't have a business, are you ready to start your new business? Make it stand out. Get started with Squarespace. Think it, dream it, make it with Squarespace. Analytics that help you grow in real time. Built-in search engine optimization, free and secure hosting. Nothing to upgrade ever, and 24/7 award-winning customer support.
I actually have been using Squarespace for like 4 or 5 years. I built a squad on Squarespace. Meeting in an hour. I've been using it
with some content. Viruses of all kinds will go here. It's a goal for online business, Tony.
Yes. You can head to squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Use the offer code KILL to save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's squarespace.com. Enter the code KILL. Get a great deal.
Actually,
To this show, always fun and interesting. Comedians, you guys too. In fact, I built my website on Squarespace called TonyHitchcock.com, and all the crazy shit that I do. It's all listed on Squarespace.
crazy ass. That's their new logo. Squarespace.
Let's jump right into this puppy. I'm excited to bring out tonight's guests. Two of my favorites. They've been on the show a bunch of times. We're going to have so much fun tonight. I always give you two of the funniest comedians in the world. This one's no different. Two of my favorites. Let's make some noise for the great Louis J. Gomez and Dom Irera. Come on, people. Holy shit. Seinfeld, Big Lebowski, Legion of Skanks, Gas Digital Network. Look at this powerful union. There it is. Louis J. Gomez and great Dom Irera here from 2018. We've had a couple crazy shows to kick off the year. I figure let's follow momentum with fucking heavy KO hitters. Let's do this shit.
I don't know.
How you doing? You know, fucking pumped to be here. Love Los Angeles. Love the amazing weather, amazing people, Mexican people. You guys are cool too. It's so nice here. It's so lovely, the weather. How does it make you feel when you walk around those buildings? You feel like that's the shit. You're way bigger face. It works. I'm gonna get off there, and I'm gonna fucking throw myself in the pool. I was just in Chicago this week, and it was so bitter, so busy, racist, totally crazy, quality buzz. That shithole. You know, it kills me when people say to me, "How do you go to Cleveland in the winter?" Because it's cool, dude. You can go ice fishing and stay in a fucking hotel. It's a pretty big crowd, though. Hell yeah, we've been having fun here. The main Monday, people come from around the world. It's like 5 years ago we had you all in June. It's gonna be 5 years ago on this show. We were babies. We were babies back then. I gotta tell you, I'm another big fucking this band. Coming on the road with us to Houston and Dallas every single week. They play
this movie.
I would never show you my private thoughts. So you're being that SARS victim. Oh, you're serious? I did. I know you're popular, but I'm gonna say that
Jeez, Rob. You can put your fingers in your mouth there. I'm excited, and Joel Jimenez back there is clearly an Indian warrior here to take his land. He rode in on horseback and the bow and arrow.
she's clearly the lady that they hired to clean up the restaurant. Late nights. How, man?
Wow. Holy shit. This is very exciting. Well, diner waitresses, two of my favorite comedians, Red and everything's in place. I have a bucket full of comedians' names, or sometimes not many comedians, but some of these first time or just an insane person that signs up for random things. I pull their name, they get 60 seconds interrupted. We don't bother their 60 seconds, but after that, we can talk to them about anything in the world. Meet them, find out more about them, talk about what they talk about, shit like that. You know, your 60 seconds is up, and even the sound of a kitty. It means wrapping up there. I'll bring out the angry West Hollywood there. Hey, you guys ready to start Maynard with diner waitresses, Del Herrera, and Louis J. Gomez? Alright, let's do it. Just pull the name out of the bucket, and the name that I pulled out is that one, Noah Tidwell. Here we go. I see movement. There's a person jogging towards the stage. Keep coming this way. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise. Getting us started. Up in the pressure spot, Noah Tidwell.
Don't worry. I'm also surviving on my way. I'm still getting the kills.
But I just got the force, so can I get an amen? Yeah, thank you, you know. It's really depressing, but we can still be back with those. Yeah. So, homeless kids in LA, they're like modern day tabernacles. They're not the best, but they're the most holy. Okay.
Fuck yeah. Closing out with a strong okay. Noah Tidwell. Wow. Noah, this is your first time on the show. Why do you look like you were born in an octagon?
First time here.
We get a read on you, Noah. Noah. We can do anything to start like some jokes. Noah, over here, Noah.
That's my Gloria.
Noah, how long have you been doing stand-up?
5 years.
Wow.
Are you fucking kidding me? 5 years and you hesitated after 30 seconds? It's amazing how much crisp, clean material you get into one minute. Seriously, good job. Keep up the good work. Why, when you just said 5 years, I said your name. I went, no.
Where are you from?
Texas.
Yeah, what part?
I just Dallas Fort Worth West.
Oh, wow.
Right there, buddy. It seems like everything's big in Texas except for this lapse. Yeah, I moved out here 6 months ago.
So you moved down to Dallas. What were you doing before you left Dallas? But What were you doing to make money? Electrician. Did you get like just that? Yeah, that you were an untrained electrician getting jolted by 35,000 watts per day. I don't know if that's a lot. We have a sound effect that this is an untrained electrician. How do you make money now that you live out here for the last 6 months?
They don't call it now. Just work at KFC.
I'm the best, alright? I got certification. Yeah.
Electrician turned KFC food.
But actually, I work at KFC first. And I had to, like, I was an electrician. But I found no work out here. It's 5 years old. Just go back. Everyone has it.
Everybody knows that's the secret recipe. Holy shit. What's one of your favorite things? Chicken. That's the most generic shit I've ever heard. Brainwash you? I love making shit, man.
It's like,
I get it, Jesus.
they give you this lemon recipes, but I decided to have my own.
What's that joke, wasn't it?
Is that what
Were you ashamed that there wasn't even a kernel of anything funny here?
So Noah, so you lived here for 6 months. Like, what else are you doing other than doing stand-up? Like, obviously you want to open mics and stuff. Yeah. Oh, really?
I can tell that by your attitude.
I went to, this is Gloria speaking.
Hello, Gloria.
I went to USC Film School for screenwriting.
Look at you.
Yeah, shut up.
Noah, what do you think's the creepiest thing about him?
It might be the padding from there, Jack. Kind of like I said earlier, when I shave my face, I look a lot younger.
Yeah.
So you look 52?
I've been told that too.
All by yourself? In France, how many of your mates do you have?
We left, by the way.
Two people.
Small place?
Oh no, I live with my mom,
I live with my mom. Well, your mom moved here too?
Yeah.
Was she trying to move away from you and you followed her?
Yeah.
Is that true? You really live with your mom?
Yeah, my mom is just.
Oh, yeah. Are they really here?
Oh no, not here.
What's your mom do?
Shit, I'm doing that.
I thought I'd drop you with you.
Oh, yeah, my sister's actually younger than me, so I'm
All right, Noah. I'm gonna let you go. Thanks for coming. Anything else you want to say? There you go. Noah Tidwell, everybody. Come on. There he goes. The one and the only. 5 years in the game, 42 strong seconds. That's almost 10 seconds. Just touch me. Out there, you get it. We just met Noah Tidwell for the first time. He was with his mom and sister from Texas. They all moved out here 6 months ago. And he looks like that. Your next comedian, Jeff Urrea. U-R-R-E-A. I think I got it. Here he comes. Jeff Urrea.
Yes. So, Jeff, Urea. Recently single. I was engaged. People keep asking me, Jeff, what happened? I give a one-sentence response to why 4 years of relationship didn't work out. Why should I be in the joint ISIS? You know, like, it's just a thing. But the honest answer is, I'm a comedian, so I sacrifice the romance for the job. Like when I'm chicken in, I'm that way. All I do is support me. So she did laundry. Then I thought her Spanx. I didn't know she wore Spanx. I thought. I said, like, what the fuck is this? Is lingerie? So since look for a simple like she fucking cried. My mind could be fucking awesome, right? Anyways, try them on. Wearing them right now, guys. Thank you.
Let me get this right. Jeff Urrea?
Urea.
Your act is dying. Urrea.
Jeff, whatever you swear. Like when Tony Hitchcock.
U-R-R-E-A. Yeah, exactly.
Just fucking together. You're gonna correct him and how he said your name. It's fine, dude. Nobody's gonna remember you after this. Tiffany's good.
You are one of the funniest women we've ever had on the show.
That's not even true.
I mean, this is your first time on the show, right? It's going for what, like 6 months, 4 months? 4 months. And so what's your story?
last week. This last week was 11 years of producing comedy, and I was engaged. And I was the vice chair of the Ventura County Democratic Party, thank you, Trump. And I quit everything and moved out to LA to be a comedian.
How long ago did you say you worked? Engaged. That means you're no longer engaged. What happened? So how long has it been since you got not engaged?
So 6 months, I mean, initially, like, you try working things out.
So this is an interesting thing. All right, I'm intrigued. So you were engaged. How long were you with the girl?
4 years. Wow. She was my first relationship with quit drinking. And they say never to be in a relationship with quit drinking, and that's why. It never works out.
It really broke your heart. I mean, it really tore you apart. Tell us about it.
Tell us about your sort of thinking about the undergrad that's weird. Probably fucking her right now. Oh, this is.
Like what ended up happening? Because I've never really heard that relationships come before.
You know, when you're a comedian and you're alcoholic, like having chicken to enjoy. No, for me, this things change, you know? Like, I had dreams, and if you're an alcoholic and you drink, it's like having a car with no gas, you know? Now, at times, you said that shitty co-workers analogy, and you're like, why? No, actually, I go to AA, right? Yeah, so I'm down here, and
Can I ask you? That's a good thing. Sort of nerd was live for somebody drinking live for you. That you've been sober
from alcohol 4 years.
4 years. Well, do you mind talking about it? Like, what's the craziest thing you ever did? Can you always, like, what made you sort of get it together? Do you think?
Well, I have two guys, and the Mexican and Irish. I got kicked out of my DUI class for showing up hungover. Oh, I like a bad boy. Yeah, bro. It was 9 hours until last string. I showed up at 11:30 in the morning, and alcohol counts are still alcohol. Literally like 9 hours after last string.
Before or after you got an offended party?
And I was sure like with only like 5 pounds of up there. Just fucking going to a party. I'm not sick carnival. There is, but like not like if you're big vodka orgies with family. Like that shit is really over with vodka red bull. I drank every day almost for 10 years. I went to school in the city and started comedy shows there. And I just like now I'm going back.
Yeah, I mean, DUIs, sure. Showing up hungover. I mean, like, what's something like you had to have like fucking something crazy that happened that you didn't do with it.
Tell us about a mother that you killed. Come on, bitch.
It's good shit.
The good shit. The good stuff.
What?
That's the full time one. What was his name?
Oh, come on. You seem like it's so physical. You look like those sitting at our table are like killed out. He's just smoking beers, bro. Everything tips over here. Some strong Legion of Skanks cable you're using. Just look at how wobbly that stuff is.
I didn't know you could get a DUI when you power the car with your feet.
There was actually a guy in my DUI class who got a DUI running a horse in Oxford. He got a DUI running a horse.
That's a good story. Jeff, do you have any special skills or talents? Anything?
I'm good at karaoke.
Really?
Yeah. I think it's a skill.
I think he's gonna have to.
Oh, you diner waitress. I mean, go ahead. It was awesome. You see that?
Yeah, I wanna do that. Yeah, but Evan, me too.
Alright, Jeff. Well, I guess we'll find out more about you next time.
Dude, thanks for having me. You guys are awesome.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
Coming back, guys.
Not only is he sobering, so is his comedy. Jeff Maria.
We had one of those awkward moments where I put my fist down, he started shaking my fist. Yeah, I'm sorry, next time. She said, they're nice, I want to be mean to them, and then I look over and I see their faces. Can we bring up a real asshole next? I'll bring up a man when this next guy is pretty big an asshole. He's the biggest asshole I know.
That didn't make any sense whatsoever. Put your hands together. For Matthew Maloney, everybody. He's a nice guy. But he is big. I think you're going for the big thing.
I was just being sarcastic.
Matthew Maloney, everyone.
Because I look at this. Turns out they're all rip-offs. $40 a month? Are you fucking kidding me? Netflix is $8 a month. So I decided I'm going to build my own gym and
Come on in. Thank you very much. Fuck yeah. Now and out after 45 seconds. Matthew Maloney. Is that a word? Yeah. How are you, Matthew?
I'm doing good, Tony. How are you?
Good. It's been a while since you've been on the show. Bigger.
Yes, I am.
What's going on with your diet system?
A lot of crap.
Really? Just straight up Riverway? How do you even do that? You make it yourself, vanilla custard, you flame the top?
Yeah.
How do you flame the top?
I got a kitchen torch.
You have a fucking kitchen there. Wow, just so that you can make yourself creme brulee. Is that even on the menu, ladies?
That has been on the menu. You can just use Aquanet and have a lighter. Also, you don't need a torch.
I feel like I've asked so many people like that question sometimes and never really got the answer I wanted until tonight on that one. I'm like, oh, creme brulee, I make it myself. Like, fuck yeah! That's crazy. I mean, you're just eating straight up. Like, I mean, that is just, you're eating the worst parts of the cow. Like the fattiest, fucking just most creamy, whole fucking buttery. That's just, yeah, custard. I get it.
Oh my God.
You're like, I just turn out fucking lighter and some jello pudding.
It is basically the,
I'm not using vanilla extract. I'm actually cutting it.
oh, Jesus Christ.
This guy's another level fat.
So, what else have you been doing for fun, Matthew?
And besides the creme brulee,
I see an album name, a TV show name, and your merch. What happened? You be the creme brulee king. No, it's creme brulee boy.
I wish I had some like the biggest baby in the world.
Yeah, he really does.
But in a good way.
Everybody in your family have that baby face? Yeah. Your brother too. What's your brother do?
He's went to school to become a pilot, and now he's working as a
I bet he is. I bet he is. Aviation doesn't fare well with the balloon.
he was a football player.
Football? No. What was your sport of choice?
Creme brulee.
Theater?
Yeah.
Really? When you play Beirut? Why would Beirut be in the theater production? Oh, were you the house that the film was played on? The roof? No? I just so weird. Okay.
Now he wants to. I'm unemployed.
Came back from the mushroom trip. Where I was. How do you make money, Matthew?
I am unemployed. I'm not making money.
Wow. How do you pay for your relay habits?
I just need ingredients. It's not that hard. It's only like eggs, cream, sugar. That's it. Most things.
How long have you been doing this for? 2 years?
I just got into it. It's a new hobby of mine. Yeah.
Why do I feel like you should? not meeting everybody. For Jeff Murray, I had to start drinking. That's too late to make a callback. Everybody. All right, as all diner waitresses do, Jeremiah came out with some bubble gum. And of course, threw it away because he was chewing anything he can. Matthew, what's your line? Anthony, are there like date sites for bigger people? Like, you can work plenty of fish.
Maybe you should put your fish sticks. You should try creme brulee.
Yeah. Matthew, do you try it all? Like, do you go on any dating apps or anything like that?
Just stick it on there. Like you try to use a blowtorch on a date.
Have you tried to torch anything else interesting other than your interesting? Yeah.
Tony,
Yeah.
if you drop that piece of candy, you look at it like, stretchy pants.
You couldn't catch that?
I guess.
He only lost 2 buttons in his zipper on that bend.
He's been waiting 15 years to shame somebody else for their athletic ability.
This week, last week was your first time.
photo was.
Diego Gomez actually is more like, he's known as
if Seinfeld went 15 seasons, Kramer would be kicking it through every episode. It was like a retire.
Yeah, I mean, they do come down here because they, like, me and Brian hung out with one of the fan question things one time, and, he saw the support that he's gotten, and he got kind of emotional. He's like, I do love this podcast, but it's just like you said, he has, because he has to measure so many things that have mentioned so many different ways, and you shit about being scatterbrained and stuff like that, and that's kind of what he has to do.
His weakness is his superpower, and then, like, crazy attention to himself. I mean, worse than ever. Like, I just love crazy ADD, and Brian's is the worst, but it's also why he can, like, literally show up to a room. I mean, he did a tape pilot, and, like, walks in, and then was, like, talented, and you just, like, show up and be like, hey, and I think when you look at that, just the type of brain that you carry, just, like, you can roll these are being on something or not at all, and it is what it is. And so with the comments, dude, it's like I see it on YouTube and shit, and the comments are really negative. I can often tell that it's from somebody who wants to see Brian at his best, and then one might suggestion of advice, or hey, you're at your best, this or this. That actually is the kind of thing that, like, I respond to. Like, I get at the end, like, you do this, or like, figure it out, sure.
Interesting where I get vouched for it like that. It's like Brian, we'd be on the road, and like he was actually depressed, and would be like sad backstage and like not feeling it, and then just gets on the stage, does his power stance, and then fucking actually like people, believe it or not, like some people talk all this shit. Rush.
Like, he in a way that, like, those comics, like, just get on and turn it on. The guy's mustache, 5-minute band, turn on band, and just the fact that he was thinking about it in his car, and be thinking about, like, even about
Alright, so Brendan Shaw was,
Just a lot of things.
excited about a lot of things. We have some fun gigs coming up here. I'm going to be in Philly this weekend doing stand-up with a bunch of my wrestling buddies. Hell yeah, dude. It's fucking awesome. And then Phil Tony goes to Houston, Texas next Thursday. Yeah. And we're going to be doing a Phil Tony in Dallas as well. A couple more stand-up comedy shows. Well, 5 total, including one in Houston after Phil Tony, and then 4 shows. Links just went out today. That means set for March. Anyway, but that's a line. Then we do the 10 improv after that. And that's pretty much everybody that we have with the stand-up line.
April 5th.
Yep. So that means we can see Johanna Jacek read, which breaks my heart. Well, life is good. Other than that, I'm excited about a lot of different things. You know what? I don't know about you, but we've been looking for some replacements. We have another big announcement coming up later. You guys are going to be shocked. This episode, I just want to warn you, I do this every week. This episode, there's a couple surprises with why it's very epic.
Maybe another.
I think it's going to go. A lot of people are going to be really pumped to hear what. Are you hiring? No? Do you know where to post your job to find the best candidates? ZipRecruiter posts your job to over 100 of the web's leading job boards in just one click.
And ZipRecruiter actively looks for the most qualified candidates and invites them to apply. They even review every application to identify the top candidates so you never miss a great match.
ZipRecruiter is out there hiring. No wonder 80% of employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate through the site in just one day. ZipRecruiter, the smartest way to hire. Find out today why ZipRecruiter has been used by businesses of all sizes and industries to find the most qualified job candidates with immediate results. And right now, the listeners of this show can post jobs on ZipRecruiter.
This browser is simultaneously the worst browser in the world. Has there ever been a browser? What is wrong with this browser? Sucks. Shit's the worst. No, this sucks. This bitch got fucked.
No, no.
Two, two, three, four, so got tomorrow. Hey, sha la 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 la.
Welcome, everybody. How are you guys doing? You're trying wristband as always. Come on, we have a great Ryan J. email starring tonight's episode. He's right there with a blank. Chasing after money, dreams that can't come true. I'm glad that we are different.
Three, four.
Yes, Peter, these four drums here. Each one is made of plastic, topped with foam rubber, and covered in a plastic skin. Now, he does sound there's more to these drums than just there's an electrical cable running from each drum. But I'm excited about a lot of things. I see it then. Control box actually controls the sound that comes from each drum. Right? That's right. It's called the drum synthesizer. And it uses electricity to make different sounds.
Okay, cool.
I'm going to stand up with a bunch of my wrestling buddies. Hell yeah. Don't tell me these things is the electronic box that we're just generating sound as well. This makes the sound combinations. Well, my code, anyone in Houston after Tony, 4 shows in Dallas, tickets available everywhere for that, and I'm going to Boise, Idaho, Sacramento, California.
Worst
Making up there during there, and then
dream
that brings us to some
ever.
After that, that's pretty much everybody cheating on my cognitive test. April 5th. I guess they checked the breaks. Oh my god. You got to see. Well, it's good. How about you? Surprises what you're at an epic episode. I think so.
What the fuck is this? How is this a thing? What is this? I hate this. Get me out of this garbage. This is the worst. Sucks. Because it's just the best. Oh, the Prince is pretty good too. Yeah. 1, 2, 3.
Forhims.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Medical grade solutions, real doctors offering well-known generic components to name brand prescriptions to help you keep your hair. Non-herbal supplements, prescription solutions backed by science.
There's no waiting room, no awkward doctor visits. Save hours by going to Perkins.com. Answer a few quick questions. Doctor will review you, prescribe you directly. To your door, and you get to smoke with the co-founder.
Yeah, this is cool. So what you do is like just certain things. Like, take one Viagra, right? And have generic versions of Viagra. And what I do is I ask you if I can go to those as a right. You can actually go to this generic Viagra. And you know, like a lot of them.
Working part-time at a 5 and dime. My boss is Mr. McGee. He told me several times that he didn't like my kind, 'cause I was a bit greedy. Doing something close to nothing, but different than the day before. That's when I saw her. Ooh, I saw her. She walked into the outdoor. She wore a raspberry beret, kind of fine in a other hand. So, hey, raspberry beret. Uh, it was my the first 5,000 times. But it's a motherfucker's the strongest, sexiest, coolest motherfucker we've ever seen. And oh, what is this bullshit? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? athleticism, and look at the muscles. And look at this athleticism. Now, if this shit doesn't start working, I'm gonna be shit. Word. First, if anything, I can say that fucking Brendan Schaub's wife, Joanna Zanella Schwab, I feel her pain on fucking touchscreen. Worst touchscreen ever. Yo, dog, this is the worst. This is the worst in the history of humankind. But let's just get it down to the worst stuff ever. This is at the top of it. Why? Is it the top of the list or the bottom of the list? Both, bitch. Why? Why the fuck not? I'll ask you. Like, what? What is it? Who are you mad at? The world. Why? Dog, don't you see? I'm having to go do this bullshit when I should be able to sleep. And everybody knows it. Calm the fuck down. Why? Stream ever. I had over 100 organic followers and YouTube took them away. Because YouTube sucks. Everyone sucks. Sundar Pichai sucks. His wife Angeli thinks he sucks. Everyone at Google sucks. They're too busy about jerking themselves off and bringing their dogs to work instead of fixing their fucking website. It's the worst.
Do you know where to post your job and belong?
Morgans.com is a one-stop shop for hair loss, skincare, and sexual wellness for men. Medical grade solutions, real doctors offering well-known generic components to meet prescriptions to help you keep your hair. Non-herbal supplements and prescription solutions backed by science.
There's no waiting or no awkward doctor visits. Save hours by going to Morgans.com. Answer a few quick questions.
Instead of doing what I do, I go to like the gas station, buy some boner pills that have a rhino on it. You can actually go to this website, talk to a doctor on the website, still prescribing generic Viagra.
we go. Jamal Abel Harrison from the audience. Here he comes. I like to drink. I like to get drunk.
I'm fucking serious. The worst.
I tell them, like, they're like, such. No, honestly, I enjoy it much. It's not like this. But yeah, Jamal Abel Harris. Wow. I'm excited about this. Last time I was here, did you last time? You saw it on like you were on the type of awesome crowds that we draw here in Philadelphia is people that just recently took mushrooms. I felt like you were live watching. Like I felt like you were just kind of talking. So much fun. You did that bomb. All that bomb. Let me ask you something. Oh shit! Wow, I might have a new favorite character immediately. Holy shit! Hey Jamal. So, alright, how long have you been on stand up? 2 weeks. Alright, great. Hell yeah. There you go. We love I want to say I like him because these girls are like me. Have you ever been to prison? No. Where are you from? From South Carolina. How long have you been in Los Angeles? When you were going to LA, you all girls were just Velcro? The ones that wear from church. Wow, oh, the mushroom side over here, the very liberal side of it. How many people are on mushrooms tonight? How many people are with you on mushrooms? Wow. Why? Jesus, shut up. Springer? How the fuck do I make money? I still do too. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, thank you for told you that. You say your body. You know what, as well? It was just too much from Comedy Central to CBS. Even cool. Which is cool. You get money from here from selling videos. Jamal, what do you do for fun? What do you like to do? You play any games or anything like that? You were over Venus and Bubba and Forrest Gump had to be turned into one character for the movie. Like, we need to combine the best parts of both of these guys. Oh, that's pretty cool. Yes, crowd tonight, very reactive. What do you keep in your fanny pack? You keep things in your pockets as well, or do you go all fanny pack? Over here, I'm trying to write it. These prisoners. Whoa, what is that, prisoner? Is that a little saxophone?
Yeah, we don't get out of a bar, so.
Oh, shit.
Well, only 29 yesterday. I do too.
The personality with 32 have no answers, Jamal. I mean, I say things.
There you go. That was poetic.
All right, Jamal. It was nice to meet you. There he is. 2 weeks into the game.
Keep doing it.
The little time under questioning, much like our name. But you can find Jamal Abel on Twitter and Slayer with us.
When did every black guy with every skateboard now? When did that be? Now they're not anymore.
I remember that. Out of the bucket. Put your hands together for AJ Faji. AJ Faji. Here we go. Here he comes. AJ Faji.
Let me make something clear. When we get here, we're not going back. Like, I'm not a grandmother that loves me. You know what I'm saying? I was wondering how we would even do that. How would we save our blood? Usually the aviation situation in Nigeria. When me and my brothers were doing this program, flights, the planes crash all the time. So that's what you got to do. You got to get out so you don't know what's.
Fuck yeah. AJ Faji. First of all, I want to give you props. It's very impressive. I wonder how many times I'm going to pull you out of the bucket. Where are you from, AJ? Jesus Christ. But what are they saying in that part of that song? That shit. Can you translate that? Do you know what that means?
Low-key, that's racism. I'm pretty sure that's smart. I don't know.
Ryan Redman from 3-point range. Unscripted show.
Well played.
SNL has 30 hours of Nigerian, man. They all black extra black. Yeah. What's that? 16? Oh, no, it's a diet black. Let me see. This is like, yeah, that looks like an 8-year meat. Yeah, this is mine. Yeah, man. You know what? Stop wearing our clothes. It is from. Oh my God, are you wearing the exact same? All right, AJ, you were on the show recently. Yeah, last week. Yeah. What did we find out about you? Yeah, you're a physicist. What did you decide? How long have you been in LA? LA for like 7 months. What's your favorite thing about living in LA? I'm sorry, that's not good enough. What else are you doing? What else have you done? Let's go. Like some real animals. I'm calling people, but that's not exactly. And then you know what? I mean, I got it. I mean, it's unbelievable. Like real animals out here. Meanwhile, you're used to like lions and tigers and shit. Right? Tiger ringtone? Oh, Jesus. Ringtone? Oh, yeah? What in the... Right. Holy shit. Right. Just thought we beat something. Well, I think it's much more. You have to. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. My first name on Chipotle, that means that we should. Well, yeah. Wow. So that's a lot. You mentioned what's your sweet medicine? No, but it's like I feel like not as many black girls live on Tinder. So it's like most of the dates that you've gone on have been on. I mean, why? How did you feel about the version? How did that go? I mean, I've been talking. Shit, I'm not sure why, but actually it was one of the better ones I've been for 7 months. Yeah. I'm dating black girls that only want to be guys. I know what you're saying. You gotta really get yourself to just want to be. If you want everybody to be equal, everybody be equal. That's what I say. With the version was the best one. I want to do that. No, it was just a girl pro waxing appointment. Like her dad bugs. No, patreon.com.
I would give have her in jail.
I think Homer had a stroke.
Can I explain it? Not a lot of good in jail.
Oh, shit. We're going to put you in solitary for that one. Don't worry. All right. You fuck on everything.
Almost. So,
Okay. But you fucking first. Did you notice she was a little hairy?
no, I'm not yet. You don't know. Black man in the car, who is this? Wait till, oh my god, can we record that? I would love to see that.
Yeah. What do you see? That's 6'3"?
6'5". Little Persian fan.
You know what her dad does?
Hates black people. That's one of the so that's a fantastic story. Father Governor doesn't. This is going to be very dangerous. Good luck. Thank you.
Gee, ladies and gentlemen, there he goes. Aging. How he was able to shorten his name to AJ Rothschild. Where did President Watkins go?
Jail brain. Nice. He's having severe pain from across. He's committed.
He's out. Now we're left with
my man Joe's nuts.
Those nuts.
Yeah. Like these nuts. This dope.
Right, dude. Sitting there next to it, the police officer from the change over here.
Yeah, man. You're having people get along. Get used to it.
I pulled another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Daniel Balshin. Daniel Balshin. Here we go.
How's it going? Popular to contrary belief. I'm a virgin. I'm just holding out for the right woman. Or maybe lady of the night that needs some experience. My parents are broken brain. My mom was gorgeous. My dad was stunning. Who do I play for this? Triple. My parents always had having my friend who lives in my house. He thinks every time that shit's going down. Come on. Just wants to take. Давай, я тебе честно скажу, я поехал. Fuck yeah, Daniel Bosch. What was the punishment? It was talking really pumped about that. I actually gained some weight. Were you really a virgin? Yeah, I am. What the fuck? Why? Really? A couple of reasons. One, when I was like 15, my mom told me my God to marry me. Oh, yeah. That's not my dad talks to me. I know, I understand. So, I mean, you do know that you could have sex with people and not have babies, right? Are you tired? Nothing at all? I mean, what's the theory here? My mom told me when I was 15 that if I get someone knocked out, that you get so you act like a girl, you have to feel her up. Don't be a pussy. Feel her up all the way. Don't be jealous. Milosh. I can say very old. Milosh. What is there? Daniel. No, Milosh. Milosh Phelps. How do you say your last name? Bullshit. Bullshit. What's your like your ancestors ought to make green tires as well. Bullshit. Bullshit. Rolling the bullshits. Alright. Is this so just the pussy eating king of the wow, exactly. That was were you into Khabib of fingering? Like how far have we got? No, I just went kissing. Just kissing. Can you show us on gay police officer? I've never been mustache. Have you French? Yeah. Want to meet my titties? Let's say one. You all know. Okay. I just never. You're a big guy. Just like trying to keep going. You like I gotta shut it down. So I've only made out of clothes. Never brought a girl home. So you make out fun to get in and you just dance the night away. Just dance the night away. Have you ever been making out? Have you ever been making out with a girl at a club? And she's just been like, oh, just fucking just fucking shove it inside me. And you're just like, and you ever respond just like you get your pregnant. I just see him kissing a girl like another gay guy. I mean, I really think you're really cool and shit, but honestly, my mom when I was 15 told me she's gonna get by and not feel pregnant and to marry me, and I was not ready to marry you yet. So, when you shoot that first blow inside of a girl, do you jerk off? Staring over 5 cabinets, the girl masturbating. Come on, Daniel, we know the truth. This was the delusion guy for the Trump.
Yeah.
Do you have wet dreams a lot? How many times have you had wet dreams? Oh, yeah.
I actually feel like my parents are more concerned about it. If I bring a girl home, my dad walks around with shirts in the house. He's being just one handsome dude. Wow. Let me tell you something. I'll do it. I'm sure you can get pussy if you try. You're hold down. That's a good thing. I think there's someone here that would fuck you. I guarantee there's a girl there. There's a girl out here. I can fuck Daniel tonight. Yeah. The guy on my she's like nice guys, dude. You'll get a good chick. You'll get a good girl, for real. I'm serious. You're not a piece of shit. You'll be fine. By 30. Yeah. Whatever the fuck the girl that you find you on the phone. Just the other day in the mall, my dad goes, that's a weird transition from what I just said. What happened? Want to bring a girl home. I go, I have sex at home. Like, shit. I'm not. No. Why do you, why is it Russian side here? Why is it all out? Yeah, that's California State University. Stadium. I'm trying to get something out of you. Well, you pick a career that you no. Daniel, what's your most rebellion? Usually your parents like to well, I so long. Do you ever hear your parents talk?
No, but I know when it happens.
How do you know?
Because my mom's happy.
Wow, really?
Well, the segments are just good to fuck her up.
Being a boss and Mary, not even on there. That's a real shit, ladies and gentlemen. Pretty sure if you give him $100, he'll shoot like a virgin load on a paper towel for you. You can take it home or something cool. Load of a bad bitch. Oh my god, I'm excited for it.
Guess he's gonna, after he does the first time, he's gonna try to feel bad.
So I've been enjoying the story about how Trump has an affair with one person, Daniel. You get all the attention. Like that's not you think it's like, Trump has to wait all of Trump's power just to get me to help him. I just think it's like a kind of weird perspective from it. It's kind of like when Anna Nicole Smith's 9-year-old husband died and people were like debating whether or not she deserved that money. I'm thinking like, yes, she does. No one else has signed a fucking lawyer. The doctor and they like either have to sell the 9-year-old man off to the patients or people with cockroaches. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the cockroaches.
Is that true? You really go for the cockroaches?
Actually, I thought about that for real. And I got a cockroach. I heard a couple of I think I had a cockroach crawl on me while I was in bed with the guy on my face. All on my face. Yeah.
You guys still talking about that?
4 years ago. Actually, I never, yeah, we like didn't even do anything. He was just sad. And then, honestly, it probably anticlimactic why I never saw him again. Yeah.
Well, yeah, the show. Are you afraid of? Oh my god.
I'll do it again. I just want to last time I flew, it was when I was on the plane and I was saying like I was trying to
But the word good was invented just to describe this motherfucker. Ain't no doubt, son. West Side. This motherfucker is so gangster. This motherfucker knows gang signs for gangs that haven't even been set. Really? Oh.
No, I'm actually new to me. I'm now a sex adventurer. Wait, what did you say? I said new year, new me. I'm now a sex adventurer. I'm sorry. There's a lot of crazy jokes going on. I thought I could get into that. I'm an accountant at Rothschild'S. I mean, I went to film school. I wasn't like.
Yeah, you go to see film school for screenwriting.
Yeah.
You know, I know screenwriting.
You would be better. That's what you did. I was sitting over there. I was like, these might have been better than you. Chelsea over there. But I like it. You forgot everything. Yeah, I know. I did conjugal visits.
Chelsea, stop trying to get fucking keep doing it. I don't know what you drop course to.
You leave that to the pros, you know.
Just answer the questions honestly. It's not your UCB level 2.
I don't know. Tell me that. I don't know. Tell him.
So, what do you do for fun? You seem like you have like a wild double life. You know what I mean?
You remember.
Nobody remembers those. Stop referencing it. Making it as long as
Sorry. We can just cut it short.
I mean, I know we could. Or you could just answer the questions that I'm asking you.
Fun. The normal boring stuff we done is like a concert. There's nothing virtual at a concert.
What did you do today? This question anybody's asking. Forget it. Something happened to the guy who was a regular checkup.
It's definitely weird because the guy they just like shove everything up there. Oh no, I asked him. I said, I was like, I've never been.
So it was a clean bill of health from the guy now.
Yeah.
So I've been bringing in classes. So what do you think of this? People
Like accurate water.
what was your other great idea today? Yeah, forget it. Actually, don't want to give it away.
Trump was like, "Oh, you got me the final blow. You beat the bad guy in the video game with that one. I'm melting back down, bro."
19,000 other white girls were like,
Right on. I know so many people love to take pictures. Even this little boy
you don't really support women's rights, you just want to do sign shit. Yeah. My grandma for LOL. What did you ask about the water?
Chelsea. So let me ask. No, that's it. Chelsea, have a good night.
and all the
Chelsea won. Why was Chelsea won? Anything can happen. One of the top libraries in the world. Chelsea won. She seems like the type of girl that's heavily invested in people. She knows. Alright, this is interesting. I always say that one of the names Rory. R-O-R-I.
Rory.
Here is Rory. She knows. Why did you get so excited? Oh, Rory's not here? She tried to Weeban.
So she's not around? Sounds like she's mom. Did she crack the window? A little bit of air.
We know this young man. It's been a long time, I feel like, since he's been on the show. He's been on for years. Very, very, actually, really funny comedian. Put your hands together for Dan Nolan, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, no. Oh, here he is. Yes. The real Dan Nolan.
I'm a recovering heroin addict. Coming up on 3 years sober. Weeks. They said Saturdays are still my cheat day. Shoot heroin's a pain in the ass, but you gotta find somewhere to do it. My favorite place to shoot heroin was Chipotle. Just because nobody wonders why I've been in the bathroom for 25 minutes. By accident. Months if you goes, how you know you don't like crack?
like, can I speak to your manager, please?
Wait a minute, where you going? We're coming up on the 5-year anniversary of Phil Tony coming up in June. He's going to be a real dude. I don't want to give too much away, but I had some Twitter messages. Phil Tony legend. And it was very funny. Always good to see him in New York for a while.
Yeah, I went all over the country. Yeah, 6 months.
At the Appalachian Trail.
I'm part of the Appalachian Trail.
It's deep in Bitcoin now.
No, I sold it all 2 weeks ago, right before everything crashed. It was so crazy.
Wow.
Right before it went crazy, I got out right
How
before
much did you make?
in like 11 grand.
Oh, this guy's gotta be so pissed
So
now.
it was $1,200, but I did a bunch of the altcoins, all the other weird shit. I mean, it was so crazy.
Was it easy to get the cash? Was it easy to sell it?
Yeah, I got it a day after I sold it.
Oh, yeah, just like you used to do with your heroin. So how else what else is going on? Like, you made money from Bitcoin.
Yeah, just got a new apartment. I just moved in this week. I took all the money out. Got a new apartment.
And you were crashing on the couches.
Yeah, I was living on Comedy Store. Roast Battle Champion. Frank Castillo's couch for like 2 years.
Part of the agreement with you living on this couch is you call it Roast Battle Champion.
Yes.
Frank Castillo. Well, living on this couch, let me give you some of his credits.
They're pretty cool. Randy. Yeah.
Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
What happened the first time you went to take a shower? You were in prison. What were you feeling?
I remember the first time I was taking heroin, and then I think it was a private shower. It was a medical ward, so it wasn't exciting. It was very exciting to take a shower.
Treatment lighters and shit.
That was a really nice shower that I enjoyed very much.
But like the rag was like really rough to the touch and shit.
No.
Stuffing it over.
So, what else? Anything else good? You have a girlfriend or anything like that?
No, I got a new job.
What's your new job?
To work for a subscription watch company.
Subscription watch?
Yeah. So like a watch of the month club. It's for
They send you a watch every fucking month.
yeah, you don't get your watch.
Why would you want to watch this?
I don't know. Yeah. People call up and I'm like, I didn't know this was gonna be this many watches.
You didn't realize the watch of the month club was going to be too bad. And if they call it watch day.
Yeah.
Oh, that's so funny.
Yeah. That's all I do. No, I do. I do like phone center. Yeah. Customer service.
Right.
Every month. I asked you about the habits in the shower that you, what were you going to do in the shower that you took after you got out of prison?
So anyway, these watch tickets, there's the original subscription, $30 a month. There's the black subscription, which is
Alright, so you're on the phone with it. Let's say you're working directly. Let's say you're working your job on the phone and I'm calling. Alright, are you ready? Okay, here we go.
watch games is it.
Hey, what's up? It's one of the top young comedians in the world. Looking to get some watches, and I realized that, but you know, I just don't have the time anymore. So I'm working on so many projects. To go to an actual store and pick out a watch, but I'm fucking which is so actually want some sent to me. So how does it work over there?
You just go to our website, watchday.com.
Wait. What if I wanted to do it with you?
You can't do it. You're not allowed to give your credit card information.
They don't allow me to give my credit card information to heroin addicts.
That's right.
I would like to speak to your man. Seems like everything's good. There's a good place. Just keep fresh Bitcoin money that you don't know what to do with.
Yeah, well, I spent a lot of it on the apartment.
Wow. You already spent a lot of it on the apartment.
Well, it was $10,000, $20 the next month. $1,200. So that's $600 right there. And left $3,000 on, which is now $1,600. I got the other money.
Yeah, they sold that. There was a chalkboard up here with a big ass bathhouse. Dan went up and solved it and walked on stage. Are you going to be in?
I did for a while. I haven't been to a meeting in probably 6 months or something.
Yeah. And then you got around the mom. Oh, 30.
Yeah, I feel fine.
You know the point that you have. What do you do?
Comedy and urban. Pretty much. Like I used to go to meetings and stuff. I stay tuned. 90% of the time I start with the age of everyone, blah, 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 and I talk about it. It's just as cathartic as going to a meeting.
Well, you're a great fucking comedian. So
There you go, Dan Nolan. Goes to show you persistent. 3 years. Always fun. Always.
it was nice to see like a real comedian up there.
It's like a really
Because I thought really for somebody you
yeah. Speaking, I'll let you guys know that this whole set is a film. So you're witnessing history right now. If I bring up someone who we watch her right perform the Duke of the always amazing. She's been doing it for years now. Like 3 years. Very great. Ali Makovsky, ladies and gentlemen.
Hi, I'm Allie. I'm a comedian and tell people that they like to ask me, "Oh, what do you do for anything?" I just ended a relationship that I was in. I know, thank you. I met my boyfriend on Halloween, and I was dressed as Guy Fieri. Yeah, so confusing. Every time we get heated up, he'd be like, "We don't play for town." And honestly, I have no idea where that is. I can't even find my I was at the aquarium the other day, and there were so many cute kids, and I was excited to see them. I love kids, but because I have this haircut, the parents are like, "How much do you love kids?" Okay.
Go ahead. Is that the end of it? Is that it? Oh, yeah. You did it.
Would you go to the aquarium?
It's okay. Andrew Santino and Ari Manis.
We went to the aquarium together.
Oh, is that true? Wow. Ooh, man. She let you check out her fish.
It was smelly.
She got a great snapper, dude. We had a really good time.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had a good time at the aquarium. Ari and Ruben did that. It was good.
Yeah, Ari was such a buzzkill.
Such a fucking buzzkill. He got us in trouble. He got us kicked out.
Really?
Yeah.
He tried to steal it. He picked up someone's kid and started running. He's a kid fucker. He's here. And you guys can all write down the comments.
And he told us too, he was like, "Is it cool if I go fuck a kid?" And we were like, "It's on you. I'm not going to stop you."
Yeah. In this climate, I'm not going to stop them when we're doing something, you know?
You didn't let him. We were just like, "It's up to you. You're an adult."
It's an aquarium, you know. your friend.
Yeah.
Is that true that you were Gary?
I wasn't met. I was Guy Fieri, and he still wanted. It wasn't anyone's fault. I was just like, not trying to fuck someone who wants to fuck Guy Fieri. You know? There comes a time.
We can date for 6 months. Like what?
We didn't date for 6 months. It was like 2 months.
Brian doesn't have a
October. Why do you want to go? Just want to break up?
It was also hard because he's a comedian, so I was like, I don't want to go down that route.
So you.
Yeah, I broke up with him.
been doing off and on at times, or even you were legally allowed to be here,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, I remember when I first started, I was 20. Yeah, I was 20, and then 2 weeks after I became a regular, the Comedy Store cracked down. So I only did 2 episodes as a regular, and then I was out until 21.
Yeah. You get signed up for the fucking previous applicant that you got, right?
Yeah.
Anyway, so here you are 3 years later. Final episode is a regular.
A lot out of this experience. It taught me to come up constantly, and even if they don't work, keep working on them. And Russell Peters, I got to do guest spots with him, and just have fun on the aquarium with him.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you on. Always fun, and we're all very proud of you.
Thank you.
One of the best comedians in the world.
Farewell.
Now, as a special treat for you, we're going to show you the man who we are going to try to convince to become the newest on Miltonian. Right? Perform a new minute every single week. It's a special treat to all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, I'm showing our friend, the great and powerful Wee Man. Fuck yeah! The great Jason Acuna. Come on, Comedy Store, make some fun noise!
How's it going? Good.
My friends always tell me lately that I turn up so weird. Now here's an example. And this guy is coming over and on the lane over the right side, but he has his left blinker on, and he's coming over to the right, and he's half in my lane and half in the lane next to me. And I'm like, really, guys? So I honk. I just honk. Guy freaks out. What's going on? Wow, really? You're halfway in the lane. So I give him the thumbs up. I'm like, yeah, buddy. Really freaks out. Starts putting the brakes. Flicking me off. I'm like, okay, fuck you, buddy. Yeah. Rolling down his window, he's swerving all around. So I come up and I pull up next to him and I'm like, really? Oh, Wee Man. Fuck you, dude. Pull over. Can I get a photo? And I'm like, dude, we were about to shoot it out because it's LA, and now you want a photo? I'm like, fuck you. Fuck yeah. Slide in headfirst on that minute. Even. Fuck yeah, dude. So funny. On the show, all over the place. Not even in the lane. I'm like, well, and I'm always afraid, like, of what people are going to think about my car. What kind of car do you have? Smart car. I have a Yugo. What's the Yugo? Is that like a mini SUV?
Yugo, the ones that used to blow up in the early 80s.
Alright, let me ask you this. How many people have to be in the car with you for you to be allowed
Oh yeah, but
I love that.
yeah, buddy.
What are some of your favorite like that?
Flair.
Yeah.
Come on. My friends. Bad religion.
Cool. What else do you do for fun?
What else?
I don't know much about you. Maybe I really asked you that.
It's funny. I don't have a job that I have to go clock into. It's homeless.
Look at all these fucking losers. So what do you end up usually doing? So you start your day, you wake up, and then you go down the ladder from the top bunk, and then what happens?
No, I crawl out of my cave. That's where all the little people live in. The cave.
Together.
Yeah.
Wow. You have breakfast? You have the like little cereal boxes?
Everything's made.
Sweet. Little Applejack.
Applejack.
You wake up early though, right?
I
At like 6:45.
I wake up before the sunrise. I can't sleep much. I don't know what it is. My brain's always going to different things. I sleep maybe 6 hours max.
Even after sleep overnight. I don't think a Mexican can sleep for 12 hours a day. Underneath a tree. That makes perfect sense. Actually, seems like the morning is one of the only things you can see the top of.
No, I can see the top of the world still.
Fucking nipple. Are you single? You date? So confident.
Yeah.
Who's better to the pump?
13-year-old in the car? That was gonna be his end result.
No, I tried to wander up on her because I was like, the chick will go either way. You take her.
You didn't want her either, huh?
Well, I didn't her, but you didn't take her, so she had to take her.
Hey man, what's one of your secret moves in the adventure?
He made it stand up doggy style.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Wow, you look like a black bear.
Yeah.
You made just
And I'm like, fuck that shit. I'm not going to spank you. I'm going to just beat you in the back of the head.
wow.
Hell yeah.
Big confidence.
Exactly.
Like growing up, rewatching all the Jackass movies over the Christmas holidays, dying, laughing my ass off.
Kid or?
Yeah, like,
Kid, it was fun. I barely went to school. I made it just enough to graduate. We were on the beach. Yeah. I couldn't. I think I had ADD before they had it, where I couldn't pay attention to class. Like I did better in school when I did children. How many times did children? I've never watched. Me and you. Let's do it. You ready? You're first.
okay. Sleep on it. 6 hours. It's not gonna happen.
Thank you guys.
Then the running. The great and powerful Wee Man. I am Wee Man.
We gotta get this guy one wheel.
Rick and I went at it online. Rick and I went at it for like a hot minute. Do you guys know what a one wheel is? No. It's like a motorized one. It's a single wheel, and you stand on it like a skateboard, and your weight shifts and it starts the engine. And my neighbor, for Rick, for context, So I tweeted, I pray every night, and I'm not religious, but I pray that he catches a rock because I want to see it so bad. So when I know he's on it, I go outside and drink coffee because I'm like, I want to see him catch a rock so fucking bad, just to like have a nice day. And I want to watch him with his teeth and just watch him. I'm not gonna help at all. I just want to see it happen because I fucking hate this guy. So I tweeted about it, and then Rick was like, "Fuck you." One wheel's kind of. I was like, "The fucking rep for somebody." So we figured it all out. So get me a fucking one wheel and I'll rock it. I'll go toe to toe with my fucking dickhead neighbor. I'll probably be able to make the bed feel. I don't care. He's probably here right now. Right? He's saying that subject for the wheel falls off.
What do you guys say we go to the bucket again? And then after that, we have a special treat. But first, the bucket. Think about the bucket of this. So many names. Anything can happen. This name says Sean. There we go. Here he comes. Oh, geez. Here he is, Sean Karen, ladies and gentlemen.
So last week, I went to the club. I caught her riding somewhere. I was attacked by rats. I was wandering off. That's why you shouldn't wander off. I showed my mom some of my comedy shows. And I'm funny. But you got thanks, Mom. My innocence. I was delivered to a woman. And she had a tattoo on her neck on her arm. She looked me in the eye and she says, "You used to be a allergy."
All right, Sean Karen. You've been on the show live for the past like 4 weeks. 3 weeks? 3 weeks in a row? Wow, you lucky fuck me. What, cerebral palsy or something? This is how your weird life karma comes back. You get randomly picked out of jack-o'-lanterns for shows. Lifespan, that's your third time on the show. Your third very funny minute in a row. Everything based on your real life. Very fun. How else is life going since a week ago? Anything crazy happened this week?
Just basically top line.
Yeah. What kind of job are you looking for?
The job coach. I still work with other people. The job coach.
Trying to get jobs. Maybe you can go to a disabled person now and they'll give you a job. You thought about this? All right. Did you know that if you go to ZipRecruiter.com right now /BillTony, you can probably find employment within 24 hours?
How is it good? Even for disabled people?
It's actually ranked the #1 cerebral palsy hiring website.
ZipRecruiter.com. Bill Tony.
And see that your wobbly lately? Because with ZipRecruiter,
You can actually use some of that hair stuff.
they'll straighten you all out. Your backbone doesn't run anything. If you hook up with other cerebral palsy people with girls and shit,
Like special letter. Page. Wait, I'm not sure. You don't hook up with other people. Normally, like in school, have like source codes. Honors up here, and then like page.
wow, you remind me like if somebody could drink in the microwave when they were little.
Hey, you're like John Lithgow with Well, you know what, Sean? We're gonna put you in a bucket with me in the running as nominees for the regular Rumble 2018. It will be a new Kill Tony Radio. I'm not saying that you are, but maybe we'll find out something weird. All right, Sean Perry, ladies and gentlemen. Cerebral palsy. And he's killing it. Twitter, Sean is all the things. Kill Jeremiah, one of my least favorite episodes of this show that I've ever had ever. One of the cool things that my great producer and really helped us, Brian Redman, came up with was to end the show, we would have the hot chip challenge where a volunteer from the audience said that they were down to eat it with the soup could eat the hot chip and perform for what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes, yeah. Eat it. Eat the chip first and have to eat 2 minutes of hot. And at first I was like, holy shit, this part is terrible. I hate this episode. This part sucks too. But then I realized, no, it was like one of the greatest fucking things I've ever seen because no matter what happens, it's sort of interesting, right? Because their mouths are burning furiously. So what we decided to do was what? Bring it back, give it another little test run, take a volunteer, and this is a special one. We don't have the hot chip this week. We are turning up the heat, no pun intended.
If you ever see the show Hot Ones, they have their own sauce called The Last Gap. It's the last bottle of hot sauce on the show.
So you're about to watch somebody get a Dorito with the last dab on the Dorito, and then they get to perform 2 minutes and then get interviewed by right afterwards. So go out there, thinks they like hot shit. Look at all the damn go hot. How do we do this? How do we decide?
Look at these thirsty motherfuckers.
I mean, look at that. This guy thinks his arms keep going upside down like that. Yeah, you wobbly arms. Yeah, you. Yeah, come on over here. Thank you, by the way. Fuck yeah. It's a noise from Danny, ladies and gentlemen, our sound guy up there, always taking care of us. Alright, sir, what's your name? Alright, let's talk to you for a second before we do this. First of all, you look like you're 15 and this is your first time out of the house. What the fuck's going on here, dude? Look at you big little baby, you. Hi. Are you adorable? What are you doing? I remember the first one at the Christmas tree. A what? A what? I play the flute. What's your name again? Get what?
I'm the name.
Is that true?
Yeah. Are you good with hot sauce? You do understand this is crazy fucking high. You have to eat it and then do 2 minutes and then we'll give you milk and water and all that shit.
What makes you want to do this?
I wasn't.
Yeah. And then whenever you want, start your clock in 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Anyway, you want to do it, buddy. Here, we need you to sign on this thing. Just sign your name saying that.
Yeah, you understand that we're not responsible.
Nobody's responsible. Comedy store, National Bullshot Productions, Joe Rogan's not responsible.
It's a contract.
Nothing you can do. All right, my friend, I don't know what's going to happen here. Welcome to another episode of You're Not All Allowed.
Tongue down.
He decided to go onto the tongue directly. He said he doesn't know how he will fare with hot food.
All right,
For real though, I just couldn't handle fucking people anymore. I work at Chick-fil-A. So the fucking works. I have to deal with it. That's not even people who want fucking the goddamn sandwiches of you at the top of the spot. Women, grown women come to me. And they say things like, hey, put pickles on my sandwich. That's how they sound. It's funnier that way. I guess not. You don't put pickles on my sandwich. I'm like, you probably suck it yet. And that's worse in my opinion. I haven't sucked it yet. Young. Seems like he hops on the live podcast. Evidently. I got hurt. Can you believe that? From like not sure if I can handle it. My awkwardness is paying off relatively small, but I feel like it's going to get better eventually. It feels like 2 minutes has passed, but I think I don't know. 2 minutes right there. You made it. Think I'm a dad. What do you want, buddy? Milk? Was it hot? Delicious milk. I'm sure Andrew, you made it. I know what it does. Part of me doesn't believe this shit. Yeah. Try it out. Come on, chew on it real good. He put his tongue on directly on the sauce. That bad? Well, that's nasty. It takes a while to kick in. It does, yeah. It's happening slowly. I think that stage helps me get through. What do you mean stage? Like the adrenaline from when you're stage help. Yeah. Stage help. Give it up. No, I want to be that. What is it not that? I mean, it happens slowly. That's the weird thing. It's like, Nick, how old are you? I'm 21. What do you do for work? I think I go to school. Junior college. 12 times. It just doesn't happen quick. It's starting to move in. Yeah. And you're also getting more Iranian. The more that you got. Alright, you can do a drum solo with the heat in your mouth. You can shut up with my balls on your chin. Alright. So the reason I did this was just to make sure this is legitimate. And yeah, this is fucking kind of insane. There you go. Good job. Thanks. Alright, Nick. So you're 21. That's interesting. Where are you from? I'm born in Orange County. Yeah. And what do your parents do? My dad's dead, and my mom's not. Your mom's not? Okay. Your dad, dude? Yeah. Okay. Okay. You're gonna eat a chip and I'm gonna eat another one because it's pretty fucking hot. Oh, you ate one of the hot chips? Damn. This is not real, dude. This is fucking unreal. If you guys are seeing that thinking like, fuck this is bullshit, it's not. You should be ashamed. The white guy's handling the heat better than you. Whoa! Don't make me pull my dick out, alright? Look, wait a second. Nick, idiots, you know how to play drums? Yeah, that's right. Keep your mouth shut, you fucking Caucasian fucker. Wow. Jesus, what are you doing? What is doing? Take off the question, my man, but I gotta show it a little bit, alright? This shit's still hot as fuck. What the fuck? I wish I could get girls to keep their pants on. Wow, man, I bet you could. You got some of those 21-year-old noobs over here. Oh my god. Is that true? You don't get lucky with the ladies very often? I mean, I've been with 2.5 men that likely be pretty good. Shut the weed back. No, don't do that. Really? What's the last date you went on? What was that like? Oh, I started the last polo skate I went on. Yeah. Was it from Tinder? I was like, hey, I'm a smaller frame, and I don't be an asshole about it, but so she was you're not the most healthy guy of all time either. No, but I know what I like. I mean, wow, here's my point. I know I'm not, and I advertise it as so. Right. Yeah, I don't have to shoulder up. I have like, right. You're on. Yeah. You're honest about your game. Yeah. Hey, man, you know what I'm doing? I get catfish. What? On the last day. Oh my God. You're everywhere. Oh my God. What? There you go. Wow. Tonight I realized that maybe everybody eating a hot shit is the greatest thing for a podcast, by the way. That's why I like to keep it format pretty much long. Base is just like the biggest name I've ever seen anyone do. Nick, what's the craziest thing you've done? 21, what's the most rebellious thing that you've done? Are you a virgin too? No, not a virgin. No? How many different pussies have you busted up? I would say busted up. No, you didn't bust them up and just politely rubbed against them? I knocked over a man. Wow. Three. You put it in 3 people. Women, yeah, 3 people. Your first one, where was that at? In a car. Yeah, what kind of car? Truck. It was, the back of the truck or the back of the truck? In the bed of the truck. Like the back seat of the truck. Like a cow. This story's got Joel on and heavy over here. I think he's dying. Joel's dying. Taking off all his clothes because he's so hot. Oh. And what chili did he have? He had the hottest peppers in the room. But then he was never has. Joel is now shaving his pubes because the hot sauce is so loud. Never! Wow. So, the first one was in a car. Here's the, what was the most recent one? In my bed. Wow, your race car bed? No, not like no, what kind of bed? The normal bed? Regulation? You still live with your parents? No. Now you have your own place? Wow. Is it the place that happened when you switched with Tom Hanks in the movie? It's a big room. Cool apartment though. Chris, how you doing over there? He's a feel I'm from a Chris. He's fucking lying, dude. That was in your bed. Where'd you meet that girl at? I'm not Tinder, actually. Really? On Tinder? You're on Tinder? I'm Tinder now. So where'd you meet the girl? My buddy's house. Wow. Yeah, I invited her over to my buddy's house. That makes sense. What'd you guys do there? Hot tub. Oh, wow. Hey, welcome to my buddy's place. Maybe get hot. Like that? Yeah. Yeah. 21 Savage. Like a pro. Look at Joel next to over there. No. I just want to see what that was on your pocket. Lanyard. 21. What's your lanyard say? 20, that's a 21 shit, dude. I don't know what fucking keys are, Boogie. Hold on, what are you going to tattoo? Hardcore. It was hardcore polo? Yeah. Wow. There's Ralph. This Ralph. Ralph's car. Yeah. You have your own place now. What do you have in your refrigerator right now? What do you have? Damn. We have fucking Cardi B in the audience tonight. Oh shit. Oh, catch her out tight as me, nobody. Fuck you, alright. She seems healthy. She's more like 30B12 or something like that. She looks like she knows about almond milk. Like, you? Wow, you seem so confused. Damn, you two are about to fuck. Damn. Nick, you ever hooked up with the Nick's girl? With a practical? No, not yet. Have you ever been with anyone other than a boring white girl that only fucks with people? I'm still talking to the crazy white girl. Oh, I'm masturbating right now? What the fuck did you just do? Wait, just went hard right hand in that pocket. Tight pocket, dude. Right? Yeah. Tight pocket warning. Right? Have you ever been fucked by an older horse? Yeah, I think it's about to happen. It's close tonight episode. I think, wow, okay. He actually pulled his underwear down. Tina's got his underwear on, but I will say this, how many 1-year-olds underwear are getting down right now? Fuck yeah. That's how it happened the first time, too. Guys, don't touch your eyes. You can just touch my eye. Oh my god. Andy, he gave him another tip. I gave him some money for that fucking. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Amadeo. He ate the hot chip. Brought to you by Hot Ones. Insta.com/Kiltony. ZipRecruiter.com/Kiltony. The new season of Undying Up Here premieres May 2nd with Andrew Santino, Eric Griffin, a bunch of other great actors, actresses, comedians, and an unbelievable, written, fun show. One of the few, if not show about stand-up comedy, that and crashing are my little it's your joy for tonight for Ryan. You can check that out on the front patio or Kill Tony the Book, the Kill Tony Book, the devil on our right, gmail.com. Sacramento, Philly, Houston, Dallas, Boise, Phoenix, Tempe, all coming up at TonyHitchfoot.com. Patty Reagan's over there. I just want to recommend the movie Apollo 13. Curl on Netflix right now. Check it out. Fuck yeah. Chroma Chris ate the hot chip tonight. How do you feel, Chris? Anything else you want to promote? Anything else you want to plug? But, you know, shout out to Allie. One more time, the great Allie McCoskey. Maybe Kill Tony history. I truly believe it. Shout out to Lee. And, gonna be the best female stand-up in the world one day. Because my legacy started so young, worked so hard. We were very proud to have gotten to work for as long as we did. Kill Tony is bringing the entire band to Houston and Dallas. That's in 2 weeks. That's a really big deal. We're going to Phoenix and Tempe all together too. Those links are up now at standuplive.com and tempeimprov.com. Watch Undying Up Here. Have fun. Treat each other good. Josh Martin is coming with me to Boise. One more time for Allie McCoskey. Brian Redman. See you guys later. Bye, guys. Insta.com/Kiltony.
Look at this athleticism, folks. From the biggest pimp of all time, the dick slinging master of disaster, Look at this move.
Best in the world, Kill Tony. Make some noise one more
If this
time.
bitch isn't working, I'm gonna be so fucking pissed.
Listening around
Really?
the world.
Oh, I'm gonna shit a brick, kids. Really?
Stuff coming up, Ryan,
Maybe.
this Thursday. You and I and the entire Kill Tony band all travel to Texas to do Kill Tony.
Come on, you little bitch.
That's at the secret group. Tickets are available all over the internet. We have all that shit. Houston, and then we do a stand-up show after that at the secret group same night in Houston after a live Kill Tony in which people there in Houston can sign up for. We always have fun characters. So we are, I think, our third or fourth sold out Kill Tony. Yes. It's always fun on the road. In Houston. And then the next day, we are doing 2 comedy shows in Dallas at Hyenas. Entire band. I headline big crazy shows. Tony and the other fun things, Sacramento, California. Other fun places, TonyHitchcliffe.com for that. Good man. How you doing? Everything good? It's great, man. Who has more fun on a Monday than us? We do. Exactly what I'm talking about. It's 2018, people. You have to ask yourself, what kind of physical impression on people around you? Durable supplements, swings backed by science.
It's really cool. You can like meet a doctor over. You don't have to go to a doctor's office. You can get prescribed things for your hair, your skin, and you can get generic Viagra for $20 a month. It's awesome. And right now, before you listeners get a free trial, everything you need, that's $5 right now while supplies last. See what it's like for full detail. It's awesome. You went to the doctor pharmacy. Go to forhims.com/KillTony. That's FORHIMS.com/KillTony for hims.
/KillTony. Is there an echo in here? A little bit of an echo? You hear that?
I like it.
Am I the only one? That's a little too echoey. Maybe like 15. Oh, wait. Sounds crisp and clear all of a sudden.
It's almost like we got impossibly a website.
Exactly.
Because you can hear my Squarespace, man. I tell you. You know, ShopSquad.tv was built on Squarespace. You can turn a cool idea into a new website. You can like showcase your work. I have a whole store, all of Net Squad's merchandise, like this hat right now. You go to ShopSquad.tv. It was all made on Squarespace. I made it like in an hour. I would say it's probably made that whole website.
See the TonyHitchcliffe.com.
Look at this
Any
one.
website is Squarespace. I mean, it's a no-brainer. It can hold the band if you ever get successful, whatever you want to do. And it's Squarespace.com for a free trial when you're ready to launch. Use the offer code KILL and save 10% off your first purchase of a website or domain. That's Squarespace.com and do the code KILL. You save 10%. You guys ready for this episode of Kill Tony or what? We are live at the Comedy Store. I'm so excited about this. Let's bring up tonight's guest. He is one of my favorite comedians in the world. I am on this season of Crashing, which he stars in on HBO. It's truly one of my favorite, funny people to work with in all of comedy. Make some noise for his first time on Kill Tony, the great Pete Holmes. Fuck yeah! Here he is! Welcome, buddy! Welcome, Pete.
You read the ads live.
It's fun. We get away with it. The only way you can make people listen to it is very funny where one is
Something truthful to get the worst truth. Wow.
okay.
Sorry, Tony.
Yeah, no, just lowering the level of goddamn voice. Right.
You did yourself. Yeah, because I accidentally hit it sometimes. All right.
reading ads is so that we do it live and the listeners of the show actually listen because they want to hear if we're going to flop lines or judge each other and shit. So it makes the listeners actually listen twice. Even though it sounds like we're sort of fucking out. I had fun crashing with you in New York City. Sunday nights, HBO. 10 p.m.?
10:30 p.m.
10:30 p.m. It was like HBO. But I'm on HBO Go and HBO Now. I love those. I pay for both of them. I don't know why.
That makes no sense. Why would you do that?
Just, I don't know.
One's if you have a Christian, one's just a straight up.
I mean, not good with that.
He's making a line.
Why is like that? Somebody to do it. Do I love it?
I want to do it. Oh, who's here? I know an improv. Oh, it's the police. I'm saying that correctly. Yeah, no, it was an excellent. Tony is on the finale of the last season playing himself, and he and I, spoiler alert, roasted one another. So it's a anybody go to the roast battles? It's got to be a sound for that.
Oh, what did you say?
That was strangely appropriate.
Everybody knows.
There was so few people that we were in the desert, that cavern for a moment. Anyone here go to the roast battle? Not a popular show. So we get to do it on HBO, which you can watch on two platforms.
Absolutely.
Is this a real sport?
Yeah.
What is the deal?
It's just always been there.
It's wooden.
Oh yeah, and LA Speed.
Oh, okay. It's Squarespace. I don't like having this.
Wow, you're the first person ever in 247 episodes to uncheat. If you, we are only by all regards about 7 minutes into this podcast. And
Look, it looks super long.
we're the serious.
Don't make me unsheathe the rest of this sword. Walk away before you reach it. Because I revealed the true side.
No, I think you're pretty good with that.
With the sword? Absolutely. What is that?
That's the bucket of destiny. Ichabod's bucket of destiny.
Ichabod.
Ichabod's a real human from Las Vegas, Nevada. He's probably about 60 years old, but he looks like he's about 235. He's a very scary dude. Makes a noise. It's Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, and Chroma Chris. What? Wow. What is happening? Oh my God. You got to kill Tony, man. Could not possibly get any more powerful. Here's the wow. What an entrance for the best damn band in the land. And I'm pretty sure they are committing to being band members.
What gave you that idea, Tony? Jeremiah Watkins, first chair saxophone, ready to be here.
Patrick Reagan, guitar guy, Sean guy, happy to be here. I should have talked with you. Jeremiah, Pat Reagan, and Joel Jimenez, the drummer, clearly brought all of his cousins with him.
Doing on the bass.
And drummer Chris on the bass.
Some paper hats, some real hats. We don't know. He looks like F. Mason.
What's underneath that thing? What do you got stuffed under there?
Oh my God, from the weight gain challenge? There's a weight gain challenge? Tony, watch out.
Well, during the month of December, Jeremiah and I had a competition to see who could gain the most weight. If I won, then we would get to shave Jeremiah's famous golden arches, that lovely haircut that he has there. Yeah. To shave his head. And if he won, then he got to host an episode of Phil Tony. And after 30 months of, or after 30 pounds of gorging himself, he gained 30 pounds, and I gained 3 pounds.
It's incredible.
He gained more pounds than he had to host an episode of Phil Tony. I joined the band and played all the songs he knows how to do.
But I hosted the show, and it was one of the high-rated most in the show history for him.
I think we're getting some of those glimpses of Jeremiah's hosting.
High-rated, high-rated most show in the galaxy. If it was a gift.
Moment, and people are going to perform in front of this is pretty fucking awesome to me. If I pull your name out of the bucket, you get 60 seconds of stage time. You know that time's up when you hear the sound of a kid. That means wrap it up then, or I'm sure going to bring out the angry West Hollywood bear. Wow. It's angry tonight. Don't run that light, people. This is a very, very, very serious show. You guys ready to start this fucking shit or what? Come on, you can do better than that Monday night. Make some fucking
The damage is done. You're dead at 40. You can't do that.
Is that a band hat?
Yes, it is.
How come you have that very professional one and those other guys made out of clearly construction paper and a bed?
I thought ours looked better than his. Yeah, they made them so.
Oh, wow, jeez.
Okay. I mean, in solidarity, you could have won one of them, or one of them. But you had to wear your sweatshirt. Yeah. Never thought of it that way.
Joel Jimenez is the only Mexican I know that works in construction paper.
Wait for the paper.
Wait for the paper. I pulled your first name out of the bucket, everybody. This shit's about to happen. You're not interrupted 60 seconds, and then you get interviewed by this insane crew. Put your hands together for Emma Lee Rivera.
Hi, everyone. So, my nan kidnapped my dad. That's how she got him. Not recently, because she was dead. But, she once again, and was keeping my dad in a drawer, like a gremlin. So she shoplifted him. She also sold ass professionally for 40 years. The prostitutes were really old by the time I came around, so she turned the brothels into rooming houses. So I basically grew up in a retirement home for whores. Bit of a juxtaposition. My parents are Orthodox Mormon.
Fucking Mormon Joe. Emily Rivera.
I have a
can't want to go. I feel like your first line should have been like, I was born. I'm not very I'm so interested. Well, I didn't understand your first line. That's just really your name.
Yeah.
What's a name? That means me and Brandon. What the fuck is going on?
Like a grandmother?
Yeah. I don't. Any perfect proposal. So yeah, I might have let her first more if I did what it is. So don't judge it on that. No. I'll never do it. You're the 10-year-old. What do you do for work?
I am a school manager.
Are you looking to book the band soon? Like $50
Pretty much.
minus travel. 30 living now. What kind of bands do you manage?
They're not bands. Contemporary opera.
Contemporary opera. Where do you book these opera singers in Canada?
Not no, just
What kind of brewery can I see an opera singer?
well, there's not a lot of entertainment from where I'm from. Yeah, bring it.
Never mind. Moving on. Oh boy. Oh, I like that. Boy, I like that. I also just thought what you did was so difficult. You get the stage and you really began. Like that was good confidence. Good for you. How long have you been on stand-up?
A year.
What's that?
A year.
That's incredible. You should be proud of yourself. I'm the Paul I have to. You're great.
I'm just waiting for Brian to be like, you should have talked about cookies.
Alright, there you go. It's so closer together. Is it tighter now? Okie dokie. And she does impressions. Is your family still in Utah? Are you from Utah?
My mom's from Utah. I grew up in Canada.
What is this? I'm Josh season 2. This is incredible. I'm invested. What is going to happen to you? I want to know. Like, where is this go? I'm going to follow you. I need updates. It's like Crashing season 2 if there was also a 10-year-old sleeping on that couch. In a drawer. What's the 10-year-old doing right now?
To support me moving out to LA, my husband and my daughter moved back here.
Wow.
Cheaper? Here we
Need a camera crew following you for the next 1 to 6 years. That choice is up to you. The duration is up to you.
probably get 3 of them.
Yes, 3 and then you are a tour manager. That's great. We'll do a tour too. Is that okay? It's incredible. They're
Right to say no. Yeah.
shipping you that premium Coca-Cola. So you have half your kids technically are what, half Canadian, half Mexican. they've been in Mexico?
I may unwrap that yet. You guys are staying here. Do I get paid for this show?
You know what? As a reward of your amazing performance and story, we are going to let you have sex with any one of Joel's cousins that you want. I think you need to ask yourself, are you feeling horny right now?
I think it's fun for the two.
Oh, yeah.
Let's just say that drum kit standing up by itself.
Emily, you haven't.
Your question was better.
I used to be here in LA.
No! Get out of here. You're a former Mormon.
It's amazing. You find what types of things did you say? Musical theater. Ever seen it before? Did you come?
But they have real Book of Mormon. There's like the Book of Mormon light missionary thing to everybody.
I found a book in Freaking Washington. Mine the whole time. Don't ruin a great film. Just because you haven't talked in a while, don't take away fun from people that might have been dragging their heel on a post-apocalyptic Denzel Washington vehicle. Like we have so many movies. How dare you? Does my band leader better?
When are you planning on are you going down to Mexico? Are they coming back here? Are you waiting to see what Donald Trump does?
Yeah. No, I am just waiting for green cards.
Gotcha. Green cards. What's the deal with Canadian citizenship?
It's easy for her because I'm half American and my mom. So hers is easy to get and it's the problem, but I don't want to be a single mom.
It's called what? Jesus, Brian.
That joke brought to you by ZipRecruiter. Wow.
Son of a bitch.
3% off that good pussy and an offer code KILL. Get hardcore for hits. For him, for that thing. Yeah.
You guys having fun out? Are you getting it? Put your hands together for Mike Fallon. Fallon. Fallon?
How you guys doing tonight? You good? Alright, no star for you guys all. Adam Force Whitaker impersonator on behind the door. Alright? This thing is fucking like love story. What was that? Features, flags, rebel. That's who my That's what I'm saying. Lots of them actually reactions. Because you know they play some Pokemon cards. It's the truth, man. Like I was like, I get a profession in the house. Presentation. Also close to Jake when he's actually dragging. Right by the floor, that little black on his real 2 days. Something of nature, like my kindness room. There's like a sunwater, some oxides on it. Just a little bit. Yeah. So, like about 5 years ago, still broke. And, that's how many? Still going. 5 seconds.
honest with you. I was looking hard during all of that. You sounded out of breath. A little. Justin. Oh, it's there. You guys hear better? Okay, you were a little quiet. I like your style, but I think you're one of those guys that really projects it, right? When you're mad about something, you really get loud, right? I'm not your fault anymore. Can you do me a favor? Without using the microphone, can you like yell anything you want, like as loud as you possibly can, without the microphone right in your mouth? Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Wait, was that the yell? Yeah. I'm not like a. That was your most powerful yell that you could do. What are you, Robin Williams, making a joke?
Look at this athleticism, folks. Gang signs? That's what happened.
Do you drive the tow? We can't even tell. This could be, I mean, this could be, you can come like a supervisor, there's a business, like one position, 9 or 11 hours. Why do you say 9-11 like that? Just up in 1 hour, isn't your job though talking all day long? I can't, still not, they got really a lot is happening. 99%. Forrest Whitaker, he's a black guy, he's a future. He's got 2 robot legs, he can't fix his eyelid. What I'm saying, part of what makes comedy funny is that we care so much about insignificant shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's my third time. Wow, that was my favorite one. I'm not criticizing. I wrote the thing and yours. Oh, thank you. I watched all your YouTube videos. Oh, Batman, obviously. Can you not water down my compliment by bringing in 30? What's your thing? You just love everybody? Not everybody, bro. Actually, stay up. I mean, you'll lose in those things. Wow, third time. That's amazing. You should go really good. That's a good show. Yeah, I started a little fight in the back there. Don't mention other groups. Oh. Yeah, this is your second time. Clearly. Where was the other place? The Haha. Where? But you just had your first time ever on stage. What do you do for work? Oh, yeah. What exactly for stuff? I manage the buses. Like, I basically people are taking care of drivers or shit. So. Wow. All right, there it is again. I don't get that, but it's 30 keys. What else get you? Somehow. It's just keys, bro. Oh, it's all long. Now I believe your job. When's the last time you did that jacket? Oh, that's a great burn. That's good. That was a great burn. Wow. Respect. I like that you're wearing a flight jacket because you look like a flight whisperer. Yeah. I didn't know we were roasting. I'm trying to help you. No, I love you. The last girl Monday. Alright. Hey, well, it feels weird. Yes, I have a question for Ron. Yeah, what's your question? I noticed, can I get a little bit more volume on this microphone, please? I noticed that you're wearing a Big Bird brand thing. Are you a drummer? No. All right. You're supposed to make too much cardio. Watch the bird. How long have you been on Fat Joe? He already ripped his own. So you've been for 5 years. What have you been doing with your nights? You just started
I've been writing, usually, because I got hit by a band last year.
wait.
Listen. Okay, listen. Now, okay, let me finish. I know. I've been a dancer for 13 years.
Wait, what?
Let me finish.
Wow, this guy knows how to be a fucking guest on this show. You see that? Good shit.
Yeah, so I mean, I've booked gigs here and there. Like the biggest thing I did was, I don't know if you guys watch La La Land.
Yeah, the movie.
I'm on Freeway Dancers.
What? Which one are you?
Yeah, when they open back the big truck, I come up to the side and all that.
Awesome.
We're the marching band.
Wow.
We also have you're saying a lot of funny stuff. You gotta wait for that laugh to fade. You know what I'm saying? I'm not even tips. I respect it. I think it's cool. I appreciate it.
Do you want this? In La La Land, the band that you jumped out of, was that an ice cream truck?
No.
By the band.
I was working actually.
Where were you? Don't tell me it was a Starlight tour.
No, it was it was a Sunseeker band. Sunseeker tour.
Those are the rivals, right?
Sort of. Yeah.
Do you think that you did something that pissed them off or something like that? And they sent a guy like, hey, go get that one guy from Starlight who looks like a blacker DJ Collins.
It's all about locations, isn't it? And, you know, where the houses are, you can, like, you know, get a better job at Starlight.
It's more important than one of our hats. No, I know. The individual needs to know where the houses are. They don't just tell each other. No, they're really like secret. You know what Kanye's, like summer house is. I didn't see
So basically, I managed to double dip buses, the giant red ones, and then the city tours, back to the home tours of the small town.
Hello, Governor.
Thank you.
Do you have any other than dancing, any other special skills?
No, man, what are you doing? Listen to us. We need to know what you were doing when you were hit by a van. I was at work, bro. I just told you that. Not a story. That's a location. What happened? Okay. You were hit by a van. We're moving on. He's like, well, we have the van. We're hit by a van. Was it behind you? Was it in front of you? Did you know the guy? What happened? So basically, literally, I was at work and I was helping out with a double dipper back in. I was getting good. I got in here. The guy in a van.
Double decker, you're talking about the Taco Bell taco, right?
It's backing into your mouth now.
All right, go ahead. Sorry.
And so basically, as our double decker was backing in, I'm from one spot. So we're learning to roll with laughs. Wait for it to trickle out, and then find that pocket to slip back in. It's not a funny story. It's just, I know, but I love it. Okay, sure. So
Decker's backing up. You hear the beeps. There they are.
yeah, the guy wanted the spot. I told him to go around. He didn't want to listen in because this was in his van. He tried to push me out the way with it in front of his van. It caught my knee, so it got dislocated. Taking care of it. What do you say? We're in the middle of taking care of it in the courts.
Gecko Sports.
Now I'm so glad I'm not stuck because I can really follow that.
Is there any chance, willing, because I just know this crowd, I know the audience very well. Is there any chance you'd be willing to give us a little, like, 20-second display of some dance dancing right now.
Unfortunately, no. I'm still doing this with their money.
So come on. Nobody will ever find out that you dance here. This can never be used against you.
It wants to be on YouTube. At my ballad or my dancing.
What's your dance name?
Kingdom Kid.
I like that guy. Mike Fallon. Is it Fallon or Fallon? It is Fallon. It's spelled different. Any relationship. I know that's a weird thought, but I'm like, yeah. If I could be here for 4 hours, I'd pay $50 for that. I pulled another name out of the book. We're going to keep it moving. Put your hands together for Sean Lubin. Wait, Sean Lubin. What?
You guys.
Good time to do that. He's going to be on doing timestamps down the window. Yeah. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for the third goddamn time, and I thought it was part of your set, in which you leave now, Sean Lubin.
Thank you. Thank you. Metal. Personally, I think the holy grail of that genre is locked in an evidence room in Littleton, Colorado. Because I've got a demo tape. Yeah, it's probably amazing. They were to Amon Amarth, Jimmy Borger. You're prodigies. Littleton is currently fake that shit on the media fire.
There's an invasion of women.
We could have left the guy. Good job, man.
Stickers are getting a little bit longer and longer. Sean Lubin. How's it going, man? Is this your first time on the show?
First time on the show?
Okay.
How long is it? Started in 2014. 2014, so 14.
You like it?
It's okay. Finish it off.
You look like heavy metal. What do you do for work? Barista. So where 1 minute you're making the movie for real. Next year, barista. Tommy Wiseau looks like the vampire that killed this guy. Where are you you a barista at?
Vaughn's Starbucks.
Whoa! That should be your opening line. I am a barista at a Vaughn's Starbucks. So regardless of the tip down, I'm happy to be here. Right now, openers. How does that happen? You apply at the Vaughn's or you apply at the Starbucks?
You apply in companies.
Are you willing to take any job that they gave you? Or were you trying to get the Starbucks job?
I was in a pretty desperate time.
Yeah.
So you make it sad. Desperate times, measures.
The band joke. They have measures in music.
Literally playing to the back of the room.
How long you been baristing at Vaughn's?
About a year. It's someone in that working that day.
Maybe you can move a few sticks and be better. What do you think makes working at a Starbucks at a Vaughn's and working at a different Starbucks?
Oh man, well first of all, because I have a little bit of facial hair, Vaughn's Safeway has this protocol where if you have any facial hair, you have to wear a beard net. That's so embarrassing. So you look like me. You have to wear a beard net, you feel like this kind of stumble information. Do they sell them like on Amazon, like a skull or something maybe? That would lead into the death metal stuff. That would be a good idea.
I love a name so cool that you can tell what like you're guard that goes up to what, your nose, so your mouth is covered?
Yeah, they don't want whiskers falling in people's coffee. Sometimes it'll be 8 hours. You usually get overtime. I think.
So you just look like a Mortal Kombat character all day.
Yeah, and then you see like the regular stars getting have long beards and like gel in their beards.
Okay, because you're at the box off of the inside the grocery store, which is already torturous enough. You have to go one level lower to where you're beard.
Yeah. Hey Tony, I got a question about your beard.
Go ahead.
Where did your beard garden grow? Perhaps a beer garden. Love beer gardens. I still feel like I like the top 3 guys to be tonight.
Sean, what else do you do? What do you do for fun when you're not writing or doing stand-up?
Well, I feel like the elephant in the room. I fell over my old alma mater, Oaks Christian High School, in the room.
Wow. What are your guys' mascots over there? Oaks Christian.
The Oaks Christian Lions.
Wow. So let me get this right.
Wrong.
That guy, you didn't come here with him. You got called up on stage and
Yeah.
during your performance.
You must have thought I did or something. I don't know. Wow. I'm alive. I made it.
Is that one of your like friends, or did you not even like him that much back then? Oaks Christian.
He was afraid of me, I believe.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like you know him that well. That's really interesting that he interrupted your set.
If the Christian school, football team, and all that.
What were you doing there? What activities did you take part in?
Right before graduation.
Have you ever tried your car?
I think the line of your action being I got accepted from Christian school. Yeah, like that.
Is that true? You got expelled today? Think it's that?
No, I was selling tobacco to the freshmen. Tobacco.
Where they expelled you?
They found out about that. I was already on academic probation.
Did you end up getting what term?
On being here.
Did you get like a GED or something like that?
Yeah.
Working at a Starbucks in a Vaughn's. So,
Yeah.
what did you get? Got a GED.
I remember I was
Wait, so you're saying a homeschool to else was in the home and get you scolded?
My mom told me.
Oh, really?
Great night. I got to see this. You know what's crazy? I will say this. I was sitting right next to the guy who got picked up right before me. Not interesting.
Wow, whoever's sitting next. You're bombing next. No, I'm just kidding. You do anything other than like music?
He makes music.
You seem like a guy with the ladies. You ever take him back to play?
Get back to the music.
School them, you know what I mean?
Whenever I take girls back to my place, they always ask me these weird questions. Like, you have a condom? No, like,
Hey, I got a beer card. Like,
that was excellent. That was excellent.
get back to this music for a second. What kind of music do you make? Jeremiah's dying to know.
On progressive rock and opposition.
All right, I am glad I asked.
Oh! He's a bad boy!
It's Bim Rock, right? Whatever.
Frank Zappa fans? The band? Yes, I am. I'm a huge Frank Zappa fan. I love what he used to do in the mid-60s. Yeah.
Do you sing?
Yeah, sing, scream.
Can you give us a line of one of your songs right now?
One of my songs. If you got people, do you want them to get caught? I had freedom all along. I just forgot. I recognize a church song whenever I hear it. It was a hymn.
Well, Sean, it is nice to meet you. Thanks for
Good to meet you.
John Lubin, Lubin. He's on Twitter. Emily
Lubin.
Kingdom Kid 90, Mike Collins.
This is the portion of the day where I don't have to wear a beard card. That's something to do. I'm going to be writing the rest of the night. I won't be able to.
It's fun, you know, it's one of those things that I never talk about, but I ask them these questions, and I think the same thing all the time, almost in every answer that I get. It is. Everything is incredible how different everybody is.
Yeah. I wanted to meet our voicing.
You can say it. Go ahead.
CJ Price. Everybody. CJ Price.
Here he comes. Here he is. CJ Price. Ow!
Thank you. Thank you.
A long-term relationship or something.
How long you been out that long? Michael Jordan retired from basketball one season. He's gone for 7 years. He's been gone for years. Now he's a shoe. 7 years. We didn't used to do a lot together. But we started going to concerts. We saw Jay-Z for $9. Nothing longer than that. Amazing concert. There's this bar near my place selling old fashioned $10. That's one in one night Jay-Z. Howard. Floyd. It's the barbershop I go to. Thank you.
How are you?
Good, how are you?
It's your first time on the show as well, huh?
First time being at the show.
Yeah, how old are you?
I think that's one of the problems. Like if you and your girl break up, everyone knows. Like we're all just wiser. So that's the problem with that show. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it's great. It's just like you're very good at your job. That show, it just didn't. I was like, he's doing it. You know what I just said? You open with how you show, which is this is what's interesting about you. It's like a fucking 40-ass white dude. Get to it. You know what I'm saying? So you say, well, I've been with the same girl for 7 years. That's great. Which means you started dating when you were what? 17, 17. Wow.
Z.
What, I'm about to say, we even do a sketch in the second city, big class piece. On a say from what's making you all of a sudden stand up something you really want to do, or you just doing it like your sketch? Easier to get stage time, your stand up improv. What do you think about this Jenner Butterwalk? It's character. Well, you do impressions, by the way? You want to have an impression? No one go.
Sounds of Mr. Ripley's yeah, you and Jude Law vegetable love. It's a down to Mr. Ripley.
It seems like to me like Waldo's rebellious son.
You don't want to find this one,
right? I feel like Waldo's looking for Henry.
I have a good feeling about you. Good luck. Keep laughing. I'm not saying you're good. You are good looking, but I'm saying you have a good look.
You should be doing like what? Like how do you know what to do? Like, you like look it up, like you Google like other shit to do or something like that. I'm sure the boys see before. Yeah, really? Well, you look like you make before. You've got a fan in his pocket right now for you podcast listeners. Sorry. Let's go. Oh wow. You know something in his and what is she? I'm happy on her. She's
Can I just say this is the most romantic story I ever heard?
how did he meet college? We met high school.
High school.
She, you said that.
Monkey rock. It's just sushi in a bowl. This is a life.
Yeah, I was wondering. She's a line prep.
She assembled bowl.
She assembled bowl.
Alright, cool, moving on. Assembled bowl.
What is it? Give me an example.
You know, this is actually kind of you know, in the Captain America movies where he's trying to be a truck, you know? You know what I mean? He's Scarlett Johansson at the Starbucks. He's like, also like that, I'm here right now. In the Apple Store. You look like you're in the store. You know what I mean? You look watching if he wasn't half black. Oh, shit.
CJ, you're 24. You look like you're living that wild life. What do you think's the wildest thing about you? Wildest thing about you? Anything you do dangerous or fun sometimes or crazy or silly or something. Anything.
Don't let me do anything
Anything just once a year.
Really?
Wow. How much taxes did he try to evade?
How many bars is he behind?
What did he get put in prison for? Whoa! He's a prison deputy killing people! I don't know anybody with sound effects. Right, we're in band.
You're like that guy that's with Biff in the future in Back to the Future 2. Like a robot guy that's like, what do you call chicken? Yes. Watch the movie last week.
This is compelling as fuck. Is this cool for you to talk about? How old were you? It's not an active case. He's in the can. How old were you when your dad? I was 20. Who did he kill? to his house and sitting with a shotgun waiting for the door to open up. Really? A shotgun? And he was in a shotgun there to pull out. And is that why he went to jail? Yeah. What the fuck? That would do it. Yeah, you know, I just mean like, maybe you could get away, like a lawyer could get over shooting something. He only got 10 years, so he got the second shot that went off. If he did it, the second shot, yeah. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, get time. Hey, they get time. Because if you shoot somebody 6 times and then reload, you can't. Time to get the fuck. Drugs or something like that. Well, you have range though. Like, yeah, like a little. Was this just like public defendant that your dad had or something? No, we actually hired the guy who Johnny Cobb. Like first murder cases. I know you man. Some amazing qualifications, right? You gotta win a plea deal. They'll be out. You gotta win a plea deal. But when they close, when they kind of like, look, you shot a guy who was trying to rob him. Let him go. Why wasn't it close? Because the guy didn't have a weapon on him and it finished out. It's because he, so was your dad like a scary dude? No, I didn't think he was capable. Not my life. Wow. No, that raises an interesting question. Did you inherit your father's murderous trait? Well, I didn't kill up here. That's great. Well, you know what? I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to give you some advice. Don't quit. Right. I think, like your father, you'll do a lot better on your second shot. CJ Frank, ladies and gentlemen, let's line through it, shall we? The murder. And there you go. 4-year-old CJ Frank, third time ever on stage. 30 pounds. 6 more pounds than that kid was on. What did you do? What did you eat?
Well, melted ice cream for breakfast. A lot of meat after dark.
He ate so much food that he literally got this one real hamburger helper.
Man, your jokes are sharp tonight.
That's another music joke from Jeremiah.
You guys not know music at all? Come on! Come on!
Get with the program.
The hat wasn't the problem. Oh my god.
There goes his beard guard. Alright, I told her the name. Put your hands together for Jeff Wallace.
Yeah.
Come on, it's Wallace, everybody.
This is a little intense. Really? All of them? Holy shit. Joel, that looked great. Alright, gang, how's it going? A little bit about me. Name's Jeff Wallace. Today, consider fucking in a traffic. Had a cute puppy. Cutest puppy I've ever seen. Walks like a party. Just flying on a leash. Man, it wasn't even on a leash. Just fighting out the air. Oh, some magic. And then also that poor owner, when I ran across the street, was like, they reacted about the same way that you did, except you had a can of mace. Alright,
young Charles Manson.
You know who he looks like, actually? The guy from Short Circuit.
That's a deep cut reference. I think he looks like Jesus Christ if he was deeply affected by not having a real dad. Question for you.
Near Fresno.
About right.
I'm in sales.
What are you selling?
Administration.
Administration? What is that?
It's windows and window and door hardware.
It sounds like we're Louis.
So hard.
Louis also worked a lot of windows and
Why's your voice just changed when you said European? I don't know.
you became European. Wow, you're getting weird. Okay. This has been happening sometimes lately. Jeff, do you drink a lot?
Yeah.
A lot of people I notice don't bring their drinks up here.
I was getting in the fucking hallway to the men's room because there's no reason. Because, such a successful podcast is the number one live podcast in America.
Thank you.
Were you like this hallway needs a door? Were you blown away? Were you blown away?
You deal with a lot of Jeff over here. You deal with a lot of like female homeowners. You ever get on by ladies while the husbands are working, like measuring out the doors and shit or whatever?
No, I work mostly on the phone, so I wish that would be the case.
That's cool. Can you give us an example of if I called you to get some windows and doors and shit? Whatever you like, work.
Yeah.
Okay. Jeez. That's how you answer the phone at your job?
You're calling us. I'm not going to say that.
Okay, can you make up a day? Here we go. How is this asshole going to pick up? You have to be open. Wow, you're really good at this,
Thank you for calling Jeff's Pleasure Doorhouse. How can I help you?
Wow, you see the difference between the city guy and the,
Oh, God, come on.
So, is there anything interesting about your job? And how much have you had to do?
I've had 14 millers. I've been you stroke here 3 times in summer. It does. You want to stroke it?
When you say 3 Miller, you mean 3 Miller man? No, just do it. For legal reasons, I can't.
Were you blown away the first time you saw fire?
That is so good. I love that area.
I was working on caveman jokes today, and I didn't tell him I chose the puppy joke, which is that I
Stop. You and Jeff Wallace, Brian, man, come on. So you're driving on the freeway, she's swerving, and all of a sudden, what? You're fingering her for how long? A few minutes? She in the car?
Oh, it was a while. It was Pruny inside. Yeah, it was Pruny. It was hidden. Did you ever find her G-cord?
Oh, you get that one, you sexual deviant! So all that I know about fingering. Okay, that's a terrible joke, but it's what you're doing. So what did when cop pulls you guys over, all of a sudden you see lights, you get the little what? You're like, oh shit, I gotta take my fingers out of your pussy, pull over, babe.
So you're like, let me smell your hands.
Yeah, how?
Let me smell your hands. Let's see your hands. No, let me smell them.
Yeah, you can get pulled over for fingering. That would be the hardest thing in the room. What did you have one foot on the glass? Is this true, or were you trying to be funny?
No, I was assaulted by the police.
You were assaulted by the police.
Being in handcuffs. Finger cups.
So wait, are you doubling down on the story? Wait, Brad, is it true you were pulled over for fingering?
Yes.
Well, that's not true. You were pulled over because she was swerving.
Yes.
Okay, so tell the fucking truth. You were pulled over for swerving. How did they discover that you were
Oh, did you really? I'm sorry. Did you think I was arrested for fingering my girlfriend?
Yes, and we thought you were in traffic because
Wow.
of all the I'm going to be honest with you.
That's not real, guys.
Yeah,
You don't get arrested for things like that. I was pulled over because
Wow,
I
you're
was
just ranting right now on a live podcast.
I'm not ranting.
And where we can see him.
But you weren't driving. You can be drunk in a car.
Yeah, and arrested.
You were a passenger in a car drunk and you were arrested.
Yeah, I was. My gal, she was inebriated.
Do you think we're playing an improv game right now or something like that? We're interviewing you. You were also drunk.
Yeah, exactly. Is your life mantra all right, all right, all right? I wish it was. That is my hero.
Jeff, what do you think the most interesting thing about you is?
I have no answer to that.
All good. We're going to keep it moving. There goes Jeff Wallace. Jeff! I didn't want to do anything. Ali Makovsky retired from regularism last week, and we have begun recruiting a new regular. But in lieu of not having a regular this week, we have been doing this thing we've experimented with a couple times, and Brian is set on this being a wild part of the show, in which we've given the opportunity to a volunteer who thinks that they can endure eating something hot. This idea that Brian is just completely fucking it.
I think it's a new too man, but this is not anything hot. This is like the hottest shit you can buy on the internet.
How hot is him?
Home Chris the bassist last week, he ate 3 times the amount as the last person. He said it didn't really affect him at all. Chris, would you like to taste just a half of the piece? Or this little teeny piece of this chocolate?
Chris, you want to be uncomfortable for the rest of the show? I'll do a full piece.
A full piece? Alright.
Full piece with Roma tiny fingernail piece of chocolate. Yeah, Brian's not saying about trying to use that same
Chris just ate it. He didn't eat it. It should take about 3 to 5 seconds to get used to it. And crawfish is a marine.
Is that true? Wow. What's your skill for Colin Chris? I had no idea he was a actual marine.
And it's spicy, tall Bill Burr.
Can't really see anything over there. It's all right. Yeah.
Trust me. You keep an eye on that.
So, what this person gets 2 minutes uninterrupted.
Yeah, they're eating the thing.
But they have to eat the thing and then do the 2 minutes.
I feel like the end of the second Bourne movie, what it is for, look what this do. You know what I'm talking about? Look at what we have to do to get on a podcast. Chris, how you doing over there? Jeremiah.
Right, say something.
Yeah. It's the worst.
Really?
Can I see it?
I immediately regret this.
Yeah, he looks bad.
Okay, we spotted someone in the audience that is actually one of the Kill Tony favorites, and he hasn't been up in a while, and I think it's going to be a lot of fun to see him try to endure this. Put your hands together for the Instagram douchebag, legend of Kill Tony. It's Kevin Mack. Music for Kevin Mack. There you go. There you go. There's a little half and half for you, little man. Did you eat it yet? Oh, okay, yeah. Stupid shit. There you go. This thing real quick. You can't see Kill Tony, Dead Squad, Golden Pony Productions, Joe Rogan, Pete Holmes, Judd Apatow, LBO,
And he ate it before he signed it.
Wait, they're already eating it? Wow, this guy's such a douchebag.
Here's the thing.
There you go. Here's another pen. He just knocks pens out of his way. This is a huge dick. We should be already looking at his Instagram. And then let's do it. Here we go. 2 uninterrupted minutes from Kevin Mack, and then we go back to the bucket one last time for Kill Tony, 247. Go ahead, Kevin.
Fuck my ass. Jesus Christ. Comedy's not worth it. I just got back from New York. It was cool. It was so cold. It was so cold that I was only liking girls' pictures on Instagram if they were wearing sweaters. It's like, oh, bitch, you look cozy. It's so fun. It was a bitch wearing Uggs and warm toes. Hell yeah. The Kill Tony are on Instagram, not my thing, but they've been coming at me hard lately. And a guy message on one of my pictures that said, hey man, I think you're really funny and I really appreciate the way that you handle things on the show. Keep going. I thought that was cool, so I messaged her back and I said, hey man, I'm glad you appreciate it. Thanks for following me. I messaged back and said, no, you're a total faggot. I was fucking with you. Fall for it every time. Then another guy direct messaged me and he's like, hey man, you're kind of gay. Go ahead. Hey man, you're kind of gay. You suck. You're not funny at all. You should kill yourself. And I was like, you know what? There's no way this guy's gonna give me my message back. And I said, hey man, it's not very nice. You want to put that negativity out. And he messaged back, holy shit, you responded. I'm your biggest fan. That fucker got me too.
Fuck yeah, Kevin Mack. There you go. Here's some milk. Milk with water. What a douchebag. Played us all like fools. It's like he didn't need anything hot at all. Didn't really play into it.
Dude, I am fucking on fire.
Really? You just don't want to, you just like
Yeah,
I can't drink that because I have fire shits, but I'll have shits for days. Wow. So, water, I would love a water.
hashtag shits for days.
Thank you
So,
so much.
real Kevin Mack on Instagram?
Original Kevin Mack.
Original Kevin Mack. Now, Pete. Kevin is notorious. At one point, he was on this his Instagram account, and it came up that, you know,
I feel like I'm working a name and trend.
He's like a male Instagram model, and it's weird, but he uses a lot of hashtags as his thing to draw more people in. It's, they always are very, very extreme, and as they go on, they tend to,
What are we looking at?
do you have any advice for us, Kevin? What's a douchey food? Oh my god, look at that. Alright, well we have one. There's no swinging that around at all, huh? It's basically just Kevin standing in the ocean, looking down at ocean water.
I feel like he does it. I made my girlfriend. Hashtag send it times. Hashtag abusive daddy.
Well, those are all funny, guys, but we're going to read you his actual hashtags for the actual posts that he actually thought would draw him more actual good Instagram followers. But first, I'm going to read you what he says. Standing in the ocean, looking down at the water. Splashes again. Original Kevin Mack picture. Like these are some of the hashtags that he used to have. These are the real hashtags. This is not making for yourself. Hashtag man. Hashtag scary. Ooh, it's so scary in the ocean. Hashtag ocean. Hashtag agua. Yeah, Instagram follower.
That was for Joel, actually.
Hashtag fish. Did you really see any fish in the ankle, shallow lake part of the ocean?
They were in there somewhere.
Hashtag water.
What's the purpose of hashtag water? Just so other water fans will find you? Like,
Yeah.
if you put in hashtag water, there's actually like 700 or 7 million pictures with that hashtag.
Yeah, and no one's would ever find you in there, man. You can just stop with that one.
Oh, you'd be surprised how many people enjoy water.
Random water people. 70%.
I don't know.
Hashtag beach. Hashtag sun. Hashtag sand. Hashtag fun. Hashtag Cali. Hashtag fit. Hashtag fitness. Hashtag fit camp.
We're only halfway done.
Hashtag get fit. Hashtag fitzo. Fitzo? What? What's fitzo?
Fitzo is inspiration.
Oh, wow. So that's for like the top 1% of the 1% of all the Yeah.
Like, Kevin, are you wearing a thong?
No.
Why would you ask me?
He squatted and it looked like a thong.
It was up his ass, dude. They're just my shit. With the shit.
Fitness model. Hashtag fitness motivation. Hashtag fitness journey. Hashtag gym.
What's wrong with you?
Well, I look like an idiot if you don't show the room your thong. I look dumb. You want me to look dumb in front of a main room audience?
Are you really wearing a thong?
No.
Why do you want to show his kid?
I don't know.
I hate it because
Reading these two. Hashtag tattoos. Have you gotten any new tattoos lately? Kevin?
What?
Yeah, you know, tattoos?
Yeah, I did.
What's the one behind your ear? You never noticed?
Brass knuckles.
Your brass knuckles behind your ear.
Yeah.
What is that like?
Wait, I think you're talented and you're funny. Are you going to the Wahlberg market?
Yep.
That's like a real question.
Tough, good looking, but you're like, I'm okay.
Hashtag, we read that twice, we did not. One was hashtag tattoo, one was hashtag tattoo.
I got more than one.
Next one, this is real. Hashtag guys with tattoos. Hashtag your girl.
Wait a minute! You're my girl's name! Why would you roll that in a hashtag?
And to get your attention.
We don't need another Dean King. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. Do you like hate yourself? Hashtag sexy. Hashtag man candy. There's one last hashtag.
Yes, I'm wearing a thong.
One last one. Hashtag wet and wild. Wow, Kevin, you're incredible. You were drinking so much water, you're gonna miss your thong any second.
I don't understand. Like, shouldn't you be like a villain in a superhero or something? What's going on here? Like, you look like the guy who bullied me to make me into this. Do you love? I got the real question. Do you love comedy? Like, you're into it?
I wanted. I just never thought I had.
Jesus.
Whenever it is, I always have this type of stuff, but I just never had anything to offer. I was listening to Rogan's podcast one day. I was listening to Rogan's podcast one day, and he said, "Make your friends laugh, and make people around you laugh." Stand up. I was like, "My God."
I don't agree with that.
Yeah, what if you just have really terrible friends that be like, haha, you love my name.
Hashtag man candy. When I have something. But is it like, tell me honestly, how LA is this? Is this like an actor move? Is this on your vision board? It's not?
No.
You just wanted to see it. I love it.
What's the hardest thing? Probably.
So bad that she was really sweet.
What was so bad about the sex? We can remember.
It was the juiciest blowjob I've ever had in my life.
What is?
Juiciest. critters with them critters.
You got blown from a truck. So is it TP blowjob, but you still had sex with her afterwards?
Yeah, and it burned.
It burned bad.
Because my skin had abrasion on it. Blowjob.
So,
You shouldn't have put it. I shouldn't have. You had lots of chances to win. But anyways, the way that I ghosted her, I felt really bad about. I didn't know how to tell her that I didn't want to see her anymore. Here's how about the second guy that she had ever slept with. So I told her that I had to move to Alaska.
Wow, what?
Yeah, I told her that.
Hopefully she doesn't listen to the Phil Tony podcast.
So I told her that I booked a role on Rob's show. I told her I booked a role on that show. I said this catch.
No way, really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Did she say bring me home in an anchor so I can floss with it? That doesn't make sense. I'm picturing her with huge teeth. That's why it's funny that. You saw them, I'm picturing them.
Was that the case? Was it like a normal mouth? Like, did she have big lips, big teeth, small teeth, or was it just average?
She had that teeth. Thick-sucking teeth. Actually, I have a thing for girls with buck teeth. Oh, really? Let me do this. You'd be surprised though, girls can detach the story. Like I have to think.
Have you ever, really the thing for girls with buck teeth? Have you ever met a young comedian around here who goes by the name of Rabbi?
Yes. You have? She doesn't have buck teeth.
Really? Should we bring everybody up here so we can get a closer look? Buddy, you want to come say hi to the back? I'm going to try to. All right,
I understand that you have like did you guys hear the dude she just came out of his mouth? He said, I'm going to I have a long history of anticipation. The receipt that I showed to win for the pocket.
I have to get an answer out of it. What would you
Last
like?
time you had a car, right? Go ahead, I'm so sorry.
What would you do in the bedroom to Bunny other than tell her that you just got a job on the deadliest catch?
And after you told her about the like junior property of the Rothschild'S. Never consulted in my life.
There you go, Kevin Mack, everybody. Shit. Always an interesting interview. Always compelling. One last time. I couldn't even tell you. Like, you told me the whole time.
He was? He's not right.
He looked like he just ate some whey protein. He's fine. He's just good at putting on an act. Oh, yeah, I always have fun. I was just like my tongue in there and stuff. You know what I mean?
Hashtag blood in this. That was so hot I want to put my tongue in the ocean. Oh, shit.
Alright. I pulled another name out of the bucket. Put your hands together for Rachel Wolf. Here we go.
like ice. My dad took me to the movie Traffic. Have you seen that movie?
He wants to show you what it's like to be a TA. Pause the clock. Resume the clock.
Thank you. My sister, she's a lawyer. And my aunt, she was Law and Order episode. My mom, O.J. Simpson.
Whoa.
Have you heard of him? He was a killer athlete.
Alright, Rachel Wolfson. Wow, your mom's really the judge in Vegas to put OJ in prison. Wow, that's so crazy. Did she ever tell you anything from that trial? You about having a job?
Literally.
You work but here? Well, it's legal there now too, right?
It is, but like growing up, they told me if I smoked weed, I'd die, and I like believed them for most of my life.
It's funny. It's funny. It's a great premise. I don't know. Maybe the people are just really. I'm just kidding. I saw a lot of tweets and shit. We're concerned with how nice Pete Holmes was. Okay, good. That was me. You have shown your entire skill set. I can be me. Nice me. I'll be me. Silly. I was silly. Rachel, what are some interesting like things you do for fun? Never skydive or rollerblade while skydiving or anything like that?
I make memes.
Wow, really?
Yeah.
You like that we do? I love memes. I do. Now? We make more love memes. Whoa, Jeremiah, you seem offended about this meme. Yeah, I can't stand them. You look like a meme right now. Angry sex man. That's what I mean. I don't know what it is. Jeremiah right now looks like he's a conductor for a train on its way to Old West Hollywood. Where Tony Hitchison is the mayor. Very good. You got your little dinner room there. Yeah. Rachel, tell us some more interesting stuff about you. What else? Can we talk about it? She did. She told us a fact and then a joke. Yeah, exactly. I'm still legal.
I smoke a lot of weed.
How much weed do you smoke? Enough to kill a parent. Mom and dad still together? We first time you smoked, did you think you were going to die?
Yeah.
You did?
But then it was amazing.
You didn't die, huh?
Not at all. I lived.
How much weed do you think you smoke ballpark today?
Today I didn't have all of my shit done, so today only 5 joints.
Wow. 5 pretty only? Joints.
But they're all here in the back, so I'm like a chain stone.
Whoa. Mine officially blurred. Again, something that would be written on your meme. Rachel, you said mom and dad are still together?
They're married.
What does your dad do for work? He's a district attorney. What do you do for work? Listen. Wow. You son of a bitch.
Jess will make lessons with me.
Wait, are you doing your extra crashing joke now?
Ryan, that wasn't for magic. I ripped that.
Thank you, Peter.
No problem. You're good. Thank you. But Jess will make, he ripped my last guy. Remember the last guy?
I don't know how to respond to that without insulting Anthony Jeselnik, so I do keep following on. Well, there's younger than you. Anyway. Silliest thing you've ever done after getting super stoned. That one. Don't think of the next one. Tell us that one.
Eat something like for you're not like supposed to eat.
Oh, time cuts.
These aren't grape nuts. This is kitty litter. Wait, what did you eat?
Well, I just put something, you know when you cook something and it's like, you're not like, well, not you mix like dairy.
Killed the dog.
You know when you get stoned and you think like, this is going to be a great meal. This is going to be amazing to eat, you know? You definitely know.
What did you make, Rachel? What are you doing?
I don't know, I had like dairy and spicy in it.
What did you put in it?
A microwave. What?
The microwave.
I wouldn't say this was the silliest thing, but it was like I gave myself food poisoning.
So what did you put in the bowl that you put in the microwave?
It was like cheese and pasta. It was like, I don't know, it was like that and then
Sounds like
I mean, not all. I feel like I'm more normal. Like, I feel like I'm more silly when I'm not.
I once put a bowl of cheese in the microwave and ate it.
No, it was like
What's the silliest thing you've done when you're not stoned? You're not microwaving bowls of snacks.
It's a hard question. Is your dad a serious man? He's a district attorney.
I come from a serious area.
Dude, one time she didn't make a peanut butter and jelly, she made a peanut butter and jam, dude.
Let me ask you this. Your mom, you get in trouble at home growing up?
I was grounded all the time.
Grounded all the time. Did your mom usually lay down the law on that, or was it you there?
It was like equal to both.
Is your mom a little bit tougher than your dad, though?
100%. She's definitely.
Wow. Does she wear one of those?
I'm gonna be. Definitely.
I object. Did she charge him with breaking and entering?
You guys have our gap driveway.
That's my big single penny record right there.
Oh, yeah. Tony live with this show with the whole damn band and Brian Redman and me. Saturday in Dallas with the whole damn band and Brian Redman and me. But this has been tonight, 247 with the great powerful Pete Holmes, everybody. At Driver Brian J. Ebelt, available RideJebelt.com, along with Kill Tony the book, which I've been signing and have been selling like crazy. But I am excited to be on this season of HBO's Crash. And yeah, you know who else is on the episode that I'm on? The great powerful Jeremiah Watkins. Sunday. chocolate and yeah. How are you feeling? He's fine. Noise from Joel Jimenez on the ones and twos. I had so much fun tonight. It was really fun. And how about you make some noise for the entire insane band that they brought with them? That was fucking amazing. Right there, cut the music. Let's music if the band is second. Yeah.
Give it up for the top shelf brass band, ladies and
gentlemen. Yeah. I fucking love you guys. Come back anytime. Did you guys have fun tonight? Sorry. At least you guys are playing the two.
Yeah, you guys can follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. We got a new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders. This week's episode is Dom at Rare, so check that out on all the fixins.
Listen to all those episodes that Brian Dan and I have done episodes. A lot of fun people on that show. You know, anything else?
I have a podcast on You Made It Weird.
Yeah, that's all you need. So go listen to that.
Everybody stand up and say the name of it.
Josh Martin, help with us running around, RyanGBill.com. We're going to kill Tony the book, which we're signing tons of copies. But thank you guys for your support. One thing, it's the coolest thing. It's one of those things that will exceed your expectations if you buy it. I guarantee it. I literally read it every day.
Yeah. Thank you for our sponsors, Squarespace.com and
Forkins.com. Use the promo code KILL and save on both. Audience, thank you so much for coming out. We'll see you.
argue on the address bar
in the world. So what? We're looking here, and you guys are more than San Diego. That's not what you're doing. I live in South Washington. We love you. You love us. So much other crazy places to go. Meaning, table with like one of the or something like that. So let's just jump in. How many of you are real Kill Tony fans out there? I sort of can't believe that we're even here all doing this right now, but this is such a special show for us. We are going, as far as this table concerns, guest list tonight, because in exchange for that, we decided to give you a breakout, even though it was not in our budget. The entire real, authentic, the best damn band in the land. Talked about this. It's my third time here in Houston this year. Love you guys. Abby Reagan, welcome. And Joel Jimenez is here, ladies and gentlemen. If you unleash the beast at any given moment, we've seen it 1,000 times before. I'm excited. Should we just jump right into this? You know how it works. People early go back to sometimes not stand up. This whole thing, I'm very happy today. It's crazy excited about it. It's crazy. So my clear name on the game in 60 seconds. You know 60 seconds is up when you hear the sound of a kitty. When you hear the sound of a kitten, you think you're going to have to turn your thing on. There you go. Wrap it up there, I'll shoot you to bring out the angry ones. That's all we can do. Pat Reagan, Jeremiah Watkins, Joel Jimenez, Tony Mitchell, Brian Redband, Houston, Texas. Are you ready to do this motherfucking thing? This is Steel Tony. I'm wrong about that, but live from Houston, Texas. I pulled the name out of the bucket. Figure it out afterwards. Figure it together. An uninterrupted 60 seconds is going to Victor Tran. Victor Tran, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Song? Come on. Oh, yeah, it's on. Hey, good to be here. Sitting out in the house. about it. For those of you that are losing your hair, Forks.com is an amazing program. Osmia/Kill. Victor Tran, very interesting little creature. Let me tell you something. You're like the Asian version of the Stuart Little or something like that. Like, there's something like adorable and mousy about you, and I can't quite put my finger on it, but.
He looks like the only person still playing Pokemon Go.
Organized, you know what I mean? Alright, Victor Tran. Well, how old are you?
Oh, that's Cy Young.
Baseball fan joke number one, I do believe that was. I'm into baseball fan jokes.
That is the last one I have.
So, the 24 parents are probably a little bit strict, right? They both Asian.
Oh, double.
They're both the same kind of Asian. Wait, what? I think you're way off on that one. Wow.
I was like racist, but not racist.
That's the whole joke, man. That's the whole joke. Victor, you're in it, Victor. You're in it to win it. So you're 24. What do your parents do for work? No, not the right one.
Dude, I am rock hard right now.
I'm on wow. Basically, gonna push things around. So your mom, your dad, had a glass grading company.
Welcome to our ends of correct.
I didn't mean to do that. That's wrong. It's wrong. I know that it makes people laugh, but it's not right to do that. It is racist to do that. I'm a straight white male. I have everything going for me. You know, but I can do that. So the biggest difference they've given you like one you every little while. Yeah. What kind of you do chores and stuff around the house? How long have you been doing stand-up for?
What if I do? So you've been bringing dishonor to your family for 4 or 5 years.
Your dad ever good stuff like it's always good, you know, when you're not weather and classes. When he gets mad, does he say no more, Mr. Rice Guy? Oh, jeez. Wow. Does your mom cut your hair? Was she obviously not wearing the glasses? Jesus fuck. Alright, so Victor, what's your love life like? You can do the sweet. Oh, wild card. Deep in here, I live with my parents. Household exterior.
Stock and old name.
Have you ever hidden a camera in a toilet? It's been alright. It's gonna make an old baby Pearl Harbor shit, but it's too far of like a reach. There's too many words to get there, so I just sum it up by telling you what I was gonna do. It worked. You guys are great. So how many times a week do you update?
Yeah, you can tell. You seem like you have it. You were really smooth.
Yeah, no, you didn't want to. It's Latina girlfriend you have. Have you had sex with other girls before her? Just the one. Wow, what was that pause for? Alright, yeah. Wait. What's your favorite thing about having sex with your girlfriend? Dude, you're supposed to see the pussy, dude. Yeah. Do you have any special tricks that you do in the bedroom? Do you think that you're willing to share since you're on a big life? Wait, what? I knew it. It's the most Asian thing I've ever heard. I knew it. You go, I'd rather take a picture of so much. I'd set the camera on myself and take it. Jeez, that's cancer waterproof. I'm very small nowadays. You just put right up. You're great. Alright, Victor, I feel like I can talk. We're gonna keep moving through this thing. In today's times, are we allowed to call him Victor Tran? He's trying. You're saying that his last name's Tran, his parents, you get your haircut, glasses, to look transgender. You get everything taken care of all in one house. Your hair, your glasses, and alcohol. Woo-wee! DJ Vasquez. Right, now you know what a VA is? Your VA syndrome. Basis suffers from it. Bitch ass syndrome. This dude just took all the balls and spoons and put them in his room. It was like these cereal, like a gun with a butter knife. Hey, guys. This dude is black, Tuesday. We get like 7 o'clock in the morning. Tuesday, holy shit. Tuesday says, I think so hard to make the bed that you go off. I don't think it's a deep-related issue, Tuesday. Why is your team? What are you just standing in the corner just going, annoying? I guess, man. What are you thinking? That's a lot of motivational speaking in 2018 trying to get this shit wrong. You know what I'm saying? What are the motivational speaker to listen to? Let's wake up at 3 a.m. and do something. Wake up at 3 a.m.
Yeah, I'm just curious. How long have you been a bully in high school?
I love this. I've never seen a guy dressed like Jay-Z without having the swagger of Jay-Z. Very interesting. DJ, what ethnicity are you? Mexican all the way? What do you do for work? With DJ. That's a weird little grocery store, right? It is. It's really weird. Super Bowl for you guys, you know what I mean? No, stop. DJ, that's it. Is your real name DJ or do you just go by DJ? No, it's my first name. You checked David Aaron. Took the G from junior movie all the way up through everything. G, I got good news. You get a huge fucking promotion. All the way up to the front. You're all the way up. All the way up. Yes, all the way. You're like, get the out of here. What's that? It's one name. He was like, Eric would never wear a Let's Go t-shirt. I'm not David Eric. I'm DJ Baskin. DJ Baskin. 2025. I remember that when I moved to LA, it was always weird to me because I was listening to normal radio back then. And one of the things about Mexican radio, the big guy and the little guy like arguing about shit. Like, never knew what they were saying, but it's always like a big guy and a little guy. So DJ, what do you do in the HEB? You stock in only up to the third shelf? Yeah, I'm going to be in meat market, so I just go, I work in the meat market, man, what's up? I answer for your stock, I never think about flying. What do you do in the meat market other than unload the sausage? I just got steaks and steaks and kick-ass and walk around the steaks. So, you're not very yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I like it. I think you should raise the stakes a little bit. Do you ever find like tumors and weird shit like while you're cutting meat, like stuff that you're not? Yeah, do you ever get cancer-ridden cows and HUD that these morons cheer for? There's some more. There are some secrets. Are you serious? Alright, let's keep moving on with this whole thing. What happened here? I lost the, DJ, how long have you been on stand-up? What happened? Let me tell you something very, very funny. Very, very funny. Sometimes we can all step on our own. You know what I mean? And you ask
So what? It's hard. You know, that little like doing. That's what I was trying to say. Well, that did not translate.
Like I've always heard that, and I even correct on that.
I do not. Or it sounds like you only enjoy watching cartoons.
I like you. I'm telling you, Jacob, that's the backwards hat from the 80s. I love it. So, what else? There's got to be more to say. You have any fun hobbies? What kind of working out do you do? Can you tell us some of the, what kind of working out you do? What else? Come on, what's like the most extreme thing you do in your workouts?
How would you like anything extreme? Just like a normal like prison workout?
Eating busted the So I'm not really understanding like what else you do other than working out. You should be like, what else are you into? And then something in particular, you like posters on your wall. Tough interview. I've interviewed Nate Diaz before. It would be better than this, by the way. But I don't know if I want you over top of me when I beat regain consciousness.
So usually there's vomiting coming out of their mouth, so you don't want to be like,
Have you ever had a girl that you've had to get mouth to mouth to, right before you do, you feel a little something in your belly, and all of a sudden you feel
that's why they go to JT.
that's true. Do they really?
Hold on, this just did chickens on half off.
You really do have gigantic lips. You get that from like your mom or your dad? What does your dad do?
He works for this.
We'll go with the middle school thing. All right, DJ. Well, be careful to just keep up with that. Lighting switch. It's a lighting switch. This is what it would feel like if you were in a TV show. Fancy lighting. You're getting together for the heat. And I think it's because
it's commendable to it's not commendable for someone's kid to rescue without finding out so much. The other day I walked down my parents having sex. You know how pretty it was to see my guys I like Asian women. That's weird, right? But yeah, alright, cool. Hell yeah. I can't watch Asian women in porn though, because it's too distracting. Asian women in porn sound like a toddler having a really good time. They're all done like. So I heard a small Asian baby crying. I heard it all.
Alright. How do you feel about when you're not tipsy? How do you say it?
Yeah, she tell me it's like
What's up with you? So, what are they known for? You ever been there? Yeah, you've been back in India. Why don't you ask it?
yeah, my dad.
You think about time?
Your mom's on. I got something to tell you. Wait, I'll take out that line. When I take out the first, I got something to tell you. So, so does she have a nice dugout or what?
Yeah. You guys. Very good. Okay. Moving on. So, do you have anything? What's the worst thing that you've ever done in your life, like to someone else, in a bad way?
Oh, like there was one.
Yeah.
I went to like a Muslim summit. I was just stroking Leela.
I think I've heard a song about this.
She was like,
when you would pray in front of when you would pray your Muslim prayers in front of Layla, would you sometimes say, "Got me on my knees, Layla"?
I wouldn't, because they would get me.
They go on with their story and cut you off. I thought that was hilarious.
No, I wouldn't. Basically, her dad came and I said something. That white guy's here. Why is he here? You don't know. I know I was late. I worked here and I was late.
You were here? No, we're here. What do you do here? Are you the one that designed it, like Tim Burton's Down syndrome child?
That's good. I guess I do posters here. Did you anyway get to understand? You just come back later or just go to the place. Right?
So what is your thing?
I'm trying to think out.
Really?
Yeah.
What do you believe in right now? Are you like on the side of spirits or?
Just trying to figure it out. Like I said, so
What else? Should we just keep flying through it?
how many mics do you have?
Wow. Hand backpacks in how much duct tape? Screws and nails and shit. I know what you guys like.
Just
Okay, there it is. Another yes and from Ziggy. Dude, so you last name again? What? Denji? You say 3 times, you get a cab.
and it seemed like we say it's being like the times that we poems.
Here's like the only cool thing on here I know that is going to be interesting. Usually it is a one-word name, and we have a one-word name that has been pulled out of the book. Put your hands together for Zubaz. I'm not seeing any movement. C-U-B-A-Z.
Blacklisted!
Oh, come on. I want to see this person so bad.
He pushed out. He went to
I don't have to realize. What? Oh. This guy's in the middle of a golf game right now. I have no idea where he's at. He's in hole 7 and 8 at one point. Next thing, he's got a drink, front row. He's like, I'll sit right here. Put your hands up for Derek Fields. Was flying back to Texas for 15 years. And when I get out here, I was like, cool. He knew he was going to be that. I made it right. So, we get to 9, but that was 8. So wow, that's really it. Yes, ain't nobody else. Shit, yeah, you don't have I didn't do it. I mean, Jesus in it is. He has nothing to do with it. Okay, guys, please, God. Derek, so you really did this. You said you were flying to Texas from your grandmother. Well, where's that at? Oh, it's flying to North Carolina from his grandparents. So that was what, like a 3-hour flight? Yeah, 3-hour flight. We have a layover in Charlotte. Yeah, other than wanting to be more in the sub and being loud, what else happened? Wait for you were everything else. Yeah, we were at the meeting. It was about maybe 15-20 minutes in. He started looking at us. But he had no accent. And then I was like, wait a minute. You don't get accent. Where the fuck you learn this shit at? So I'm fucking up my own eyes watching him do this shit. So I just couldn't get to it because I had a minute. But yeah.
It's true. Mostly Cracker Jacks.
Yeah, it is. There's nothing wrong with it when y'all get fucked up grapes and grape drugs.
So has he done any more since? Like, is this like a thing now that he's doing?
No, he didn't even know. He was just having a good time watching.
You weren't worried at all about him just having a panic attack, just being like, I think I'm dying, my heart feels weird, all that shit. That's what those gummy. Because that'd be fucked up. Quick question. What was it like working with Sandra Bullock in The Blind Side?
That's my assistant coach, Patty Rager, right there.
Derek, you said you have insurance. What is it that you do? Like the Lawrence Fishburne was the entire time.
He looks like Lawrence Fishburne and ate all the pills.
It's not nigga jokes. This is a lot of nigga jokes. I'm not nigga jokes.
It's your titties, all your
I am. That nigga joke shit got me fucked up.
It's not those kinds of jokes. That is not what is happening here.
That is smart.
Thank you, Tracy Morgan Freeman. So what do you do for a living, Derek? Comedy. All right. You can tell, man. You're really funny. You are really good. You make a living doing it.
Yeah, this Austin. I'm trying to make my way.
Very cool. How long have you been doing it? 5 years. 5 years. You're still with the baby mama?
Why you ask that? Why those particular?
If you didn't look the way you looked and you're wondering, I would have said, are you still with the, are you child's mother? Yeah. Okay. Your kid's name is Rain?
R-A-Y-N-E. Wow, of course. No, I knew that. I know you. Shut up. Just in case. You know, you know, we can now if you want to go. I give a listen. What just happened? So you ever go on like this? I mean, like Amtrak, that would be your mom for New York is until for a month. Just wanted, just exhaust myself. Just kidding. I know what to think about it. I don't think it'd be that hard to exhaust myself. It's gotten better. I just need a kidding. Have you had any? Strong names still good. You make them think the lighting guy got so turned up that perfect, dude. We're gonna do it along. I got no problem with that.
Tony, I can't believe he just walked him like that.
Yeah, he did enough work up there. That was like 10 minutes of slave or something like that. All right, I guess I'll go to a more liberal city with Kill Tony next time, you pieces of shit. Too soon for a 10 years of slave joke? Really? I guess I'm gonna have to put that Abraham Lincoln joke I had back in my repertoire. All right, this guy filled out taking in the old ways of hits like Ichabod and Aphrodite. This man signed up with a Sharpie. Put your hands together for Ben, Oprah, and Rakan. Oh, Ben Rakan? Holy shit, fuck yeah, put your hands together for Ben.
Hey guys, how y'all doing tonight? My name is Ben. I apologize about my voice. Time of year, blowjob season. Shit. Honestly, though, there really should be a blowjob season. You know, I think I like that answer. I think that, yeah. It would come after winter to where, you know, your girl can work on, you know, coach you on. Hey, I'm allowed to fat shame because I'm shamefully fat. Okay? You know, I'm in the pantry at my house, eating my kids' snacks, crying, tears running down my eyes. And, you know, my wife's walked in on me. Doritos, and I wouldn't even go to the bathroom. That
Horrible fucking thing I've ever seen. I've never seen somebody look like a handed deer at the same time. Like, you are incredible, the range of characters you can play.
definitely, thank you.
You sort of remind me of the movie Nothing But Trouble, those twins that watched over the junkyard, played by John Candy. Deep reference, but you need to look it up. Candy? still pulled down to make it look like you were going to the banks. I'll take you to eat one of those.
5 seconds.
I feel like you would just push it up and snort it. Maybe what was your foods of choice? Some foods of choice, right?
Yeah. Where do you go? Anything with gravy.
Anything with gravy.
Including southern egg. You know what?
I said including men. How long did you say? You said you have a wife?
Yes.
How long have you been married?
July will be 14.
Right. You must you don't see one, so you must wear the ring on yourself.
Put my hand out.
Your finger got so fat that it was like
Yeah, I got perma ring.
How did they take it off?
No, I got it off. I still want to put it on.
You just sucked. Let him eat some chicken. Gravy.
Yes.
You have any kids, Ben?
2 boys.
2 boys. How old are they?
8 and almost 10. And what's the next one do? Tonight. I wish. What's that? No more.
Yeah, your first joke. Did anybody else think that maybe you think you were gay? Yeah, we all thought you were like. Yeah, I love that joke. Well, I would suck that joke.
I figured you guys would thought I would say flu season, but it sounds like I'm drunk from
And then you look like the gay dude from Modern Family. So I like tied those together. That was a great movie.
What guy from Modern Family?
The gay dude. What?
No, he said you. Voluptuous.
Man, I cannot wait to find out what kind of cars you sell for a living.
Not cars. Houses. Real estate.
Real estate? Wow. God damn.
Where's my boy?
Where's my real estate agent at?
That's my lender. That's my lender right there.
Yes, sir. Fuck yeah. What's the
Can't say on the fire. I do the counting.
Here in Houston, what is a really nice 4-bedroom house these days?
It depends. I mean, I live out in the suburbs. I live in a place called Katy. Anybody?
Yeah, but you said you just do the accounting, right? So you just, right?
Yeah, I mean, like my house is like $100 a square foot. In town, you're paying $22, $300.
Speaking of a square foot, have you been diagnosed by yeah, that makes sense, yeah. What's wrong with the street? Nothing. That was talking about this argument about diabetes and shit. Like, it's sort of like a mixture of driving his car, right? You have to, what? What happened there? You guys can relate because you're at before and after. Oh, I'm sorry, Brian. Before and after what? 1 week of diet?
Stop drinking for a week, right?
So, man, what else are you into? What house? You got an 8-year-old and a 10-year-old. What's like a secret thing? I mean, do you know this guy looks like just like you, John Wayne Gacy? Had a lot of secrets.
Secret. I made a whole one before.
Really?
Time you were here about Trump goes.
That old Trump joke that I had about how I thought that Trump was going to become president, and I had a bunch of funny jokes about it to follow up.
Yeah.
You like to cook? I thought you said to rail. Audience interruption, girl said. It's always food jobs. Yeah, because there are a lot of sluts in this audience right now. I know who they are. I know who you are. I have the eyes of an eagle. This little one chimed in too. I used to be a home plate umpire, kids. That's what I did. I was in high school. You're out of there. Get out of here, mister. What are you doing? That's 3 strikes. It's to leave. Seriously. I mean, get out of here. Go back to your plate. Go back to your dugout. Come on. Scream, kiddos. All right. No, but seriously, you were on a roll. I mean, it was a cinnamon roll, but...
Can I ask Jeremiah a question?
Yeah.
Jeremiah, my age is 42. Name a famous player with that number.
I guys all love it. Alright, so, what do you think the most adorable thing? You're just laying in your bathtub and put like the recipe in your belly button, like shit like that. You know, I would do cute shit all the time.
My belly button sticks out the water, so I can't do that.
Right.
Okay, I do take baths, yes.
Yeah, but
Is that normal?
your belly button sticks above the water. Your belly button up with water and then put the rubber ducky in that water.
How many times you in your belly button?
Can we try this right now? Can we have
Can
we have a
change?
you got us a few dimes? Would you be willing to play this game with us?
So, yes, absolutely.
Who wants to play a game? How many dimes can we fit in Ben's belly button, huh? Look for this. This is...
What's a roll dime? Roll dime to what, $5?
Well, you know what? Let's try a bunch of different things. All right, Joel, I'm gonna put you in charge of putting the coins into start off with a dime, then go nickel, then quarter. Let's work our way up. Wow! Oh my God! Wow! It's another blood moon, everybody.
It's gonna be horizontal, or it's gonna fall out.
Wow! Some lady just brought up a hog. Actual legitimate hog. Wait, it's looking up for bad ladies. Can we please get some John Bombing music for this? Do we have any plates in that? Man, you are a legend. I don't know what is going on right now, but I sort of love it. This is how much? Who wants to get so much coins worth of? Alright, we got 74 cents here. This guy says $2. This is donating some money. We've actually made more money so far by asking how many coins we can fit in Ben's belly button than we have doing comedy here tonight. So that's me keeping track. Over under 15. That's a good question. That's what Ben wants to know. Over under. What do you guys think? This guy's under very confidently. Looks like a new blowjob season. Starting with got one time. Jeremiah is very, very hard. Alright, so we already have one dime in there. Jeremiah's putting his second dime in. It's in there very 2 dimes.
Hey, I'm gonna shit the city.
Jeremiah What is that number? No, I remember what a comedy. Number showing time.
Nothing.
Okay, so we have 6-0 then. At number 7, we have still not hit level ground. It's still playing under. It's still playing under. That's number 8. 8 dimes.
Swords of hand sanitizer.
That's 11. It's over if they're not scared now. All right. Talk to the girls when I'm on them. All right. Wait, you can put more in there, dude. Put more in there. Yeah. That's 11. We're going with a person to call everybody. Make some noise for the American people. All right, here we go. What is that now, 12? That's 12. Here's our 13. Baker's dozen. Say it no more. That's number 13. Hold on. Wait, that's number 12?
Smells like Panera Bread here. Kind of easy.
Ben,
Yes, sir.
how do you feel knowing that you can fit 12 times and you're only on?
Honestly, I'm glad I signed up for a pro trainer that I started with 12.
Wow, I love that. You know what? We're gonna do something we never do. We never normally give out money on the show to somebody pulled out of the bucket. We are actually gonna let you take times that were in your value added. What's your last name?
Young.
Young?
Young, yeah, that's my first one.
Okay, that was the first guy's name. No. Thanks. Put your hands together. I had so much fun with you, man.
Likewise. Dream come true. First time ever.
First time what? Doing stand-up? This is your first time ever doing stand-up? That was his first time ever doing stand-up.
Wow, hear it all.
Yeah. Love that. We've got a lot of that time so far. 4 years, good doing it, a bunch of years, 2 years, and then you got that.
What a good sport.
Jeremiah, how was that experience for you?
It still feels like his belly button sweat is on my finger. I put Germex on.
What a great video to have before he loses a bunch of weight, though, you know? Yeah. I got 14 pounds. It was in a world where anything can happen. He didn't change shoulders. I don't know what's happening. The over-under guy just, I can't imagine that it's him. You? It is! The over-under guy was Jake Schultz. Jake Schultz! The over-under guy.
I'm rolling right now. Girl joke. Well, Texas right there. I don't have much more else. But,
We watched you list the show a few times. You, like everybody else, thought, oh, I can do it super easily to the point where I don't even need to try. In fact, you know what? Not only am I not going to try, I'm going to go the opposite route. I'm going to do one of the oldest jokes that I can possibly find. And imagine, start off with that, maybe throw them off, maybe make them wonder if I'm being creative. But maybe sometimes taking a horrible risk is the best risk to take. And you did that here tonight. You took a horrible. I know you don't know anything. You don't need to say that anymore. I promise. It's all gonna be okay. No, we know. You had it right the first time.
Mama always said I could be a comedian.
I finally found the person who writes first on all the YouTube comments. You know. It's him. I do. I'm sure I've seen all. Episodes of one being the one Jerry hosted, which is like not even an episode of the show to me, you know what I mean? So you listen to 2 1/4 episodes of the show, and
One of the highest rated episodes.
one of the funniest episodes of Kill Cody.
I can't wait for it to come.
Am I right, guys? All fucking Kill after murdering everyone. You know, I'm suiciding myself. So let me get back. Because I'm sure you're not. Let's find out a little about yourself. How long have you lived by yourself? What you did before that? What do you do for work? How long have you been doing that? 5 years. Wow. Check my wife.
I'm curious, why do you dress up for Halloween as since the rest of the days you dress up as Mr. Luigi? The last thing I dressed up for is cheese. Big scratch.
If you haven't,
Not the cheese. I don't have anything. I'll get it more.
we paint holes during the winter time. Have you ever had sex with a client? Like, have you ever been the pole guy, suck some guy off?
That's women. I've had some women hit on me, but I only know one pole guy that actually is. And he's a legend. It doesn't happen as much as you like to think.
Alright. So, we've been painting holes for 5 years. How do you, and I'm not trying to be insulting here, but like, how do you sort of have your own place? Is that a normal thing to be able to live by yourself and have an apartment and like sustain a life off?
No, I just work at it.
Wait, what? Oh, you work for another. I feel like you do chlorine as a drug.
No. I feel out of weed as a drug.
So, I mean, I'm gonna ask this a little bit of a personal question. I don't normally ask people about their job. What do you net as a pool boy?
Like 45.
Other than grass and bugs and shit, you know what you are, right?
I can't. Not really bad.
Anyway, so what's the most exciting thing that's ever happened to you when you're out there on the job? You find like dead animals in there all the time?
Yeah, he's
What's the weirdest dead animal you've ever found? Is it true that the answer was dead or is it true there's no such thing as a chemical that can eat turns out
right out of the gate, I'm like,
straight right from the top. Or you can go deep, you know, world of full cleaning job menopause.
I'm not that smart. I don't get that one.
I mean, how much longer do you think you're going to extend your career for?
I don't know, man. Everybody keeps going up.
Stressful job. Are you one of the people that truly do believe that money grows on trees? That you make most of your money is cleaning things up.
Well, I guess
It's interesting.
you put it that way.
I was gonna say it's interesting because with comedy you just don't write it. But Jake, this is your first time ever performing.
Yeah, I'm never comfortable on stage.
What else have you ever done on stage? You ever seen karaoke before?
A couple times.
Like what? What do you think? What do you think?
No idea.
What do you mean you don't know what you say? Alright. Jake Schultz, ladies and gentlemen, there you go. Put your hands together for Matt Metcalf.
What's up, guys? I'm Matt McElroy, and shop the other day. I walked into a sex shop and the lady behind the counter said, "Oh, hey, Matt." And I said, "How the fuck do you know my name?" She said, "Because it's on your credit card. You come in here all the time." So I went home and killed myself. It's a true story. I went in there for dick pills. It's an addiction. Step one, get in on your side. She had a Bible verse on her back. And that's awkward, right? But I'll tell you, man, that's weird. Because I'm an atheist. Usually when you're in Texas and you don't think your set's going well, you go to military material. I'll say that. Never mind, I won't. Alright.
You were in the military? There you go.
Afghanistan and South Korea. I'm in South Korea count, so I'm just having fun.
Yeah, I'm having it.
I did like 20 sets there, man, and like, I don't know, I got drunk all the time. That's the big thing.
Wow.
Mostly matches.
I've heard of North Korean bombing, but I didn't know it. Oh. Hey, what do you think of South Korean audiences?
That's my boy Kill Pat right there.
Did they have soul? I want to know.
They did have soul. They had a lot of soul.
What is the differences between South Korea and
Personal space.
I don't want to go into a bit, but they have like a serious. I know it sounds racist, but they don't think outside the box like we do. Like one time I went to a soccer game and they took away my wife at the time. They took away her bottle caps, and I had a frisbee in my satchel, and they were like, "Yeah, go ahead and take that frisbee in there," because their rule is like take away bottle caps so they can't throw them on the field. I had a pack of batteries. It didn't occur to them that I could chuck that way. Bottle cap, you know, yeah, you do think that's more confusing than the movie Inception. So what do you do now? I just use the I love to go to college. I get housing paychecks. So that's cool. What are you studying in college? I'm gonna do marketing. Nice. Where are you going to school at a community college in Dallas, by the way. Fun people. For you podcast listeners, there is a with those two races go at it. Normally it's a NASCAR race. I do. So, what else? You're from Texas, born and raised? Yep. I'm a big raised. Most of my days, yeah. Back. Wow. Yeah. That's a loyal listener there. Well, you might want to watch Laughing at Your Own Jokes. I bet you sort of do this thing right every person you do it. Alright. It's like either they're going to be with you or they're not. Like, no. And you say, if you want to do it, you can fucking keep doing it. That's fine. You might as well. Talk about being in the fucking military in South Korea and shit. What did he talk about up there? He's addicted to boner pills. Oh, I like that one. Yeah. Dude, the fucking him being hard. Fuck yeah. That's all we can get through. We have a hard out because we had to do a stand-up show at night. Yeah, here in this room. So keep your hands together for our comedian of the night, Enrique Chacon. Here we go. Here he comes. Enrique Chacon. stage.
Are you fucking serious?
Enrique, I have good news for you. You're freakishly hilarious. I don't think I can laugh that hard during an actual set like this as a comedian without anything else distracting me. Your method and commitment to whatever that was. I don't even know what you were talking about. Unbelievable and unorthodox. Like you were hiding. You know what it acts like? It was like we were playing G.I. Joe together as a kid. Enrique, you're a badass motherfucker. You got the rubber bands on the braces and everything. You don't give a fuck. You are a rock star, sir.
Tony,
You get for the sign. Yeah, go ahead, Jeremiah.
Tony, he sounds like you heard English through DMX Rosetta Stone.
You yell at that guy that told you you don't get a lot of pussy? What you yelling at?
Thank you, bitch.
So Enrique, so do you get a lot of pussy? Talking to the mic, Enrique.
Why did I break up with you? Audience, please take a picture of this man and meet it immediately. Bitchy, unfaithful.
Enrique Chacon, that is real name. Enrique Francisco Chacon Herrera.
Wow.
Hold on. What happened to that voice that you just did? That's what I
So much different than the West Coast Latinos.
think. They're totally way better out here.
Wow. Either point. Either way, in my book, I consider them visitors.
Guys, relax. I don't want to build any walls in between on this show.
I mean, he is calling it streamers.
Enrique, I want to know more about you, facts about you. You being fun, like you know, like skydiver. Welcome to another episode of Are You? Wow, were you just originally just a little drunk?
If someone is in this audience, please take a picture and email
It's all over on this show. It happens all the time. I'm setting episode 11 when I had to do this. You just don't change anything and keep figuring it out. Yeah, you would shit, like you commit to say you will marry people forever.
Also, you have to commit to a life wearing braces.
Texas, just like that. Victor and DJ Vasquez. We have a lot of fun stuff coming up. I'm touring all around the world.
Hey guys, if you're on the second show, we have to have everyone leave and then come back in though.
No matter what, whether you have tickets or not, you have to go out there and coming back in for the second show in which everybody does stand up and close it out, and it's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you so much, live audience. Jeremiah Watkins, this is podcast live. Listen to you around the world. So why don't you tell people where they can.
Follow me on social media at Joanna Stand Up and check out the budget. We're gonna be for donations. I got some T-shirts, CDs, stickers, different desk spot stuff that you guys can donate to help us with our trip out here because we love Houston. We want to make this happen. You know, we didn't have fun.
Patty Reagan, the band leader. Just keep Austin with it. Yeah. Shoulder minutes. Gentlemen, come on. Fuck yeah. Stand-up show right after this. There was tomorrow and the next night, two shows. Boise, Idaho, Sacramento, California, Salt Lake City, Phoenix, a bunch of fun stuff coming up. TonyHitchman.com.
Love you, Houston.
Houston, we love you. Thank you. Good night.
Tony Hitchman.
Oh! Excitement. Dallas, Texas. Kill Tony. Here we are, Ken. How the fuck is everybody doing tonight? Ryan Redman is here. No Ryan G. Bell tonight. It's just us. One big fucking live show we've done before. We had so much fun. We're so excited to be back in. It's a fucking fun tonight. But trade out. Somebody grab the bucket from that front suite. Fucking great bucket. This thing is overflowing with hopes and wishes and destiny. I met a guy outside just smoking a cigarette. Told me he's been on Oxycontin right now and for 6 years.
I thought he was fucking with us, but he really is on Oxycontin.
Looks like a fucking business guy. Looks like one of Donald Trump's sons just hanging out. He's like, yeah, totally on Oxycontin right now. But it knows me out. I'm like, what the fuck is happening? It's real. I love it. Dallas is turned up on a 6 p.m. Saturday show. I can feel it in the air. It's a sweet, sweet feeling of impending doom. Where's my face of names at, damn it? Oh, here we go. from tonight's guest.
Yeah.
So guests are very special treat for you. How many of you have listened to the podcast before? Of course. Then you know these guys. Ladies and gentlemen, in lieu of having an actual guest, we decided to do the coolest thing possible. Our funniest friends who you know from the show. It's the best damn band in the land. Real Tony band. Here they are. There's Joel Jimenez, your drummer, Jeremiah and the leader of the band, on guitar, Matt Reagan, ladies and gentlemen. In the flesh, they commit to characters every single episode, and I have no idea what your characters are tonight.
What with the shirts, though? Only Kill Tony band. That's good enough.
Wow.
Jesus.
Yeah, so Jeremiah, how you doing tonight? You excited?
So excited to be in Dallas. What's up, Dallas? You guys doing good? There's a guy in Octagon that just stirs up the mess.
Not only that. Let me also tell you guys that Hero was stepping up. And I think they were more than worth open. And then really know, to be honest with you, I've never been asked that question before. I hear weird noise, right? And he goes, let me ask my boss. The guy goes, are we allowed to have come in? This guy on the phone wants to know. And I go, not for my fucking shows, we don't. What the fuck are we doing? What are we talking about here? Carrying a show called Kill Tony? Let's not. For shootings in churches, I know for a fact there would be one in this room. Alright. Yeah, I want to give a shout out to Eric who brought a guitar in tonight for me to use. Fuck yeah, Eric, shout out to you. Thank you, Eric. Oh yeah. Eric's out there. Joel, who did you get your drums from? Somebody, Michael Daniels, thank you. Michael Daniels. A lot of great people contributing to the band being here tonight. Spirit Airlines, if anyone out there works for Spirit, thank you. We were able to get the band here. We don't have purpose. Get those Spirit. I have a face full of names of people that signed up for the opportunity to come up on this stage and perform 60 seconds or stand up or really whatever. Maybe they told us. Or even anything. And the sound of a kid. I can barely hear that kid. What does that really sound like? There you go. Wrap it up then, or else you're going to bring out the angry West Hollywood here. Alright. You guys ready to start this fucking thing or what? Anything? On the road, the bucket of density is stronger. We've been talking about the philosophy of much stronger. Like, don't make the trip. You know what I mean? I don't put air guns up. Not the first time. Alright. You guys ready to have a crazier show than Houston, Texas? I pulled a name out of the bucket. The first person getting 60 uninterrupted seconds on this show goes by the name of Todd Birdwell. Todd Birdwell. can just see it right there, like it's a Steel Fury guy that walked the stage. Motley crew of characters. No one's exactly where they thought they were going to be. So 1 month into the year and I've already gained 10 pounds. It's not from the winter or because of the holidays. It's from being in a relationship. Who knew pussy had calories? So this feels a lot like my first 2 guys. Old comedy. We abandon the term, all right. Call it what it is. Racism. I don't remember calling the ambulance old Jews. There you go. Todd Burnwell. Yeah, why are you so nervous? Do you think you ever listen to the show or anything like that? I do. About quite the interview. No, I'm fucking no. I was nervous. I've been doing stand-up 7 months, so nervous to be up here. Thank you. I can tell whether you're a deep grades or which one is it. You could be the robber or the actual guy that works. Shit. What do you do for work? I'm a financial analyst. I found that on ZipRecruiter. That's like the other guy, ZipRecruiter. Hey, I love that. Now you're talking. I took my permits by the end of today. Talking it on your blog in Squarespace. I did. I love it. It's so easy to access. I do it all the time. Todd, so how are you going to finance analyst? How bad of advice can you possibly be given? Well, it's for, it's like corporate planning and stuff. It's not for people. Oh, just a lot of budgeting. Fun stuff. Yeah. You do that looking like that? No, I'm not sure if I should look at you or look at the audience. Look back and forth like this. I sort of like that. Like we're talking to his asshole. So, Todd, what are you doing good at it? What kind of corporations are you working for? I don't want to say anything, but yeah, I mean, it's a good job. What do you like hobbies? Wrestling or anything like that? Something weird? I've been playing music since I was 13. Oh, yeah? You're a bass player out there. Yeah, the one that's doing that. How do you even do that? That did it itself. I mean, I think it's very big. Todd, are you in a relationship? Yeah, I am. Yeah. Also, his Duke had to eat a lot of calories. Yeah, that makes sense why this. Science is mine. Yeah. My good. No, you guys just eat like pigs. Todd, what did she do? She's a joiner. Designer, major. Designs and makes and sells. No, not so much. I mean, she went to school for it. For high schools? No, for Diamond. That was like a George
response. She's a jewelry designer, maker. Just saying. Welcome to Texas.
Birdwell, what else?
Band that I played for a while was called Prophets and Outlaws. They still play around.
Wait a second. I've never heard of some Prophets and Outlaws. Did you know this is the fucking bass player, dude?
That's awesome. For those of you listening to the podcast right now, she pulled up her shirt and she has a tramp stamp on her tailbone.
Yeah, that's exciting. Did you get the shirt for
Stopped that a little while ago.
and they off on the band?
No, I quit drinking. It got in the way of touring, like working and all that.
Yeah, well, you make the choice. How long have you been sober?
Year and a half.
You look like very good. You look like you've still been drinking. Do you know that? You're the only person I've ever seen get sober. Todd Birdwell. Well, anything else you want to say before you go? Timing on this thing is
Like I'm doing shit by myself today. I might have to do it.
Anyway,
The worst goosebumps book. History of the iPad. Yeah, sort of. Are you like addicted to Red now? Red Bull guy.
No, I think Joey Diaz has a joke after you do a bunch of blow and Adderall.
Why don't any guy just like in a day have an addictive personality and never did quit drugs?
What's your drinking? What do you feel the way with?
This is it. What's that?
Alright, well there you go. There's
Todd Birdwell every night.
fun little 60 seconds. This is Birdwell. It's right there. Alright, this person used a blue pen. Your hands go from Julio Avila. Here we go. Feel like we're in Dallas. Julio Avila. The movement has that brilliant fire out of their hands. They make some noise, Dallas. We did it. Sold out, motherfuckers. Julio Avila.
Another Korean kid to get away. Was it just me, or am I the only person who used to think that little kid was Korean? Bestiality. The other day, I was in the deep web trying to find some Bitcoin, and I ran into some bestiality. 3 hours later, I was like, these guys are dudes. Then I realized people watch movies. I'm getting super fat, dude. Super fat. I mean, look at this double chin. I think it's just easier to grow a beard. I mean, going to free ride, what the hell? If Logan was free, I could ride every day. I used to think I was telepathic, then I realized I was just schizophrenic.
First of all, let me tell you this. I fucking love you.
I do.
looks more like if Joburg was a bad lesbian.
Yeah.
I'm truly.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Taking off clothes, the interview goes on. We normally don't have this. What kind of underwear are you wearing? I never asked anyone that question. Oh, man. We bought no underwear. What? Ass. What did they think?
I never think. I don't know what the police did. You work for the Boy Scouts?
Wow, you were getting turned up, huh? Like, yeah, those little Cub Scouts were dealing with a bear, huh?
Every day, 5 years, just smell like asshole.
Julio, let's go back to Julio. How did you get hired from Cub Scouts? Is it because you were 34? How old are you?
27. We're gonna have to let you go, you fat, useful human. What is this Pokemon? You caught doing anything? I used to fill out a statement. Yeah, not wearing underwear around Cub Scouts. Your shit's down in hair.
I wear tidy whities. What are you wearing, you scoutmaster?
They never asked, like 150 episodes, I never asked anyone what kind of underwear they wear, but for some reason, when he took his sweater off, I had a funny feeling that he had a silly type of underwear on. Something in my gut told me that. I'm like, oh, the guy's wearing underwear.
It's just hair and hairs and shit. It's silly underwear. It's silly underwear is just a movement.
Alright, ready for this, Julio? It's $1 million question. What did you do to get let go from the Cubs?
I used to take a lot of days off.
What were you doing on your days off?
I was traveling. I used to take like a month off. I took a 4-month trip to Europe and South America.
Really? Where'd you go in Europe? Other than spaghetti land?
I was doing so good until I got to Italy. Pizza's only one Europe. Gelato, super delicious.
What? That's something I can't do.
Tony, 300 pounds of meat. What kind of
Wait, I'm back. Wait. What? You're 300 pounds and you're vegan?
Yeah.
How long have you been vegan for? 4 years. You look like you only eat cheese. How are you vegan? You look like you eat cheese and drink it down with milk. This doesn't make that. I've never started doing comedy in over 10 years. Portuguese and Europe spaghetti. Okay. Oh, fuck yeah. So, we got fire
What the worst kind of
You're a
gay?
liar. You're not a vegan and you're not walking around here. No exercise. Just walking around. My restaurants?
Smelly parking lot.
Smelly part. What'd you say?
Smelly parking lot.
You definitely have the
Smelliest jeans ever.
Okay, enough about. We gotta move past the. What do you mean, smelly parking lot? Is that what you're saying? Smelly parking? Smell the parking lot?
Smelly parking lot. We did it in the parking lot.
Wow, in your car? What kind of car do you have?
Toyota Camry. Do you think that he could do it in a car?
Yeah, I'm trying to do. So what you guys did it on the, like against a wall?
Against the car.
Against your car?
It was open.
What kind of car? Jeez.
Toyota Camry.
You guys have
Yeah. Never seen one of this. Yeah, that's what I always say.
Jeremiah, it's never too cold out. You're literally built like a suit. Okay, how are you? You're a funny guy. You came on. You made yourself. Shit happened. Nice to meet you. We're gonna keep moving on. Leo and Mia, ladies and gentlemen, there he is. It's fully in print 1, 2, 2, 3, but it says hashtag, not an ad symbol before that. So maybe he's trying to get himself trained or something like that. Trying to mix these around and sport more. Right. So the Undertaker gets in our fans. This is a interesting name, large letters, blue, and it's going to frequent J.
Marriage, that you and your spouse have to understand. My wife and I, we've been part of swingers for about 9 years now, but we've never been able to host a party at our trailer. So I got in the room is a small runner in my love seat. I went on Craigslist, found me this real nice 5-piece wraparound couch. Now, my wife and I were raising 12 children, 12 kids. But no shelters. Like last Friday, from the local school saying my ISS. Old families in the week.
Extra 22 seconds. No, it's okay. We were late on the.
Much love is coming.
I'll do it in the parking lot. Everybody stop. Everybody relax. All of you. Quentin, Ryan, everybody. Quentin, let me tell you this. First of all, I fucking love you. about, you're going to be ungoddamn unstoppable. And I tell you one thing, personally, you're a goddamn patriot. That hat says, you're facing out that way. And I can tell, there's a little connector thing where you select the side. On that, it says USA. And above that, with the little spaces just above that, on the back of the head, it says USA. The fact is, can you turn your head around and show them that real quick in the light? The fact that it starts chants on their own. Yes, shoulder. His hat just coming to go back. Quentin's hat voted for Trump twice. Quentin, you're the shit, man. I've never had anyone just wear one outfit before. It's like it seems like years ago was movie off here not wearing it. You're wearing an outfit like that, I'll be honest with you, I don't care if you're wearing underwear. You know that? Goddamn American, let that shit dangle. Red, white, and blue, the American eagle all the way. Like your fucking little bald eagle dangle, my friend. Quentin, you are a fucking man. What kind of cars do you fix?
Anything that's broke down, basically.
You are a mechanic?
No, I'm a truck driver.
Fuck yeah! Drivers here. They know that maker?
Since a kid. You've been growing, man.
Really? Do you get that a lot? Do a lot of
I actually do mostly homeschool, but from time to time, you'll have a guy in the car doing this.
homeless people? How are they going driving on the freeway? I didn't know homeless people were sitting shotgun a lot. What's driving these homeless people up and down the freeway? Or do you mostly drive? What's your route of choice?
I just I'm on the local to transport.
What is it? So that's interesting. How long have you been driving trucks for?
3 years.
Wow, 4 years. What were you doing for that?
Ran a body shop for my mother. Kids show. Traveled around.
Wow, what kind of kids shows are you? What's that boy, girl?
You're ready to talk about America. This is a picture of an Arab. We don't want any America, man.
And today it's going to be our dartboard. Wow, what kind of games would you play with the kids?
We did educational shows on bullying, test taking skills, tag them on their legal ages. Kingston Yada protocol, things like that.
Fuck yeah. Are you really like this type of like character, or like you just exaggerate it? Like
Yeah,
you
it's
just
just there. I'm an actor.
wow, what did you act in it?
Did a few.
I saw it. No, you know what I did? I saw this movie called Meteor. What have you acted in? What kind of commercials? Just
Like you say, water murder? Yeah. Hey, water murder. No, all this shit was like 29 years ago. I give it all up for truck driving.
what?
The real dream. When you do a lot of math, that comes naturally. So you just have to go with the flow.
Wow. You ever hook up in what they call a lock list?
Once or twice.
To get lonely out there.
Still have the gonorrhea.
I see what you did there. Was you really bending, or what was that really like?
No.
You've never done it? Have you ever met one?
No, I don't hang out in truck stops because I'm just daily around Sublime playing drugs.
Are you married?
Yes.
I contracted gonorrhea. I got chlamydia, no balls. I had a million dollars lying. Infected on, I feel the burn, feel the burn, feel the burn. Moving along, it was nice to meet you. Very, very fun. Eric, that's who he really was. I would have been so much more excited if he'd been like a real hillbilly. These other guys like a business accountant just so happens to drive trucks. Quentin J, one more time for Quentin, everybody. This is like Larry the Serious Satellite Radio guy. We're not tight like a scroll. We're getting together for Ben Malone. Wow, listen to that. I need gentle love.
So, I got 60 seconds to get some laughs. Can I phone a friend? Oh. I started doing stand-up to take advantage of my severe case of ADD. It's really ADHD, but I call it ADD for short. Well, little, I was so hyper, I gave myself shaky baby syndrome. That stuff my parents did didn't make it any better. Like when I was 6, I still went to bed. So they got me an electric blanket. But I was really tough out of ADD. I actually went to college. I think it was a waste of time because I studied genealogy for 4 years, but I still can't grant wishes. Right?
Yeah, Ben Malone. Oh, yeah. What's up, Ben? Are you always this nervous?
Probably more so right now. Yeah.
Can we get some paper towels from one of the waitresses?
I know, right?
What's going on? He's sweating.
Yeah, a little bit, yeah.
Tony, I know why he's sweating. Wow. A lot of racist shit going on. I know why he's sweating. Yeah. My name's Chris Hansen, and this is the Catch Up. He's here. Would you like some sweet lemonade? Oh, there you go. Oh, thank you very much. It's for you. It's for you. It's affecting Brian all night. Ben, how long have you been with him?
For about 9 years now.
9 years? Wow. And you always look like an assistant.
That's what I was going for, yeah. I watch a lot of Planet Earth, and he looks like a baby turtle.
Ben, what do you really do for work?
For work right now, I actually am a direct care worker.
What?
I'm a direct care worker with juveniles at a psychiatric residential facility.
What?
Yeah.
Like you should.
I know, right? I know.
Okay.
Yeah, and that's pretty much, nothing really, work and do this, pretty much. You asked what I do for fun. I tax everything.
So you run and you play basketball. We're gonna play basketball after. Even though you're dribbling right now, I find it hard to believe. You play basketball.
Yeah, the bar too. He's a power ball.
You play basketball with other people?
Yeah, I did this last year too. Yeah, no, I'm not a team. I want. I didn't start or anything. I didn't.
You sat out. You know what? You can just go to a different gym, dude. Seems like they already have the teams figured out.
By the way, Tanner does not count as playing.
Just picture people that really want to play basketball. And they're picking teams and then just standing there not getting it. Yo, man, nobody want wet hands on their Johnson. Fuck that goddamn hand. Always all sweaty there. That near wet hands, you find it to be an advantage in the bedroom of the ladies.
Natural lube. I don't need 5K by a gym. They slide right into the woman's mouth. He looks like he was a doll that just got animated and learning to use his hands for the first time.
Yeah, but he still has the strings on him. We're just pulling it from him. He looks like a Billy Corgan that's actually in his feet. Yeah. And you have a girlfriend?
Oh, a date rape.
Wow. You're doing conductor. Water spray everywhere. It's got in my mouth. Very salty. A few years ago, where did you somebody gets rid of this? Real self. Not a bad thing.
Yeah, I know. Oh, yeah, the last date I went on. I thought it was a date, but really it was just like, I just, someone to pay $45 for me to see him play, and so I placed the checks, but then I really wanted to go out with later, that's what it ended up being, That's very fitting music, by the way, I don't know. Not really sad enough, but okay.
Sounds like you really got your dick wet, bro. Alright, Ben, we're gonna keep flying through it here. You're fucking awesome. Thank you so much for coming on. He's on Twitter at Real Ben Malone. Fuck yeah, Jeremiah just gave him a real fist bump. Definitely a little bit of handshake on that one, huh? Wow, there's a lot of Ben Malone fans out there. It's a very It's one very sweaty corner of people over there.
Tony, I wanted to ask if it was hard to tie women to train tracks when those sweat.
Probably is, Joel. Probably. Hold another name out of the bucket. 60 seconds uninterrupted goes to Josh Vogel. Josh Vogel, ladies and gentlemen, come on.
So, I know I'm standing up here looking like a McDonald's head geek squad. But I'm actually a licensed attorney in Arkansas. It just means I can read. It's okay. I'm sorry about that. I was talking to this girl one time and she was like, I went to 4 years of totally like that. Some people don't want to be here longer. It's true though, like I had a really hard time finding the full time, law school. I finally found somebody who was back to law school. That's right. Rejected.
Hi, Josh. How's it going?
Swell.
How long did it go? Yeah, you must be really excited to be up here since you were Harvey Weinstein.
That's not been proven in a court of law. How dare you right in front of me?
How long have you been a lawyer for?
I've been an attorney for 5 years.
Wow, what kind of law do you practice? Wow, you specialize in food court?
I was just going to say, he looks like he really took the scale.
What kind of law?
Bankruptcy. So I deal with broke people all the time. I never pay you. It's a very lucrative business.
Wow, everybody you deal with is broke, even your scale.
Amen and side lunches.
Wow, what's the like a crazy piece that you've had, like something where you're just like, Jesus, fuck, Christ, what would you do?
I mean, I see a lot of people that know like $60,000, $70,000 in child support. I'm like, how do you get away with not paying for that? That's crazy. I don't understand how these people get away
It's
with it.
good to know that you're out there doing piece of shit, Josh.
They made it next.
Wow, they do?
Yeah.
Really?
It's the shit always out.
You're a real fucking scumbag. You're just a real bottom of the barrel. You're the reason why you look like Harvey Weinstein. God doesn't fuck around with that shit. He's like, I'm not gonna give this guy an awesome vessel. Fuck this guy.
Are you wearing underwear?
Jesus, you know, I love it that when I ask that question, you're like, oh, what's going on? And then all of a sudden, oh, your favorite practice is Kansas. So, now, this guy's definitely, I know for a fact this guy's definitely wearing underwear, probably briefs, black, like Star Wars, like black, briefs. Briefs are not briefs. Wait, what are you saying? You go box? You go boxers or you have a more tight structure? Tight, right?
Tight, yeah.
It's fucking tall, huge, shit that's never been touched before. A lot of shit that's never been seen down there, right on. The map hasn't been drawn yet.
It's been made, but not by me.
Over?
I was going to say, he looks like no action bird. almost 4 years.
It'd be my whole act. I've been going to therapy for this sex thing. Nice tits, lady. Anyway, like it would just fucking kill me. See what it's doing right now, and I just thought of it. I was midway 40 seconds ago. All right. What do you do when you're not doing stand-up practice? Like you do for fun when you're not just competing. Yeah, what do you do with Rabbi? That's so unlawyer. It seems like your law offices would just be like a bachelor ad. You like walk in, you like answer your song, dress like that, and you like get like happy.
I like really move some boxes for you first.
How you do it, girl? Yeah, you meet her out.
That's gonna last. She's a lawyer. She gets bills acting commercials and stuff.
A lot of acting. I didn't tell her about it. Happening.
I'm actually from Oregon, so
What kind of commercials is your wife in?
I'm wondering if I should say she's my girlfriend, not my wife. That's gonna get me in trouble. She's your wife. She's my girlfriend.
I said,
I mean, you would think you would person would sleep with me someone's anytime. Now, cover commercials.
Here tonight, did she sign up?
She did. She is.
Her girlfriend.
Yeah.
Shut up, lady. If you get the heckle, just because you fuck this. Yeah. Don't. Sit there like a good goddamn audience. You get pulled out of the bucket, then you get to speak. It's fucking me too. That lady's heckling now. You used to be drunk dudes, now it's Alright, Josh, we're gonna keep moving through. Maybe we can get your girlfriend up there. But there he goes, Josh Ogle. We're meeting a lot of fun characters tonight. I'm having fun. I give this show 100%. One fell out. Ooh, this looks interesting. Yeah. This sounds like a game for you. Here we go. So here it is.
All right. I've been wondering what the J and Donald J. Trump stands for. I think it's jaundice. I mean, just look at the guy. All right. I was a kid. But I had a hard life growing up. My parents are still together. Still alive. Only got one Christmas. That's when I got that globe. Yeah, that was that for 2 months now. Almost.
Alright. Jared, wow. like, you guys are all it's like you eat shit, literally. You're humans, like you're all recovering human centipedes or something like that.
You push up tips of an gangster.
Why do you do that? I don't know. It's just a rush of energy, and mentally, I just want to get out. And I'm just funny. Would you do that if you weren't on camera? I don't think so. They do it before you're on camera. I don't think so. Funny. By yelling about it. Why? Some bitch out there is gonna think it's funny. Really? Oh, sure. Look at this move, though, folks. Let's just summarize. Check. Look at this.
You look like a grown man, but you sound like a young child. No one ever told you that. You look like you would beat up the guy that you sound like. I probably have. Wow, what do you do for work? I'm a graphic designer. Right now, one of the many signs saying something great. So you're a graphic designer.
Pretty much this year, just kind of knowledge you got ready.
Yeah, great graphic designer. Started working right away. You got a verbal what the fuck from the guy in the front row. I'm sure it's hard to see, but in your drone?
Yeah, cut my fingers up.
You sound like you have a little bit of a thick country accent. What would you say is the most like Texas or country hillbilly thing about you?
I'm not even from
Where you from?
I can make Mexican food. All right, I got the Joe Flash.
Wow, we're getting it.
Not yet.
You ever make love to a woman before? Yeah. You do a gigantic baby for the podcast.
Not that I'm mad. I was married for 5 years.
By what we were talking about earlier, it looks like you eat more pussy than anybody ever. Truly the pussy eating king up here.
Dude, 5 years of pussy was great on it.
You were married for 5 years. How long have you been divorced for?
3 years. What was the Razorback's name? She's actually. Yeah, boo, Arkansas, am I right?
Why'd you guys get it?
I didn't have a job at the time. She was just like, you know what? I'm not happy.
Tony, he cheated on his diet.
Yeah, there's fucking crap.
Hold on, keep going. Speak a little
She
louder.
was like, you know what? I'm not happy. I'm moving to smoke baby. I'm financially smoke baby.
Why did she have to?
Still a little bit. Burger and apple. Burger maksuto lang. Burger na na lang yung ma-share ko siya. Makani. Burger na lang yung ma-share ko siya. Let's go to phone. Come on. Yes, right.
That's what the chair from Subway would look like if he actually ate Subway. I pulled it, actually didn't put it, fell out of the bucket when I pulled the last. You guys haven't hung up there? Alright. Here he comes. Here comes Dallas. Andrew.
So guys, I find it kind of weird that we have to push cats and dogs. And I think I've discovered the reason. Because we euthanize cats and dogs.
Okay, guys, it's just right. What if we kill Tommy as a mommy? Stop being an orphan. That is a win-win situation if I have ever seen one. Fuck yeah, Andrew Ruiz. Fuck yeah, Andrew. How long did a Christmas help? It is. Sure. And where'd you get that sweater? It was a gift. I know it was. It's not. I'm not surprised by that. That looks like there is like a marriage or a grandparent. It was, right?
Dress for the job you want.
What do you really do for work?
I'm an account manager for
You're responsible. Not at all. See, you have the same voice as the last guy, totally different body.
I'm the guy in Vito.
How old are you? 23. How old are you? Stand up. Okay. You're waiting in accounting for a medical. How'd you get that job? You're Mexican? Technically? Yeah. What does that mean? What does technically mean? Is that meant, again, if I'm asking the answer is yes, but if I ask me the answer is no?
No, it's just like circumstantial, like,
Circumstantial.
yeah, like two guys can just have sex and I slithered out. It's just like,
Slithered out? This is getting super.
Yeah.
I just don't take part in the
This is like blacks for Trump. This is what's happening right now. What are you for?
I can't run pride.
You're not a religion or anything. You got your Mexican.
Yeah, you're right. I know. I can't Mexican. It's just like, I probably not. I grew up around a bunch of white people. Mexican. I just spent like, oh, you're not Mexican. You're Shane. You're race. So I've been Shane.
Yeah, right now.
You know them.
Mexican. You like spicy Cheetos?
I love white food. Yeah.
So the Mexicans, yes, you don't.
I'm saying he's the snake on the Mexican flag.
I didn't even realize you guys had your own flag. Anyway, so these guys would bully you back in the day, calling you not a real Mexican.
What do you feel like? Just laughing like people talking to a child.
Like who? Like what foolproof person?
Like I was trying to get like 100.
Just washing what? Sweaters like that?
No, just me and my mom. My mom was just washing clothes.
Literally, this Mexican as fuck.
Never been to a laundromat.
No, that's for fucking. That's for goose. Yeah, you get a Mexican, you're fucking rewarded to start making babies. Well, that's why I was saying it's not really. Yeah, what about you? Want to start with that?
No, they had
Super Mexican. Yeah, it was Mexican at the game.
were never together.
What does your dad do? Well, yeah, super Mexican.
This is like the most credit I've ever gotten from being Mexican.
Well, I mean, and then when those bullies tell you you're not Mexican, show them the video footage of the show. You think I'm Mexican? Oh. How long have you been wearing sweaters like this? See why they would say that.
This is like
Your whole life, right? I mean, if you're wearing them when you're 23, you're obviously wearing your mom's sweater your mom got you when you're younger.
no. I used to wear white t-shirts all the time.
Really? That's super Mexican. I mean, yeah, man, I used to wear white t-shirts back where Dodger caps.
Yeah, I used to have a buzz cut, big curly mustache.
Really?
I mean, he's trying to take care of
That shit.
how old were you when you first got your mustache? Like 8. Like 11.
Alright, Andrew, we're gonna keep flying. You're gonna keep having fun. You're a goddamn Mexican. Own up to it. You guys gotta own it. Okay. Ooh, this looks interesting. How about Joel? Yes. Your hands together for Java Man. Java Man. What? Coming? Don't lose me now. Basically, only one comedian left after this. Make some fucking noise, people. What are you guys doing? Paying your bills? It's a fucking rock show. Get it together. Where is Java Man?
Hey, how's it going? I'm not much of a comedian.
Hi, on the way over here, I was picking up my friend, and this black cat was about to cross the street. So before I crossed the street, I decided to speed up and run it over and give me bad luck. So far, I'm still pretty good at doing stuff. So then, I turned the corner. I see a rabbit. Now, decided not to go. So, that's basically all I had.
Fucking Java Man. Are you the guy that called earlier asking if you could bring a gun?
You have 2 cans of dip in your front pocket. I do.
Are they 2 different flavors of? Wow. Fuck yeah.
We're glad so that
Smart. The job that you work. Wow, that's not believable. What are you painting at night? What are you painting? Like houses?
so no, like I think that's
You do that at nighttime mostly.
just be pretty good.
Gotcha. Java man, why you sign up under the name?
Fuck yeah.
What do you play on Xbox Live? What's your game of choice? I play all over again. First person shooter. What's the creepiest thing you've ever done? Come on. Is there something? Yeah. Right. Creepiest thing you've ever done? Used to get in fights all the time. You think about getting in fights all the time. How often you actually get in fights? 0%. Wow. Really interesting. It's a very futurist. Guys that play get fights all the time don't actually do anything. You just let it build up, carry around 2 cans of chewing tobacco. All the signs are there. Getting closer to it. Java man. So, like, what is, like, when's the last time you pictured getting into a fight? Like, for example, on your well, I mean, not really. Not all the time, but the last time. People. All right. So, like, the last time at work that happened, was it a guy that you're mad at, or you're not even mad at him? Was it just like an alien? Someone like, Spanish, I don't know Spanish. Talking shit. Oh, wait a second. Is this a Mexican in a row that doesn't know how to speak Spanish? This is like a Spanish thing you can say right now. Go ahead, say it. I already said you got what does that mean? Are you racist against Mexicans, or so who are you racist against? Let me ask you this: what's your favorite race? What? Canadian? Yeah. What do you hate about Canadians? Wow. Calling black people Canadians right now, but maybe you call them Canadians? Sure, buddy. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Let's do it. Yeah. Hitting black people. Mexicans say hey too. Yeah. Say hey. Say hey. Don't we do this every day? Hey. I work with law. All right. You're getting into it. Man, you guys ready to get one person up here? Then we're gonna wrap this thing up. So we have to get through this. We have a hard out. So we have stand-up shows tonight at 8 and 10. I believe both are sold out. Yeah, sold out? 10:30, Randy? Still tickets available. Wow. So you guys are the tickets are good. Dinner, come back. We'll do stand-up sets, our actual acts. You guys are one last comedian for time. Access. You guys have number. Wow, your chest. In the crowd, ladies and gentlemen, come on, make some noise. This is it.
Actually, my first rodeo, so a lot of time I thought I was married for over 18 years. It's a really long time. My friends and family are always asking me for advice. How do you keep time alive? What's your secret? And I'm like, according to me. I guess it's her first one.
Okay, Amanda Brown, ladies and gentlemen. What does that mean? What is first? What are you doing? What is first?
It's my very first time.
Right, there you go. It's her first time, Amanda Brown.
I was like,
I loved her in Star Wars as Ewok number 3.
Yeah, she's like Princess Leia of potato chips.
yeah. I got this one now. That's pretty good. Although I told you the privileges are so much.
You're adorable, Amanda. So
I'm trying, y'all.
you're just getting roasted for you. You know,
Okay. I could use a little bit of a tan, so I like roasting.
it's all good, Amanda. Just relax. Do our job up here.
I'm so excited to hear that.
Was anybody else kind of creeped out? It's weird.
Too dirty.
I want to know people, but I still call it over. Yeah. It's like baby porn or something like that. I was watching Super 1000. Came up to the woo. Amanda, what do you think? Do you know that? I just did punch up on your fucking company. It's like a real life Shark Tank right now. I want 5% of the company. $10 for last one's
All right.
I want to get in bed with you.
Wow.
I have a business terminal. You see what
Sounds
I'm
like a lot of fun.
saying? Husband's right there. You goddamn animals. It's turn. Get in the bed with someone. Manager's fucking company. You assholes. Ruthless. These people. What do you guys think about this? Mattresses after I call them?
Oh, she used to sell some, and they're actually pretty good. They got like I guarantee you, so you guys don't have to.
Any boxing yourself?
Not really. I'm always worried to like clothing and stuff, but I'm only
What part of the business do you do? What part does the
I'm not waiting again.
What do you do for the mattress company?
Well, I run it. I have all the hard work.
Right. I don't want to hear you say that.
My husband does all of the hard work, and I just kick back in because I get thrilled in, and it makes me feel good. Talk to your chat. Yeah.
Yeah, I know.
Trying to get internet and stuff. It's not going to help.
I know a lot of people that in the mattress. I mean, not only like cancel comedy hour, you know that. Like, it's so aggressive. Like, you just listen a little more and just read the bit. You have a case of the Aphrodite. That's what you have. You have to go on for it so aggressive. Jeremiah.
That's a little bit nasty because like I really don't want something out of it.
What do you
years ahead of the comeback. It's just in the dog.
I'm going to tell you what, we got to wrap it up because we have to turn it over to the next show. Amanda, thank you so much for coming. The first time ever, she just got roasted. Make some noise for Amanda Brown, please, people. Lazy effort. Amanda Brown. There you go. Well, we did it. So, Tony Live for Dallas. Again, to be able to share these events with awesome fucking people like you guys means the world. So, thank you so much for coming out. This is an episode of a podcast. So, why don't we plug some stuff that we have coming up? I know I'm going to Boise. I speak up with Josh Martin, and somebody was doing either Boise or Josh Martin. It could have been anyone. And Sacramento, we're taking Kiltony to Phoenix, Arizona, so many other fun things. TonyHinchcliffe.com is all there, so Jeremiah.
Hey guys, follow me on social media at Jeremiah Stand Up. Listen to my new podcast called Jeremiah Wonders on all platforms. We had a tight budget to get all of us out here to Texas. I have CDs and stickers inside, and you can throw donations our way. We love you for it. Thank you guys so much for coming out.
Patty Reagan. Thank you. Yeah, thank you, Pat. Joelberg, ladies and gentlemen, come on. God damn it. I'm mostly sorry on Instagram. Thank you to Michael Daniels for the jokes on you guys. Thank you, love you, you guys. It's been great. Ryan Redband.
Guys, thank you very much for coming out. See you.
We love you so much. Thank you. Make sure you exit that way. That's the only way that way. Oh yeah, baby.